but
it's just not sticking them out.
Just not quite sticking. It happens to everyone. Unfortunately, France have been sticking those catches.
Phenomenal out of France there.
Oh, and a nice trade back with delayed trade with Larson onto France.
Still 5-on-3 for France. 3 balls. Go for the free throw. Didn't quite make it. 2 players left for Norway. Oh, that cross court out from the French captain is lethal. These first few sets have just been phenomenal out of him. Yeah, that was I think that.
Yeah, ref has got a bounce there. So it was very close to a hit there.
Yeah, did look like a bounce from here. Just a bit of communications to the refs. And we have
Soyberg.
Yeah. Goes for the free throw. And then France just choose to reset with 4.
They've had the play ball called on them.
Good choice from them. Free throw finds nothing, and then France just hit outside the word.
How hard to dodge 4 balls.
Yep, it's always, especially with these experienced teams throwing together, will just be lethal.
Absolutely. Yeah, France now with a 12-0 lead with about 5 minutes 40 left in the half. Let's see if Norway can pull a set out before the end of the first half.
Yeah, I think that definitely just to break up the flow of play, really. Get them back in the headspaces. The first match here, the referees, we have Ireland.
Quick start there, sorry.
Yeah, no. France with these quick starts have just been on point. Yeah, we've got Ireland in the green refereeing with Alex Nelson as well as head ref. As we thank them as always for reffing, which can be a bit of a thankless job. And a nice catch out from France. They seem to have really found their stride now.
Absolutely. And Norway testing them with that last ball. So France now have 5 balls, and they're up by 3 players. Yeah. And a strong hit onto.
Oh, 48. And a catch out from is it Schulberg?
Schulberg.
We have to apologise for our pronunciation if they are wrong.
What a nice hit there.
Oh, he's looking for the ricochet, but it doesn't make it. I think there's just a bit of a.
I believe the Irish referee is calling a catch on the other ball that was thrown alongside Soyberg. Schulberg. Yeah, number 9. Yes, we have 4.5 minutes left in this half and 2 minutes 7 in the set.
Yep. I believe 4 players on court for France and 3 for...
4 balls for Norway.
4 balls for Norway.
That's interesting. I wasn't aware you had to be start off court.
Yeah, so everything is a start off court except for restarts,
yeah,
which is on court. So yeah, when the sets start, all players start off court, whereas for restarts, players start on court. It seems.
Strong block by 51 for France.
Yeah, he got caught out a bit earlier by those aces throws. So it's nice to see he's
and a block catch.
Oh, Norway's pulling out all the catches here.
Olsen making a catch off of, I believe it was Arnsson's ball, Arnsson's block. They come forward with 4. A 2-ball attack.
Doesn't make purchase, but still 3 balls for Norway. Just got up for this single ball.
With a minute and a half left in this set, and they're up by 1. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead. And that's a hit onto number 17. We're now 3v3.
3 balls for France. Oh, that was pinpoint accuracy out there from France.
Onto the...
just caught slacking.
That's a tough one. In these games, you cannot afford to take your eyes off of the opposition.
So many people are just willing to just take that snap.
Snap hit, yeah. So Norway now with 3 balls.
Let's see if Olsen can make anything out of this last set. He does take one with him, but unfortunately being 3 to 1
set to
down.
France again.
Yeah.
So we have just under 3 minutes left in this half, as France are 14-0 up at the moment.
Yes, very strong throwing out from France. Just sort of, it's just that clinical edge that's really very much been just them over the end. Some nice things being shown by Norway, though. We can't fault them for that.
Yeah, no, I think we've seen some strong performances, some very nice deflected catches that have really just kept Norway alive and showed that they're capable of everything.
Just a quick discussion from the refs before we get into this last set. That should probably be the last set.
Yeah, as some of these referees, it's their first time refereeing together, and with some of the new rules, there's bound to be discussions and a little bit of clarifications needed at times.
Yeah, it's better to get it. There's been some leeway set out for these discussions time-wise in the schedule, so just make sure we're getting everything right.
Yeah, so this European Championships, I believe there's 52 teams across 19 different countries.
Wow.
So it's a hell of a Euros, and it's going to be a very strong day.
Just making sure that players are starting off court for this final set here.
2 minutes 13 on the clock.
Oh, okay, so great start for Norway there. There was a line fall out from France, and then also a hit onto, and then a retaliation hit onto Norway, but they have taken the lead with 5 players up to 4.
They definitely were expecting a quick start there and reacted to it. And yeah, they made the hit, which is important.
Oh, nice dodge out there from, I believe that's number 13.
I believe that's Larsen.
Yeah, their captain for Norway. Possession of 3 balls now. Hopefully they can make some hits.
And OJ making a nice hit onto Norway there.
Okay, 4 on 4. 1.5 minutes left. Just singles being traded out. No hits yet.
And Norway now 2 balls.
Yep.
Norway might maybe looking to make some faster paced moves, maybe some more counters.
Yep.
See if they can match France's intensity.
4 balls for Norway. And a nice hit there onto number 51 for France, but a pop-up catch there. Good awareness out from the French player.
So now 4v3 France on.
Oh, and that was a lovely catch out there from Norway.
Number 9, Scholbjerg, I believe he's called.
4 on 3, Norway have the advantage here.
And that's a nice hit. A good delay from Sando, number 48.
About 40 seconds left here.
We could be looking at Norway's first
set.
one set of the European Championships.
That was...
And another hit by Sando, 48.
That was a very high ball out from...
And now seeing 4v1, Norway v France.
Norway just want to waste these last 20 seconds, really.
Yeah, we've got 20 seconds left. The worst thing that can happen here is a catch.
Perfect.
It's a nice
just a single ball.
Safe
balls.
Single ball. Absolutely.
Ten seconds left. 4 players up for Norway.
A phenomenal set by number 48, making those strong hits.
Doesn't seem to find purchase on this last throw from France.
And we see
Norway
Norway take their first set of their European Championships.
You can see how much it means to them. Like,
it's a phenomenal situation. And yeah, it looks like Denmark on the right-hand side and Sweden are equal support.
Yeah, it's such a nice feeling being here. Like, everyone's so supportive.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we have a 5-minute break now between the halves, and then we will resume the play again.
14-12 up for France. 14-2, sorry. 14-12 would be quite a nice game, but no, 14-2.
Yeah. But yeah, to see Norway take a set at the very end, that should give them confidence going into the half. And we'll see if they can pull that into some more sets won in that second half.
Yeah, as we've been saying, Norway have been keeping up with France. The free throws, these are a couple of things I think they probably should be looking at. The free throws have been catching them sort of unawares a lot, especially out from the left side of France as we're looking at them from the court. From number 15 for France, their captain. He's very much looked one of the stronger players on court.
Yeah, Axel Auger, number 15 for France, I believe he's the men's captain, and he's been a strong player. You can see his impact playing on the wing. The free throw catches have been phenomenal. The pace and the speed with which he's been coming up the court and making those hits.
Well, yeah, France's team have just looked very well-rounded. Not making too many mistakes, to be honest. Capitalising on their advantages, which you do need to do against the lower-ranked teams who won't be able to sort of adapt as well or punish the mistakes as well. But
I think the one thing the French, you could sort of see it in that last set, being with the score lead they had, that sort of maybe not taking their foot off the gas, but maybe relaxed a little bit more than they should. And Norway, with some phenomenal play, take a set off them. So I think France need to be wary that, yes, they've taken 6 or 7 sets already this half, but it doesn't mean that Norway aren't capable of matching them for every throw, for every catch. And as Norway have settled into the game, you can see that coming to the fore.
Yeah, so as we were saying earlier, that France is quite the established nation in dodgeball, playing around since the first championships in 2013 back in Chester. So they have been around for a very long time, joint oldest nation here. And within France themselves, they've got about 17 dodgeball clubs and 600 active players, which is very nice to see compared to like the smaller nation, dodgeball playing nation of Norway. But the quite a couple of cool French clubs represented today. We've got Lincoln, who are quite well known for hosting their own Open, which loads of European teams attend.
Yeah, the Lycon Open tends to bring in teams from across Europe, and that's quite nice to see. Sometimes it'll be more like like touring teams that aren't your typical teams that don't play in a league, but they're just a collection of players from say England or from Austria, from Italy. They'll sometimes come together in different ways to put a strong, fun team together, and it's always very fun. Yeah. Yeah,
we were looking at actually entering a team, but it was sold out within 3 days, I believe, for the men's category. So we unfortunately didn't have a look at it, but it just shows how popular it is.
Absolutely, yeah. These fun opens are a chance to experience some of the thrill of the European Championships, see the players that you'll see at these events, but in a more relaxed atmosphere where you can have a really good time with it and show your chops on the international stage a little bit.
Definitely. It's I'm so excited to be here.
Yeah, no, this is brilliant. For me, this is my first Euros, so I'm just taking it all in and just really enjoying the atmosphere already. It's brilliant.
Yeah, the great opening ceremony. Croatia have really gone above and beyond hosting today.
Yeah.
So very much thanks to them.
And for those that have flicked through the different streams on the YouTube, you'll see this is the smaller hall with 2 courts in it, and the larger hall has 3 courts, with court 1 being the focus court in that hall. But the whole venue seems brilliant. There's good seating. You can see everything that's happening, whichever hall you're in, and the atmosphere. You can hear the horn of the. You may be able to hear the horn of the Italians. The atmosphere is brilliant.
Can't fault them. And all the tech as well, with all the cameras, all the different setups. A lovely media team. Just thanks to all of them for
absolutely.
What's going to be an absolutely phenomenal European Championships. So I'm just having a quick look, see what the other scores are, so if we can get some updates on them.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to know. And for those that want to follow along, there is a Turnify. This is all available on Turnify, so you can see all the information as it's happening.
As soon as those games are finished, that'll get uploaded onto there, and then you can see immediate score updates.
Yeah.
And their standings in the tables. So on court 2, currently we have the Czech Republic versus Croatia. And it's currently the Czech winning there 16-4. So a nice lead for them. Just checking what's on the other court in our hall, court 5, which is Italy-Denmark. Again, Denmark's first Euros as well. So there's obviously that camaraderie,
yeah, between the Scandinavian nations, yeah. And it's really nice to see that, the support that teams like Denmark and Norway have been getting. Yeah, like France, for example, I believe they have like a large contingent with them, so there's like 40, 50 French players and
all the
support staff.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas teams like Norway and Denmark, it's a much smaller group, but that doesn't mean that their passion is any less, and honestly it's really nice to see that the support is matching that.
Yeah, it does currently look like Italy is winning 16-0 against Denmark.
So it shows a very similar game to this one, maybe then.
From just looking over occasionally, it does look like they are sort of holding their own, but Italy, again, very strong nation in their own right. So,
just as we're about to start the second half, just the game you're watching is France v Norway. France currently on 14, Norway have 2. I'm Sam Robinson, and with me is Sam Warville.
Hello. Yes.
So on the near side we have France in the red, white and blue, mostly blue, and on the far side we have Norway just in the blue and white, with the red trim on the shoulders.
And yeah, France seem to have taken a quick start, quick opening up. Six players up against 4 here. France did seem to have made a couple of substitutions.
A strong hit by number 36 of Norway onto, I believe, number 7, was that?
Yeah, Gomez of France. The French captain seemed to have subbed off after a very strong half, as we were saying earlier. Very long games. So.
Yeah, it's likely you'll see a lot of rotation, a lot of different players. I mean, every squad's got, some of the larger teams have large squads, so they're going to want to use their players, keep them fresh.
So currently France have a 3-ball, 5-player advantage against 4 players of Norway. Just trading some single balls here, and a lovely retaliation hit there from 36 Norway.
So we have, I believe, 4 and 4 at the moment here. Yep, so sorry, we just had some technical difficulties there. But as you can see, we've currently got Norway with 2 players and France with just 1.
So yeah, again, hopefully Norway can. They're looking to just close out this set here.
We've got 10 seconds left. We're missing a ball from the court at the moment.
Seems to have gone rogue. Only have 4 balls on court.
Yeah.
It's just a wedge behind the curtain there at the back for Norway. So 3 balls for Norway.
Yeah, so we've got number 48 and number 20 against France's number, I think.
Can't really see, he's turned away from us here, unfortunately. think it is. Yep.
It's like a nice dodge and a block, and he comes up. And a phenomenal hit. And a drop the cap. That is an intense moment to see, and you can see the passion in the Norwegian players.
They've taken their second set here against France.
Dupois, number 1 of France, unfortunately dropping a catch in the neutral zone that looked secured for a moment, and Olsen brings home the second set for Norway. This is exactly what I was saying. The French team can't be too cautious because Norway will take them set for set and is clearly showing a strong sign of improvement.
Yep, 14-4 up for France, so still all to play for both teams. Quick reset out here from the referees.
And the French team get that third ball, and they look ready for the quick start again.
No hits though on either side, just trading of balls and caught unawares again.
Number 13 of Norway unfortunately wasn't paying attention, and a clean hit from number 1 of France.
Trades out there from number 78 onto Gomez. France, but 36 for Norway also gets traded out.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to see in a game. You want to see the fast pace. You want to see those hits, as France just did there. It's always exciting when there's a lot of trades, there's a lot of action, and we'll try to keep you updated on everything as it happens. Another hit there by France.
Yeah, tries to go for the pre-throw, but just gets punished for that. France seem to be a very calm and collected team here. A lot of times the pre-throw is coming out, then they're not sort of always taking that retaliation hits. They're sometimes sitting with the 4 balls, or sometimes just trading out that one player that's throwing the ball.
I think clinical is the best word for it. They know what they need to be doing at the right moments, and they are taking advantage of that. There you go. French team take that set.
16-4 up for France. About 14 minutes, just over 14 minutes.
Yeah, 14, 15 minutes left in this half.
A couple of changes out for France as well, once again, now player rotation.
And France get 3 balls, but it's a slower start. And there's a hit on Dupois. And a second hit.
5 balls for France now, but 2 players down. So
that's phenomenal. Norway using the French approach against them and taking advantage and not paying attention with the quick start.
Yep, taking out the middle player there for
number 9, who's had some strong performances for Norway.
Definitely, they've seen him as a bit of a threat there for Norway, so take him out early. Ooh, Norway again lost possession here. 5 balls again for France. Still a player down. Looking to make a hit.
And that's 2 hits then. Yeah. You can hear the intensity building up in the spectators. You can sort of sense that France are being a little bit more cautious. They know what Norway are capable of. You know, a few of those sets that they've won. So they don't want to do anything too casual.
Yeah, they've shown that with these set plays they can come up out on top, getting the easy hits, and just playing the cautious game. They don't need to be throwing all these balls willy-nilly, I guess.
Yeah, I think one of the things that Norway maybe need to consider is they have a tendency to give away 4 or 5 balls, and France have definitely noticed that, and I think are putting more fakes in, trying to encourage that extra ball.
Yep, number 7 there, Gomez for France, out for an invalid attempt, so the ball was not thrown within a mutual player.
So we're 3-on-3 here, with about 1:15 in the set.
So 3-on-3, 3 balls for France. Nice block out there from number 48.
And a phenomenal hit by number 13 on France. So we see Norway with the 3 balls and a player up.
Yeah, Sizin, I believe, got her over France. Oh, what a hit there, catching the French player after he'd done a great dodge out. Just throwing that third ball to make sure to get that hit. Looking for a pre-throw catch here out from the French player. But Norway not opting for that.
And Norway take their third set. And, you know, it's now 16-6.
Yeah, Norway looking good,
Absolutely.
Especially Olsen, number 13. He's...
I believe Olsen's number 20, or you... Sorry, I may be getting confused. Yeah. Sorry, you know, you're correct. Olsen's number 20, Larsen's number 13.
13, yes.
But both players have been lighting up the court.
Yeah, both very strong performances individually.
I've been particularly impressed by number 9 of Norway. He's had some strong throws in him, and you can sort of sense that he's an arm to be dealt with. On, as I just was saying, number 9 makes a catch.
So, Norway taking an early lead in the set here. 10 minutes
Unfortunately,
left.
I believe it was a line fault, or I think we may have got number 48 may have got hit. But Norway, you know, for every hit that player they lose, they take one back.
So 5-4 lead for Norway, 3 balls for France. Pre-throw just into a bounce there for France, resetting with the 4 balls, having to throw 3.
And that's 4 balls now for Norway. But I think that's the important thing, that Norway realised that they were caught not paying attention, so they're now sometimes trying to do the same thing with France.
Yeah, if they're underestimating you, might as well take these easy hits when you can. So
absolutely. 2
balls for France, 4 players. Free-throw not finding purchase, and Gomez gets punished.
Yeah, number 13 with a really strong throw just off the shoulder of number 7 for France. A clean hit.
France looking for the counter, just to throw that single ball, not finding purchase.
The French definitely have to be wary that they have 10-point lead at the moment, but Norway is showing they can bring that back, so maybe France will be looking to slow this whole game down.
But 2 single hits there coming out on the third hit onto that Norwegian. Just clean single ball throws out from France there, bringing it back to a lead for France, 3-on-2.
See France putting the pressure on to try and stop Norway doing too much.
Free-throw not finding purchase out from Norway. They are trying, I think they seemed a bit
a clean hit.
Trying to force things. And I think what you can hear there is Denmark have just won their first set as well. So, showing some great things from these.
Yeah, good to see the Scandinavian teams, you know, holding their own against some of the more established dodgeball nations.
So, yeah, France just,
There's 30 seconds left in this set, so France are either probably just looking to not be too risky with anything.
Oh, goes for the catch.
And they take the hit.
Nice comeback set there from France.
Yeah.
6-3 down, bring it back to 3-1. So.
Yeah, the enthusiasm, the excitement, you can tell Norway are really enjoying this game. And maybe France are a little bit, I'm not sure if this is a designed substitution or if France are a little bit wary, but it looks like Auger, number 15 of France, is coming back on court.
Yeah, I think they've just been having those clear rotations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the big things these larger squads will be able to use, is to be able to keep people fresh. And you know, you got 40-minute matches for a change, so you might as well use the depth you have.
Yeah, and a lovely hit there out from the French captain subbing back on. So 6 players up for France. 5 versus 5 Norway. 3 balls for Norway though. Block.
I think there's something important about number 15 for France being on court. He seems to draw the attention of the Norwegians, and the French players on the side, number 28, maybe he'll take advantage of that. So it'll be interesting to see. Good hit.
Yeah, nice hit.
France are now up by 1 player, and I believe have 5 balls.
Up by, yeah.
2 players out there.
Yeah, they seem to be, if they have the 5 ball, throwing 3 and then delaying that 4th one to make sure to secure the hit, or just catching the another player unawares. They've been making 2 hits quite consistently off these multi-ball throws.
I quite like how the French played that there, where they had a single ball and he moved to the centre of the court to sort of completely protect his team rather than go for a counter. He was just there to draw the fire and make it hard for them to throw anyone else.
Yeah, and he's been showing that with the ball he's very capable of blocking and just keeping himself alive.
And
so.
with the free throw catches, he's been showing he's capable without a ball as well.
Yeah, so very much a danger man for France. 2 balls.
Yeah, I mean, France have a tough group. I believe they have England, Scotland, Norway, France and Hungary in their men's group. So that's there's strong teams there, and France are going to want to put in a performance against the newcomer of this group.
Yeah, they're definitely, well, the top 2 of the squads go through into the sort of knockout stages with the semi-quals.
And a catch by number 1.
For France, apologies, I'm very English and bad with names. But yeah, so...
That's 26 for France versus Norway, and we have about 6 minutes left.
Yeah, France pretty much have this in the bag here. Norway has shown some real spark, though.
I'm excited to see some of Norway's other matches this championship.
Especially against Hungary, who probably the next... The second lowest ranked team in that squad, in that group. So if they've come out showing very good things against France, against what would be considered a weaker team as well, they could definitely show some promise.
Absolutely.
And then France is definitely pushing for those top 2 spots against England and Scotland, which are going to be difficult matches in their own right.
Yeah, I think the fight between those 3 teams, England, France, and Scotland, is going to be very, very interesting to see. And Norway are down to 3 players now versus the 6 of France in this, what may be the penultimate set.
And you are just seeing the presence, number 15 for France has on that wing. Like, their winger for Norway just can't do anything. He's just very much...
Oh, very nice free throw there.
Yep. Very much shut down by just the presence of the French winger there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of pressure, and it's the fact that if you don't keep your eye on him, he is taking those free throws, as just shown there, and then France is setting with 4 and taking advantage of the possession as well.
Lovely tracking from France. Big dodges out from the Norwegian, but just to delay in that second throw, just getting the hit, working very well for them. Free throw attempt, but again, France just reset. With 5 balls now, the 4th one just run over. Big dodge out from
They take
Norway,
the hit. They made the hit.
Unfortunately, yeah, you can see from the French captain, he's just saying, just calm it down a bit, just keep it calm for this last probably 2 sets, maybe 3.
It'll depend on what they want to push for, yeah. France will be aware they do want set difference if they're to compete against, say, Scotland, England for that second spot.
Especially if they beat England or Scotland and then the other one beats themselves, so it's that sort of 3-way tie.
But at the same time, like, yeah, it's at the point now where it's like they have to be aware of the games they have to play. From what I understand, I think the French camp have brought separate teams for men's, mixed, and women's. It doesn't look, from what I understand, like there's much overlap between their like men and women's teams and their mixed team. So it might be that France can keep that intensity on because they have the depth.
Yeah. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. You get that sort of the energy and the intensity out from the teams because they know they're just playing for this. But if you don't have that squad depth as well, maybe you're losing some of your better players to either the mixed or just the single-gender teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
But obviously that's something they've taken into consideration.
Like from the fact sheet I have in front of me, it looks like number 15 for France isn't in their mixed team. But that doesn't... I mean, he seems like he's a strong player, but doesn't mean that the other players in that team won't necessarily be of the same caliber.
Definitely. So we'll just have to see how the bringing these sort of larger squads works out for them.
It's going to be a very, very fun championships.
Definitely.
Number 78, trying something creative, but unfortunately France shut that down.
Yeah, 2 blocks out from France there, and then just the nice hit out to the legs. Keeping it safe, make sure there's no catches.
Yeah.
So about 2 minutes-ish left. Possible last set here for this men's Group B match between France and Norway. France 24 against 6 of Norway, but it's one of those things where it's not super reflective of how the game's gone. If you saw a score like that, it's like, France have been absolutely whitewashing them. But
I think the important thing there is it shows French composure and their game discipline as well. Like we've seen Norway, unfortunately, have had some leads that they've then not converted into a set. I think that's a testament to French, their game management, because they're understanding how the game goes and they're doing well because of it.
So again, French lead in this final set here. 6 players against 4. Probably just waiting to set out. Oh, what a phenomenal catch out there from 13 of Norway. Brings it to a 5-on-4. Down to a 5-on-3. Just getting hit out there, up court, thrown through the block.
I think you can see the discipline of the French team. They're not throwing when they don't need to. They're really resetting. They know they can make the hits with 1 or 2 balls. They know they can draw that 4th ball.
You don't need to go if your set plays are working. You don't need to go for this chaos. That's more likely to have some errors in it. And they're blocking very well, the French team. And just then setting with possession.
And we have about just 30 seconds left in this game now.
As I just said, commentator's curse, isn't it? As I said, the French block just got thrown through there on the left-hand side.
Of course.
4-on-3, lead for France.
And a catch by number 26, which brings Auger back onto the court. Auger then comes forward and makes a hit on number 78. And
he wants this last set, the French player does. And he makes the hit, so.
With 2 seconds left on the clock, I believe that means there is one more set.
Yep, 90-second set, final 90-second set. So yeah, 26-6 out from France here. Final last minute 90-second set.
Is it a 90-second set for the extra ones? Yeah.
Yes, I believe.
I believe there was 2 minutes 15 when the set started. Yeah. So when the set started, it was 2 minutes 15, which means we'll see this final set.
Yeah, if there's any time left on the clock in the final set and the game finishes, we go into a final 90-second set.
And the French get that, what looked like a quick start, but because they fumbled a ball, they've actually ended up with all 5.
All 5 balls, yeah.
Norway threw a ball, hoping to catch them unawares, and unfortunately there was one of the other balls was not collected properly. And that's 2 hits.
Yeah, they've been very clinical with these multi-ball hits, as we've been saying. So,
absolutely.
Looking to get those last 2 points out.
As we draw into the last... Oh, wow, that was very strong to see by Norway.
Dupois went for the catch and dropped it, and someone who previously made a big dodge got hit as well. It looked like a clip there onto number 13 for Norway. 4 balls now for France.
As we have about 35 seconds left in this final set.
Yeah. And yeah, just a nice group throw there onto the winger there of Norway, and I'm not sure if that was another hit onto number 95 as well of Norway.
Yeah, so it would seem just number 78 left. Can he pull something out of the bag here?
And he made the catch up court, and that is quite a definitive win here for France. 28-6.
A strong result from the French team, and exactly what they want to open their Euros championships this year with. But however, Norway for their first European Championship match.
A great match out of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been brilliant to see.
Getting their 6 points against a very strong team. Been showing some very strong individual performances out from some of the Norwegian players as well. As we just see the teams congratulate each other at the end of the match. But smiles across the Norwegian faces.
I mean, they can't be disappointed with that. It's been a brilliant play by them, and they've done everything they set out to do. And you know, it's a shame that France is just a strong team that they couldn't break down more.
But yeah.
For those that are watching this call, the next match will be, I believe, the Republic of Ireland versus Serbia in the mixed on court 4. But if you feel free to look across the YouTube, we have all 5 courts being streamed. As I mentioned before, there is a Turnify that has the different standings, and those scores will be updated throughout the day. But yeah, I think it's been a good match. I think we're going on a break now, and then we'll be back commentating for this next match soon.
Yeah, so thank
So
you.
yeah, thanks.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Hi, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Court 4. This is Republic of Ireland versus Serbia in... sorry, my apologies. Republic of Ireland versus... is it? Yeah, Republic of Ireland versus Serbia in the mixed. And that is going to be a really interesting game to see. I'm Sam Robinson. I'm here with David Poole.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Bear with us. We're just getting set up a little bit.
So what you see now on court is final team huddle from Ireland. The coach saying his final few words. Similar in the Serbia camp as well, whilst the referees are setting up the balls ready to go. Looks like we've got Austria supporting with the refereeing as the assistant referees for this match.
Appears that we're missing some information out of our media pack, but I'll figure it out.
So this is a first round of mixed matches of the European Championships this year. So mixed setup is 3 male players, 3 female players or women's team players on court at each time, sort of gelling or mixing up quite tactically the different styles of play from the men's and women's game styles.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting match because Republic of Ireland they're a mainstay within Euros. They're frequently coming along to them. I believe they first competed in 2012, but for Serbia, this is actually their first Euros. They've come here with a men's team and a mixed team, but I don't believe they have a women's team. So, like, it'll be interesting to see how Serbia play. It's their first Euros and nobody knows what to expect. You'll have to bear with us. We may not be perfect with the pronouncing various names, but we'll try our best. But yeah, it's been an exciting day. I've not seen the results of all the courts yet, but on this court just before we had France versus Norway, and France took the lead. And on the court next to it was Italy versus Denmark. This was both in the men's, and Italy took the lead in that. But some strong results from Norway and Denmark in pulling some sets from established teams.
So just kicked off to the right-hand side, as you see in the corner of the screen. We've got Czech v Switzerland, I believe, kicking off in the mixed.
That seems right, yeah. I'm not 100% sure who that second team is, but yeah, on this court we have Republic of Ireland just getting lined up now, and the game will be starting shortly. It's nice to see the camaraderie. I think, the European Championships so far has been a very exciting day. This is my first European Championships. It's just been really good to be involved in it all and just sort of seeing the atmosphere and everything that's been going on.
So high fives done. Teams lining up at the back of the court. 3 ball retrievers aside, and we're nearly ready to kick off.
Looks like the Austrian men are the referees for this one.
So I believe Ireland have just come off a men's fixture. I don't believe Serbia have played yet. So it'll be very interesting to see if, that there's a benefit or to either side of being more rested or actually having game time on the courts with the balls. It'll be very interesting to see.
Yeah, Serbia have not yet played. Because they don't have a women's team as well, they're going to have less fixtures during the day. But I believe their first men's match is in 2 games' time.
So captain's in at the moment, just doing some final, just kind of running through some of the logistics. This is our first European Championships with a full automated scoring system. So it's just going through a few things like that. So that links into the live stream, it links into the timing. So our score and our timing we'll be commentating on will be exactly what's left and what the referees are using.
Yeah, it definitely helps so much. Makes things simpler, makes it clearer to you, the viewers, and everyone's on the same page then, which is good. We're just getting things set up here on this court at the moment. Yeah, I believe court 5 is Croatia Vs Switzerland, which is the court you can just see in the corner of the screen. You can obviously check out all the matches on the YouTube. All 5 courts are being streamed live, with courts 1 and 4 being commentated on. So, you know, I believe every team should be every nation will get a roughly balanced streaming schedule, so everyone gets to be live.
We are seconds away from kicking off by the looks of things. Starting with the starting rush. Looks like both teams are sending 3 runners. And we're off.
And Ireland claim the middle ball.
But no quick start. Just a nice, slow, structured approach by the looks of things.
Got a hit. Ireland take the first hit.
And regain possession as well. Ball rolls back from the hip.
Yeah. As Serbia is their first Euros, it'll be interesting to see how they play. They're definitely an unknown, and Ireland will hopefully will be hoping to take advantage of that. So Ireland up by 2 players at the moment. Make that 1 player. There's a line fault by number 8.
Four balls now with Ireland. 2-ball attack, not making contact.
Very nice dodge by him to avoid that delayed ball.
Oh, slipped over. Is she all right?
She's okay.
Oh.
And a clean counter.
So we're currently 5 on 3. 5 on 2, a player's just been called out for a line fault. And Ireland with all 5 balls.
Hit with
4 balls now.
Yeah, Shine and Ladiri making the hit on the left side.
And Ireland really aggressive with 3 out of the 4 balls, just wanting to close that set out.
We may not have the half-time time currently set at the moment, which seems a little bit unusual, but I believe the referees are looking into at the moment. You know, these technical difficulties are always expected, and hopefully, you know, this is the first day we'll get them all sorted out. I feel like the referees could do with some walkie-talkies at this point.
Yeah, or we can get the mics up so we can hear what's going on.
Oh, that would be brilliant.
We'll try and work out how long's left and keep you guys updated. 17 minutes and 10 seconds, there we go. We can stop watch it our side. I'm guessing it's about 17 minutes left now of the first half.
Yeah, whilst the display is not perfect, we'll try and keep you updated as best as we can.
So Ireland with the 3 balls, aggressive single ball attack from the left there, but not making contact.
Was there a Serbian player out? I believe we've only got 5 on court.
Yeah, it must have been maybe line fault in the middle.
Maybe there was a line fault, yeah. Some nice dodging by number 10. Very nice to make the hit.
Strong hit from Shine there, straight down the middle. counter there by Serbia, taking out the winger on the right.
Ireland coming up with 4. Throwing 2, but not making a hit. I think Ireland, Republic of Ireland, are always a strong, fun team. Like always a fun team to be involved in. They definitely enjoy the European Championships, and you know, we'll see how they perform this year. But they're always high energy and passionate players.
Yeah, and like you said, they've been around for what, a decade, so
yeah,
there's a wealth of experience within the team, and you can definitely see that how they're just playing a very structured style at the moment. There has been a pause in play. I believe it would have been play ball was called, and they only released
one of the two, I think.
One of the two, yeah. So unfortunately, that's player out there. So Alex just explained the rule. Player puts the ball down.
It's to be expected with Serbia's first European Championships.
And Ireland with a very aggressive 3 balls thrown out of 3 in possession to finish the set, taking a early lead of 4-0.
Yeah. So Serbia, from what I understand, only has 3 dodgeball clubs with approximately 30 active players. But there is a junior league system with around 100 players. So although this may be their first European Championships, they've definitely got those players coming through that you know, that will be pushing the nation to the next level.
And you'll find that the experience they get at this kind of level really helps accelerate the progression back when they go to club training.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I've seen it with the players in my home club that play internationally. The wealth of experience and training they get, it really does pay dividends. So when taking that home to a nation, it's very valuable.
That's very, very close to a line fault there on the right from Ireland, but he doesn't touch it and then gets a nice quick running counter off as well.
Yeah, with number 15 was involved in a fun altercation with number 9 of Serbia, where he made a nice hit up close. And that's Serbia down to 3 players with Ireland on 6. And this is a good game for Ireland to show their capabilities. They're going to have some strong teams in their groups. There's going to be strong matches, but they're capable of a lot. And I think it's a good game for them to get into the rhythm of it all.
Absolutely. And bouncing back off a preview, I think they've just, the men team lost to Northern Ireland, which is obviously a very competitive match for them, a close rivalry. Bouncing back off those kind of results are always key for kind of the team mindset. So 6-0 Ireland.
Serbia claim that 3rd ball. Yeah, so this is a group that I think anyone could top this group in the group stages. The group has Croatia, Italy, Switzerland, Republic of Ireland and Serbia as the 5 mixed teams in this group, and it's definitely one that you don't know who will position where. Obviously Italy, Croatia, Switzerland, Ireland, all very capable. It'll be interesting to see.
Looks like Serbia have made a couple of substitutions.
Oh, and thrown through the block there, number 66 of, number 9 of Serbia onto number 15 of Ireland.
So players even, possession now with Ireland making a single running counter, a loss of control from Serbia. Ireland now takes the lead.
Oh, and number 666 makes the post throw, goes for the catch and does not quite secure it. Ireland with 3 players against the 2 of Serbia. Ireland 6-0 up about halfway through this set.
opting for a 2-ball. And Ireland responds with a fast 2-ball running counter there.
Yeah, that's clinical. Didn't see that second ball coming because he was too focused on that first one. And a clean hit.
And 24 takes the opportunity of a player up court with 2 balls. That's a hard one to block in that position.
Absolutely, yeah. So by my reckoning, we're roughly halfway through this first half. Maybe 11 minutes remaining in the half, and Ireland are 8-0 up. But bear with, because we're not perfectly sure on the time, so we might be a little bit off. I believe, did Alex just say it was 10 minutes worth? Yeah, it was 10 minutes then. And the Serbian player line faulted the middle. And just with the 2 balls at the moment. Serbia maybe looking to just calm down, get themselves set in this game, handle a little of the teething problems of their first match. Obviously, this is their debut European match. I believe possibly debut on the international stage. And Ireland have taken no prisoners.
Yeah, every opportunity of an open player on the running counter, they're just looking at taking those.
They have to be aware that they're going to need, they may need the set difference. They don't know how the other teams will play against their teams. They don't know how they'll perform.
Yeah.
Number 15.
Very close there, on the edge of his fingers.
I think he got fortunate there, but because it looked like he may have secured it, Serbia threw a second ball that was then traded, countered. So it kind of sort of turned into a trade.
But on your point there, Sam, about the point difference being key, as you said earlier, this group is, so many teams could do really well. So if you're in a position to take more sets, you are ideally going to be trying to do that to help your,
absolutely.
in the group.
I mean, you've got to remember that Croatia are in that group as the host nation. They're going to want to show out a really strong performance, and they are capable of it. But then teams like Italy and Switzerland, they know that they're doing on a dodgeball court. So I think it's a good group for Serbia to be in, because I don't think there's any of those really, there's not the England, Northern Ireland, Austria teams in there. So there's opportunities for games for sets. But yeah, Ireland can't be taking their foot off the gas at all.
Couple of subs now on Ireland side. So this Euros, the rule. This is the first Euros with a few rule changes. So we're now at 20-minute halves, opposed to previous with 15-minute halves. So what you'll probably see a lot more is a bit more rotation now across the depth of your squads to keep your players fresh.
Yeah, it's definitely something to get used to, and those nations with the bigger depth, with the larger squads, may benefit towards the end of the days, or even just towards the end of a match. That if you can keep rotating, you can have an intense 2 sets with a winger and off, and just keep repeating that, then it'll pay dividends versus some of the nations with smaller squads.
Absolutely. So 8 minutes remaining in this half.
And that's a slow 3 for the Serbians, but the middle player, 73, looks happy. He didn't make the false start. Not false start, didn't line fault. So we see Serbia with 6-3-6 of Ireland.
Yeah, it's always a tough one if you lose a player from the start. I think in mixed, it adjusts your tactics if you lose one of your male team players early on, because that's potentially one of your throwing threats.
Yeah.
Which just changes your style of play, which affects potentially the outcome of the match or the game.
Yeah. And you can see, I believe it's number 48 of Serbia. They just made a hit.
Couple of exchanges there, leaving it 3v2. Possession sitting with Ireland, who respond with a single ball down the right wing and making contact.
It'll be interesting to see what Serbia can pull out. Number 5, Serbia. I was got to be looking for a catch here with a 3-on-1, but there's a minute and a half in the set, tons of time to see that perfect opportunity. But unfortunately for her, number 36 makes the hit.
An aggressive 3-ball release there. So that's taking a 12-0 lead.
Yeah, I believe there's roughly 4 or 5 minutes left in the half. And yeah, we may be able to hear from the referee in a second. Six minutes, I believe that was. So we'll see at lead 2 sets. We may see more depending on if one of these teams close out quickly.
Middle line fault now for Ireland this time round. So lead taken by Serbia.
A boost of confidence for Serbia there to be up, knowing that they're not the only ones making those mistakes must be very comforting, especially at their first Euros. A very nice dodge by number 44 of Ireland.
So a 2-ball attack takes out the right winger, evens up the score. Serbia coming back with a fast return, but don't make a hit.
And then Ireland are just clinical, throwing through with 2 balls onto the ball holder and making those hits. They may have noticed that they can get those hits on the ball holder, and it really stops the pressure coming back at them.
And again, an aggressive approach there, hitting out. Is it 44?
A strong hit by Serbia may bring them back into this a little bit. With 4v3. 5v3, apologies.
5v2, captures made, sorry.
That makes sense now. About halfway through this set.
Interesting, a couple of balls are rolling back. I think if you hit the bottom side of that net, it doesn't quite absorb, which it's not ideal.
No, it might lead to a bit of an interesting, like, first half, second half tactic.
Yeah. So now we have 5v1. Ireland with possession, 3 balls. Serbia, a gentleman getting hit with a cross court there.
There's around 4 minutes left in the half, from what I understand. Ireland are 14, Serbia 0. Was that timeout call? Oh. No. 3.5 minutes.
So 8th set underway. Ireland with possession, 2 players up.
Yep. Serbia coming forward with 3. Play 2 called. No hits made.
And again, Ireland with a very fast double running counter there. Strong position for Ireland. 6 on 1.
And the hit made off the...
and finishing the set, yeah.
Yeah, I believe we have around 2 minutes left in the half, so this will be a shorter set. Final 90 seconds.
90 second, yep.
Is the information that we have, which means that the time on court on the display will be the final time. For those that are interested in following on with the tournament and all the scores, there is a Turnify, which I believe you can just search like Dodgeball and it comes up quite quickly, which will be updated with the scores after each match.
Time's been paused. Not exactly what for.
There's a possibility there's 7 players. No. No.
3, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 players on court.
Aha, I see. So just I believe the Re's just restarting the whole game, the whole set. An easy mistake to make, especially in the heat of a final set. That makes sense.
So it is a 1 minute 30 set. I know it says 3 minutes on the stream, but it is 90 seconds.
Ireland currently 16-0 up and going into this final set, hoping, I suspect, to take that final set and go into the half with a really strong performance.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Serbia wanting to finish the set positively, going for the win on this one. That would be really huge, just taking it in the huddle.
Well, exactly, yeah. Norway, in the last match, they managed to win the final set before the half-time, and then they won the first set in the second half. And that has a big impact on the team talk that we discussed.
So no line retreat, line faults there. First attack out. Interesting there. So hit was made by 49 against Ireland's 44. The ball rebounded back. He went for the catch and didn't secure it. So he's also managed to hit himself out.
Yeah. I think he misunderstood the referee's communication, thought he needed to pass the ball back, or he maybe just didn't realise.
And then a really nice catch made there by one of the Serbia women's team's players, number 2.
We don't have the time in the corner, but I believe it's about 50 seconds.
50 seconds, 5 on 4.
Serbia hoping to hold this one out.
Oh,
that's
4 on 4, hit made, and the possession switches back to Ireland after that hit.
Ireland determining to try and make that hit and then just not getting it. And the catch made by 36, that changes it to 5v3 with around 20 seconds left.
There we are, 20 seconds spot on.
And Serbia a hit there by Serbia.
Very aggressive there, that was. But another catch made by number 2. That's two in the frame. Player just coming on, 3 on 2.
About 5 seconds left, it seems.
3 on 1. I think the player must have gone around the side.
And that's time.
And there's time. Oh, so close.
Yeah. So that's the half time, and we end the first half 18, Ireland 18, Serbia 0. We'll probably have a brief pause, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes for the second half.
So now you're off. You can take your headphones wherever you want, and when you want to go live again, you have to put it on. But every time you speak with the headphones, we can hear you. It's only for the live stream. Right, okay. So when you have some
we can't
questions,
say mean things about you ever.
Sorry?
We can't be mean to you ever.
Yes. Right. Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Is it all sounding good and everything?
Yes, sure. Yeah. We have just a problem with your mic, with your headset, but different as you can see, and we will change it that we'll have the same microphones, headsets here on the board, but everything is the same level.
Yeah. I'm also quite loud. We're not getting, the times have not been quite working here.
That's not you, is it? Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is not in our system. This is from the system from the Dodgeball Federation.
Yeah, that makes sense. I might go and ask to check with the ref in case it's showing on their screen where it's just not getting it.
But maybe they can,
I might just get it slightly tilted. Yeah.
Or you can go to your staff to tailor it.
They couldn't record it, so they did it. I mean, if it's tilted enough, the camera can see it, and then sometimes it's more.
It's a very good system. Here's the link, have a play.
Well, it's the same one they used in the Netherlands, and it was the same problem for the first day. There was like TV quality, so people get used to it.
When they get used to it, it's easy. Because it's also the way getting players to do it, which that's also then the complication of trying to teach someone who, once they've done it, it's easy.
So it's actually meant to be, the other centre ref is a nation, like a volunteer nation. The actual other EDF ring is the responsible for the time. So they should be the ones on it, but they still need to learn how to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're not actually repping.
What's wrong with you?
Test. Ah, okay. Tja. Das sollte nicht sein. Okay. So. Ah, okay.
Yeah, we can just switch the commentation if you like. So when you say, okay, let's make the next one to court number 5, we can make it like that in court number 5. It's really easy for us.
Okay, so that's a half-time over. Both teams had 5 minutes to get some water on, have a huddle, go through the tactics of what adjustments they want to make. And then we are about to kick off the second half. 20 minutes left to see if Serbia are able to pull it back.
Yeah, it'd be really good to see a strong showing from Serbia in the second half. Just to remind those viewing at home, this is Ireland versus Serbia. Serbia on the near side with Ireland on the far side. I'm Sam Robinson here with David Poole as the two commentators.
And Ireland kicking off the second half with a middle ball win and a nice single ball hit down the middle.
Oh, a very nice trade there with Jovanovic.
2v1 there, so that phase of play has equalised the player difference. And another nice attack on the left-hand side. takes out the left winger for Ireland, and unfortunately there is a Serbian line fault on the right. So the play is still even on the first game of the second half.
But yeah, interesting approach with Serbia. When they had the 2 balls, they were keeping one of them through the middle. It's not the usual thing you'll see in dodgeball, but there may be a reason for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's on the international stage, as teams obviously have their own tactics. I know at Worlds last year, USA loved the middle hold. And it's just, that's the one thing coming out to these kind of tournaments, is you get to play all these different playing styles of all the other nations.
Absolutely, yeah. I saw the French team when they had 1 ball left. I think it was 6-on-6. Auger, the number 15, he moved to the middle and just stood in front of his entire team with the ball and drew the fire. And it was, it's very interesting to sort of see that coming out. And a hit there from Shine to round off that first set of the second half.
Taking the score 20-0 to Ireland. And as you can see, we have got the timer sorted on the stream, so 8 minutes, 13 seconds left.
Yeah, and the score is 20-0 at the moment. Yeah, I think Serbia's showing signs of being capable, but unfortunately they're just not quite there with everything at the moment, and Ireland taking advantage of that.
They are starting to settle in though. You can start to see them reading the opportunities. Their throws are definitely getting kind of more on target, just getting used to the balls.
Getting used to the court size and everything as well. Like the line faults that a couple happened in the first half aren't happened
absolutely,
as much as the game's gone on.
And I think what we'll see is actually, as a team, they're just going to get better and better. The tournament progresses, and as you can see there, a great opportunity. Number 1 captain seeing an open player, and he just takes the opportunity, makes a really nice conversion.
And Serbia with the 3 now.
Doesn't quite pay off there.
I think there's a little bit of lack of coordination, unfortunately, with the play 2 call. Unfortunately, yeah. I know, yeah, as Serbia is their first Euros, I suspect there probably are Serbian players that have not been as involved in this national team that may be interested in playing. I know there's some that play in the British Dodgeball Pyramids, and I've heard of, I believe, one playing in Italy, so maybe they start coming to the trials, and now they know this team's active.
So now we're 5-on-1, possession with Ireland. And he dodges all 3, opening up.
He's got 5 balls now. Unfortunately, number 10 makes the catch on him, and he doesn't get an opportunity to use those 5 balls. Yeah, we have the times all set up, so 16 minutes, 7 seconds in the half, and 22-0 at the moment. Yeah, the Serbians just adjusting who's on court at the moment, I believe.
There's a line fault called there again.
Oh, Andy.
I think bit of confusion there. I think the player was trying to put the ball back, because if he's out, he wasn't able to bring it back, which is fair and honest of him. Ireland doesn't realise,
and just sees him coming up after dropping a ball.
Yeah, looks for the opportunity of, he's up court by himself, I'm going to hit him.
Some nice, what's the word? Understanding of that by the referee to not penalise either player.
Yeah, I think. That was a very good catch, and then a line fault.
Number 48, Kovacevic, I believe.
Bringing in
players now come back in.
Yeah.
But he had maybe called for a line fault straight away. Yeah, the Austrian ref is calling a line fault because as he was stepping, he was back on court and then stepped off as part of that first dodge.
Yeah, and it's a tough rule, but it's a rule, and it's you know, we want to keep the consistency of the ref in the tournament.
I believe he may be okay. Maybe may have been. He may be okay with that actually. And he is the last player left at the moment with 3 balls. We'll see what he can make of this situation. Gets double hit there.
Ireland with a ruthless 2-ball there.
It's always going to be a tough one there. He has to try and aim at somebody off ball because he's just not going to be able to do enough otherwise. But he's just opened up to that 2-ball counter. I believe one of the Austrian referees is just explaining the specifics now. Yeah, they are less familiar with the less possibly with all the rules, and everyone remembers their first top, and this is obviously, if their first international will be so much pressure, so much on their mind. It's easy to forget little things.
It'd be also interesting to know the European rule set back home. I know some nations have rule sets in their own nations for a variety of different reasons. I know back in the UK we play under British Dodgeball and have adjusted rules, court sizes, so we have to adjust, similar to probably a few of the other nations.
Yeah, like an interesting one at Norway that we're playing last match. They have a regional variant called Cannonball, which is a different style game but similar mechanics. So for the Norwegians to come across, it's that same sort of thing of knowing the specifics of British Dodgeball. Serbia with the 2 balls.
Again, there's been a
catch by 36 at the very back there, I believe.
A lot of rotation in both squads throughout this match so far, just keeping players fresh.
Yeah, from how I understand it, the Serbian squad has like 9 or 10 players, I believe. So, whereas like Ireland, I believe, have 13 or 14. So there's different amounts of rotations possible, but there's also value in being kept in the game and just pushing through.
Nice cross-court hit there, taking out 36.
Let's see what Serbia can make of this situation now. Number 48 looks primed to throw.
Oh no, not quite. And then caught up court. Serbia's playing a very aggressive play style, and it's not quite coming off at the moment. It's just enabling Ireland to open up some kind of single ball responses. It'll be interesting to see if they do adjust or learn from this throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I think Ireland are also, they're sort of seeing that aggression. They realise they can just absorb it and either go back with 2 balls and just hit, or they can, otherwise they can sort of just manage that and take the catches and reset with 4 balls in situations. They seem very willing to make those trades and seem to be having a good impact because of that. Serbians a little bit unsure of who's on court at the moment, I think.
We do have 6 ready. We've got 10 minutes, 50 seconds left of this half, score being 26-0 to Ireland.
Yeah, a very strong game for Ireland to come back to, after the Northern Ireland men's defeat.
Yeah, I think that's an unfortunate line fault there from number 9. I think now if I was the Serbian team, be just looking at trying to, slow things down and just secure, your first game win.
The Irish team, you mean, or the Serbian team?
No, for the Serbian team, yeah.
Right.
Just, when you've 26-0 down, I think you're in a position where you just want to secure a set.
Yes, sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Great catch. A really good catch there from number 5. Bringing in number 9. It has been called catching out. Unfortunately, there was another hit as part of that play, so it does leave it 3v5. 2v5 to Ireland.
We'll see what we can make of this. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much time. There's 2 minutes left in this set. There's so much time.
Ireland go for a catch that was a little bit possibly awkward to make and is hit instead. So down by 2 for Serbia. And the Irish came forward with 5 balls, through 4, and make a hit on number 9 of Serbia. About halfway through this set.
And a catch made. And in that set, 20...
I think it's now 28
28, yeah. Just less than 9 minutes.
Yeah.
There we are, an Ireland ball retriever, just setting up the final ball.
I think the Serbians have a little discussion between every set. Because they start with this sort of like 3 running, 3 behinds. It's quite different to how you typically would see people line up.
We do need an extra player though. We've got 5, now we've got 6, there we are, good.
And Serbia get the 3rd ball and a slow 3-ball start. Oh, so just So we're just adjusting some technical things here. And we are 6v5 with 8 minutes left in this half.
Oh, the ball was still up. That was a really aggressive throw there from Ireland. Ball did go up, but unfortunately the player was unaware that the opportunity was still there.
And those counters from Ireland paying dividends. It seems to be every time they come up with a counter, they do make that hit.
The Serbia managed to respond.
There was a double hit there by Serbia on Ireland, followed up by a catch by Ireland. So one of those players is now back in play.
Really good movement there.
Serbia making a hit on Ireland's number 35.
Unfortunately, the players, again, that's potentially just the lack of awareness of this court.
It's tough to adapt, and a hit there, yeah. It's tough to adapt, maybe that in their training they might not have played with either the same court, they may have been playing with the back wall. It's hard to get these European EDF court sizes in a lot of holes, in a lot of places. So we have around 6.5 minutes left in the half, and the score's 30 now.
Yeah. So what we'll find with the matches being 10 minutes longer total is that the scores, in theory, it gives the opportunity for more total games in a match. So here, for where a team is being quite dominant, the score will get a lot higher, but it also means that actually games which are close, rather than finishing 12-12, say, could be 16-16, 18-18.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it actually will favour the teams that can consistently perform, because the underdogs can't hold on to a lead for as long in some situations.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it's not possible. And I think you've also got to remember that some teams might get tireder, not be expecting it, and that's the exciting thing about the European Championship. So we're 5-on-2, 6-on-2 here. And Ireland must be thinking, can we just get as many sets as possible here, without giving away a set, of course.
Yeah, it is. I guess it depending on what approach they're going with, sometimes finishing with, you know, not losing a frame is a nice kind of tick to have. But also points potentially a key, or just keeping players fresh now. Like, you know, you've secured the win, and it's potentially getting some of your players experience, resting some of your, you know, your starting players.
I believe Ireland play straight after this in the women's. So it's probably being aware of that and making sure that you rotate and keep them as fresh as you can, or you know, getting your starting players off so they can be ready for that next match.
Yep.
Now that this game is all but won. It's always a brilliant opportunity to give some of the less experienced players. I'm not saying I don't know enough about the specifics of the Irish team experience, but give some of the newer players, or like that may be debuting, give them that opportunity. Can be really, really nice to give them, a few sets to get into a game where they maybe need later on in the championship if there's injuries and such.
Absolutely. So now we find ourselves 6 on 4. Serbia with possession, not quite converting that hit, but all still staying alive.
Absolutely.
This is a great opportunity for Serbia. What can they do? Ooh, that's an unfortunate double hit. Bouncing off number 6 to the back of number 13.
And then there was a hit as well, so now we see Serbia down by 1 player. And number 15 of Ireland makes the hit, and it's possibly being warned by the referee about something there, I think.
Maybe not getting off court quick enough.
I'm not sure if it was because the ball had hit the floor and then he went for the kick on it, which may have been like the equivalent of rolling it back after being hit.
Yeah, true.
But he may not have realised it had hit the floor and was hoping to just send it over to a teammate.
Very risky play there, which didn't pay off for Serbia.
I believe Markovic, number 11, made a hit on number 8 of Ireland, so it's now 2v2. So the catch made.
Tombstone, he was already lying down on the floor, so I'm not quite sure what we call it, but it
yeah,
worked.
A sitting duck.
Yeah, made the best out of a bad situation there.
Absolutely.
3 on 1, getting the hit, finishing off the set.
Unfortunate for Serbia, I think they were in a strong position in that set, but then the double hit they took, along with the catch, is tough to take.
So 2 minutes remaining. I believe this might start as a 90-second set.
I'm not quite clear on the rules with that, but I guess we'll know soon.
On a minute 50, yeah.
That does mean that Ireland will be able to possibly get 2 more sets out of this if they wanted. Because if this set does finish before the end of this half, then there will be a 90-second set. But a very strong performance from the Republic of Ireland.
Another catch there. So far, no hits, but 2 catches. Now there's been a hit.
There, I believe there was a hit. I think that the ball on number 13 may have just bounced. Yeah, Ireland look like they're ready. They want this set. They want to possibly get another one. And and a catch made by number 13 on number 66 of Ireland. That's a nice catch, locking it in with the ball.
5 on 3.
And
5 on 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Ireland definitely punishing the ball holder there by throwing 2 on the counter each time.
Yeah, Ireland's double running are just on point.
Absolutely. And that's a hit there with 25 seconds left. I don't know if this is a 90-second set, is it? I believe.
I believe we're playing it by the looks of things. So there's a 30-second countdown timer between sets.
Ah, I see.
But with less than 30 seconds, it's an interesting... So we are playing a 90-second set. There we go.
So yeah, that was something that I wasn't 100% clear on myself. But yeah, if there's 30 seconds or less on the clock, it will still be that 90-second set. That's useful to know. And this is Ireland 36 versus Serbia, currently on 0. Serbia obviously hoping in this 90-second set to eke out one set win to finish off their first event at the first game of their European account.
So a 2-ball release, no hits from Serbia, and then a nice single ball counter cross court there, taking out number 9.
And Jovanovic hit with a double ball by Ireland. And Serbia came back strong there with a hit on number 66 and then number 15 as well. So it's now 4v4 with 45 seconds left in this set. Serbia making a hit on number 35.
So 25 seconds left.
And it's 2-on-2, I believe.
Currently 2-on-2, yeah.
And that ball is in the middle of the neutral zone.
Yeah. There we are. Serbia take the
by
lead.
Serbia with 14 seconds left. Will they be able to hold on and win the first set of their European account?
Oh. He throws. No. We're looking at 5
seconds. 6 seconds left.
And the hit was
and
made.
That's a hit. So
there we go.
Serbia win their first set of their European Championships.
And that should finish this match 36 to Ireland, 2 points to Serbia.
Yeah. I think Serbia did an admirable job there. I think Republic of Ireland are an established, experienced team, and they wanted to get the sets off them. But Serbia, for their first event, you know, there's a debut. This is their first Euros ever. They've done very well. They've definitely learned a lot in this game in terms of some specifics on the rules and the line faults. But a very strong game to start us off. But yeah, I think I believe the next match on here. I think I'm not on, but I think you're still here, Dave.
I am.
But yeah.
We'll catch again in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I believe we'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes or something like that. So see you soon, guys.
Okay, so welcome back. We have kicking off Belgium v Netherlands in the women's fixtures. You've got myself, David, Paul, commentating alongside.
Et Juliette Lachaud, en français, pour les Belges.
So just about to do the shaking of hands of the two teams, and we have the French ladies team doing the assistant refereeing. Lots of noise, lots of high fives. The ball's getting reset up after they got knocked out of the way, and we're going to be kicking off very soon. So I think on paper, Netherlands are probably the higher ranked team. I think they finished 5th last Euros. Belgium finishing 15th.
Ouais, 15e.
But it's been a year, anything can happen. So I was waiting for the referees to sort out the timer, just to make sure it's all up to date for us then as well on the live stream. There we go, 20 minutes is ready.
Et c'est parti. Ok, ça commence fort du côté de la Belgique.
And Belgium taking the lead there, 5v4. Both teams just favouring quite the slow play at the moment, with single ball releasing on their main attacks. And Netherlands just equalising with that standing counter. And now taking the lead.
Et maintenant, c'est au tour des Pays-Bas de prendre l'ascendant sur la Belgique en sortant une autre joueuse de la partie belge. On a 3 contre 1 pour les Pays-Bas.
Really controlled there from the Netherlands. And a well-timed 3-ball attack, just not connecting. So it's currently 3v1 players with 40 seconds left in this frame. And time's just paused to get the extra ball. There we go.
Et ça reprend.
And there we have it, Netherlands take the first frame.
Première manche gagnée par les Pays-Bas. Pareil. Trois balles pour les Pays-Bas.
Just again on the corner of the screen, you can see it's Wales women v Hungary. Not too sure what the score is there, but that's going on in the side. Really good catch there from number 2. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the ball down for the block. And a really good standing counter then again from Netherlands, number 5. So halfway through this frame, just over halfway left, with a 3-player lead. Two-player lead. Number 5 really got a eye in already with some great standing counter, post-standing counters on this right wing. And Netherlands take the second frame.
Et les Pays-Bas prennent de la deuxième manche face aux Belges. Trois balles pour l'équipe belge. Et les Belges prennent l'ascendant sur les Pays-Bas en tentant une première joueuse. Un pour un.
Another toe shot there. And another one. Some really good accuracy from both sides at the moment. And Netherlands with a one-player lead, going into just under halfway in the frame. And again, another post-standing toe shot there from number 10. So 45 seconds left, 3v1 possession on Belgium's side. Netherlands with the very well-timed double running counter there, just closing out that and taking the next set. So I believe Belgium have taken a timeout. So it's a 1 minute, I believe, timeout they'll have. So taking a 6-0 deficit gives you, timeout gives you an opportunity to just to discuss what's going wrong, what do we need to look at, what opportunities are there, and come out hopefully with a different game plan and hopefully take the swing of the momentum towards themselves.
Et le jeu reprend. Il reste 11 minutes 45 au compteur, avec aux Pays-Bas 6 et Belgique 0.
So Netherlands with a 6-3 lead here. Both teams playing quite a calm, controlled approach. But at the moment, paying off in Netherlands' favour.
C'était un V6 qui se profile contre les Pays-Bas. Bien tenté de la part de la Belgique.
Again, the post-standing work on the right wing from Netherlands is working really well. And unfortunately there, I think play ball had been called. Player did try to respond, but then it was called invalid during the attempt. So I think that was player 22 getting called out for hair, I think. So halfway in this set, and Netherlands with the lead, 3 players to 1.
Il reste 1 minute de jeu sur le compteur. Tout peut se passer. Catch de la numéro 33 de chez les Pays-Bas. 10-0 pour les Pays-Bas.
So we've got 7 minutes left of the first half. Score currently 10-0 to Netherlands.
Catch pour la numéro 17, la Belgique. C'est une double touche de la part des Pays-Bas sur la Belgique, qui permet ainsi de prendre l'ascendant.
Really nice cross court there. That's Belgium taking the lead.
Les Belges ont décidé d'adopter une stratégie un peu plus agressive sur les contres. Et ça... Et ça paye. Quatre balles pour la Belgique.
And Belgium re-securing the lead there. Still have 2 balls in possession. And just over a minute left in this set.
Plus qu'1 minute au compteur.
So we've got 35 seconds left.
30 secondes restantes.
Belgium still with a 1-player lead.
La Belgique opte pour un jeu posé,
15
contrôlé.
seconds.
10 secondes.
Belgium really slowed it down, wanting to secure their first points of the match.
Manche pour
And
la Belgique.
there we have it. 10-2. And on our neighbouring courts, we currently have Hungary leading against Wales 6-4. So we've got 3 minutes left of the first half here. Score 10-2. Still 6 players apiece, but hopefully Belgium, looking at driving off the momentum of winning the previous frame, can they secure another before the half? Really good high-low there on the left from Netherlands. But Belgium respond, keeping the score even with 1 minute 50 left in this set. Very nice
croisé de la part
cross
du numéro 5.
So we've got Netherlands with possession, 4 balls. Just over a minute left. Not converting on that attack. That was a bounce there. So 40 seconds in the set. Belgium still trailing by 1 player, but they do have 4 balls.
« 30 secondes pour la première manche.
Really good court movement there.
Très belle esquive de la part du numéro 27.
15 seconds now.
10 secondes pour la Belgique de remonter ou pour les Pays-Bas de gagner.
Good control to finish from Netherlands. So the score is 12-2.
12 pour les Pays-Bas, 2 pour la Belgique.
And we should be playing a 90-second set to finish this half.
En effet, manche d'1 minute 30. Trois balles du côté des Pays-Bas.
So just over a minute, still 6-all. Belgium really wanting to take this set, just to go into half-time with another 2 points and taking that momentum hopefully into the second half.
Double touche de la part de notre numéro 5 pour les Pays-Bas. « 4 contre 6.
So Netherlands with the 2-player lead. Just over 10 seconds left. Now a 1-player lead. Probably 1 phase of play left.
Sol
I think time will be called. Yeah.
Fin de la manche.
There we go, 14-2 in the half.
14-2 pour les Pays-Bas.
So half-time's over, teams have swapped sides. They've had opportunity for a team huddle, incorporate any changes they want to make in the second half. Probably in the Netherlands camp, taking the lead 14-2, and giving Belgium the opportunity to just remuster, have a look at what they want to do differently in the second half and come out firing.
C'est le début de la deuxième manche, deuxième carton, pardon. On va se demander premier catch.
There we go. Is that a catch on either side? Belgium taking an early lead, 2 players up.
On observe un jeu beaucoup plus agressif du côté de la Belgique, qui a décidé de ne plus être calme. Voilà. On va voir comment les Pays-Bas réagissent face à cela. 3 balles lâchées du côté des Pays-Bas, ce qui fait 4 du côté de la Belgique. On veut absolument toucher chez les Pays-Bas.
Belgium capitalising on the 4 ball there. Now with the 2-player lead. And they've managed to start dealing with the standing counter from that the left wing now, from number 5. Again, some court movement staying alive and responding with an incredible toe shot there against number 19.
Très belle touche de la numéro 14 sur la numéro 19 au niveau des Pays-Bas. Une carotte, comme on le dit en français, au niveau du pied. Catch pour les Pays-Bas, ce qui fait 3 contre 4 pour la Belgique.
So we're catch and hit there. Netherlands equalise, and we've got 50 seconds left in this set.
« 40 secondes restant sur le set. 3 balles, 4 balles pour la Belgique, qui va essayer de rentabiliser son tir avec un autre catch de la même joueuse. « 4 contre 1, 4 balles de l'autre côté d'adversaire. »
Netherlands just finished there with a multiple ball hit, taking the first set of the second half.
16-2 pour les Pays-Bas. Et on débute par 3 balles pour du côté de la Belgique. On a vraiment une agressivité de la part de la Belgique qui a décidé de jouer offensif en lâchant 2 balles. Quitte à risquer, très beau catch de la numéro 14. Catch and out.
Catch and out.
Les Pays-Bas ont décidé d'adopter un jeu calme, mais contrôlé.
Good honesty there from number 17. I would have said that bounced, but she believes she was hit. Netherlands again just taking the lead in this set. 5 players to 3 with possession.
Catch. Troisième catch de la part de la même joueuse au niveau des Pays-Bas. 1 minute 10 restante. 5 contre 2. 6 contre 2, pardon. Très belle esquive de la numéro 27 qui, je crois, a mordu. En effet. On remercie les arbitres français. Belle tentative de tir en montée de la part de Madame Stube, je crois, si je le prononce bien. Ce qui fait 18-2. Temps mort demandé.
Just on a timeout here.
On dit merci à l'arbitre française qui vient me dire qu'il y a 18-2. Une intervention, ma foi, très utile. Merci Solène. Fin du temps mort, le match reprend.
So we're back off. 14 minutes left of the half. Belgium winning the middle ball. Deciding to reset, get a coordinated pack.
Toujours un jeu basé sur la pression de la part des Pays-Bas. Catch de la numéro 98. Catch and out. On est sur une égalité.
Again, another toe shot there.
Une autre touche au niveau du pied. C'est touche en fatal malheureusement. Ah, le tir dans la montée de la part du contre des Pays-Bas.
Still just under a minute and a half left in the frame. One player in it.
1 minute 20 restante sur le set. 12 minutes sur la manche.
Belgium evening it up.
Et la Belgique revient.
Not quite securing that catch there.
Et c'est Madame Lay, numéro 22, qui se retrouve seule face contre les deux. Ce qui fait 22 pour les Pays-Bas.
So we've got 11 minutes left. Netherlands with a line fault there at the rush. So Belgium with a one-player lead. Two-player lead. Nice cross court there from number 1.
La Belgique n'hésite pas à lâcher ses balles très vite pour toucher le plus possible. Ah, balle manquée de la numéro 14 pour la Belgique. Faute.
Belgium with a two-player lead. Minute 40 left in the set. There we are, Belgium in a very strong position now in this frame.
Et c'est au tour des Pays-Bas de se retrouver seuls sur le terrain contre 4 personnes. 5 personnes de l'autre côté. Est-ce que la Belgique va opter pour un jeu plus calme, posé, ou va essayer de finir la manche très vite? C'est plus un jeu de la sécurité pour la part de la Belgique. Il reste 1 minute aux Pays-Bas pour remonter.
There we are, Belgium take their second set of the match.
4-20. Manche pour la Belgique. Trois balles pour la Belgique. Première touche. 1 pour 1.
Belgium taking the lead now.
Parfaite égalité pour les deux équipes.
A lot of background noise from the other court. Wales, Hungary is, I believe, level. So potentially 11-11.
Ouais, très gros suspense de l'autre côté sur le terrain 5.
And here we're approaching halfway in this set. Belgium on the attack, one player down.
1 minute 30 restante. Les Pays-Bas prennent l'ascendance sur les Belges avec 5 balles. Focus sur une personne. Les Pays-Bas jouent la sécurité. Catch. Quatrième catch pour la numéro 5. 22 à 4 pour les Pays-Bas. Minutes restantes pour le dernier carton.
Lots of rotation of players on both teams you'll see throughout the match. With them now being 40 minutes in length, you want to keep your players as fresh as possible. It's a long tournament, 4 days potentially of playing for some of the players.
« 4 contre 6 pour la Belgique. Les Pays-Bas remontent. 5 contre 4. Deux minutes restantes sur le set. 5 minutes sur la manche. Sur le carton. On notera la réactivité des ramasseurs belges.
That's a very late hit from player 14. I think they're letting it off. And Belgium with a 3-player lead, 2-player lead, sorry, 4-player lead.
Seule la numéro 17 au niveau des Pays-Bas reste sur le terrain. Il lui reste 1 minute 15 pour égaliser. Double touche pour les Pays-Bas. Il reste 1 minute à la Belgique pour finir la manche, ou 1 minute aux Pays-Bas pour égaliser ou même finir la manche elle-même. 2 contre 1, 50 secondes restantes.
$35 seconds left.
30 secondes. C'est serré. Touche, manche.
Belgium with their 3rd set of the match.
Et la manche revient à la Belgique. 6-22.
So there's just over 3 minutes left in the whole match.
Comme l'a dit David, 3 minutes restantes pour tout le match. Trois balles pour la Belgique. Touche de la part de la Belgique. Ah, belle tentative de casse de la numéro 19 au niveau des Pays-Bas.
Two balls, 2 separate targets there.
Et ça joue rapide des deux côtés. Très belle touche de la numéro 13 sur l'épaule des Pays-Bas.
2-on-1. Still over halfway in this set.
Deux.
Belgium with a hit. There we go.
Fin de la manche, la Belgique remonte avec 8 et 22 pour les Pays-Bas.
So we should be edging into a 90-second set now. I think Belgium will be very happy to, if they can secure this, finishing the game with three games on the bounce. Really good way to finish.
Manche d'une minute 30. Les deux équipes se donnent jusqu'à la fin. Un bel esprit.
Really nice
sportif.
honesty there.
3 balles pour la Belgique.
So we're currently even going into the last minute.
Dernière minute de ce match. Belgique contre Pays-Bas. Pays-Bas contre Belgique. Qui prend d'ailleurs le lead sur la Belgique en éliminant une joueuse. Et la Belgique égalise.
Belgium equalised in the last play. It's 3-3 with 32 seconds in the match. And the
30
set.
secondes et un très beau catch de la numéro 2.
Really nice from the captain there. Pre-throw catch. Taking them into a 4-1 lead with 20 seconds.
Madame Cuvelier.
And they finish with a hit.
Et la Belgique remporte cette dernière manche.
Really strong way for Belgium to finish there. I think they won the last 3 on the bounce. Didn't win the match, but that's a really good way to finish. Hopefully taking those learnings into the rest of their tournament.
Très belle fin de match pour la Belgique qui s'est battue jusqu'à la fin, qui n'a pas lâché.
So final score 22-10. Teams shaking hands.
22-10.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Want to be, by the way?
Okay, we are kicking off with the fifth? I can't remember. Fourth match of the day. We have Serbia Vs Switzerland.
Yeah, this is the men's division. I'm Sam Robinson, obviously here with David Poole. Yeah.
Is this Switzerland's first men's match of the day? I know this is Serbia's first men's match. Both of them have had a mixed match each.
Yeah, this is Switzerland's first men's match, but they played Croatia in the mix just before.
So both teams' first men's match, but some of the players already had court time with the mixed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Switzerland will be favourites in this game. They've got the experience, they know what they're doing, and Serbia, it's their first Euros. They're still warming into the intensity of European dodgeball, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess this is Switzerland of improving year on year, and this is a great opportunity for them just to really show the stuff they've been working on.
A nice deflected catch there.
And now Switzerland in a position with 5 balls. They throw 3, but they do convert a player out.
Yeah. Interesting how number 13 was being subtle, trying to hide the fact he had that ball. I wonder if that's something we'll see a lot.
There we go, deflection catch. Player committing to the jump off court, but if he secures the catch, they win the frame, which they did.
Yes, Switzerland's locking that one up in a minute 35, so maybe a sign of things to come. Yeah, this is men's Group C. So the other teams in that group I can find out soon. So in that group you have Austria, Wales, Switzerland, Netherlands, and Serbia. So 5 strong men's teams. I feel like Austria are probably favourites in that group, but it is very unknown who will come second in that group. There's a lot of good, strong contenders there.
Marshall there with a very strong double hit off the attack, followed by a further counter, which 15 seconds into the first half leaves them 4 players up. As Sam was just saying, it's a very tough group. You have some historically potentially higher ranked or stronger teams, which when you've got lineups like this and you're in a potential situation where you can be aggressive, points are really valuable, and we might see Switzerland being really aggressive when they get possession, when they're a couple of players up like that, trying to take those hits to really create a high score line.
You might see at the corner, on the corner of the screen, you'll be able to see the England-Hungary men's game that's going on at the same time, which you can view on Court 5 on the YouTube stream if you see something spicy in the corner of your eye. So Switzerland take that second set, and it looks like they're gunning, getting a lot of the sets down quickly as we line up for the third set.
So even though the balls are set up there is a kind of game clock. So there's a 30-second minimum pause between frames, just enables the balls to be set up, keeps a bit of consistency in sort of the setup procedure. Gives the players a bit of a breather.
I think with the 20-minute halves, it's useful to start formalising a few of these things. Just gives the players that little bit of time. It means that with the 20 minutes, it isn't as intense as it can be if there's a team that's pushing for quick wins. Yeah, and Serbia makes a hit there, and it was traded actually, I believe.
Interesting tactic there. Serbia had 3 balls, and one of the players came up with 2, even though they got 4 players on court, which is something different.
He was one of the players that played in their mixed match 2 games ago, so maybe that he's one of the stronger players and is trusted to deliver those fast hits.
Yeah, potentially. again, that's it. We've said it before. That you get to all the different styles of tactics by playing all the European teams. Everyone comes in with different styles they've potentially brought in over the season. You know, reflecting on the talent they have within their team, and that enables a nice experience of actually playing against lots of different styles.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there we had an underarm kind of out of the wrist whip from number 7. Didn't convert the hit, but it looked kind of cool.
I think it's one of those they wouldn't, if he'd made it on target, that was likely to be a hit, just so unexpected.
Oh, that was a noise. That was a quality standing counter there, right off his toe. Very satisfying noise that was.
And yeah, we've got about a minute left in this set. Will the number 7 of Serbia be able to turn something around? Switzerland lining up 5 players, 4 balls. And a nice delay throw closes out that set.
As you can see there, so you've got Sam, head referee, talking to one of the Northern Irish assistant referees there. So they're helping support during this game.
Yep, so for those that are wondering, there is each court will have one main referee that's in the middle, in this case Sam Mason, and they'll have 3 referees from one of the teams in the competition, acting as the corner refs and the other middle referee. And then there is a second official by the TV that's handling the scores and the times and just keeping an eye on things. I can already tell from the last match that Serbia were playing, which was 2 games ago in the mix, you can tell that they've already settled into the tournament a little bit more, and there's some of the simple mistakes that may have come through that aren't happening.
Good awareness there of the rebound catch. Player still needs to come back in. There we go. 5-4.
That's Switzerland with 2 balls, up by 1 player at the moment. Yeah, so interesting about the Switzerland men's team is, well, just Switzerland in general, is that it's quite dominated by the Lausanne Foxes, Swiss team. But there are a number of other players that have been coming through from Le Mans Sharks, which I believe is an up-and-coming team that recently won the first Swiss title. And then Ben Favre, number 4, is their captain. He plays for Dodgeball Ninja in Austria.
And there they are. They take the 4th set.
Yeah.
8-0 to Switzerland.
Yeah, they've turned around, 8 sets in 8.5 minutes. It shows the pace of the game they want to play.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And it shows what they want out of this match, which is they want the set difference. They want to close it down quickly. It may be they want to start rotating their players after they've secured the lead, but we'll still see.
There we go. Switzerland with a middle ball. Looking for a quick attack from the middle, but it doesn't quite convert.
Yeah, I've noticed Serbia have a tendency to, when throwing multiple balls, not always on the same target, which is interesting because, if you've got the arms, you can make multiple hits, but it does leave you open to, being a little bit more dodgeable.
Yeah, so with 45 seconds in, 2 players up for Switzerland. They have given away 4 balls. Can Serbia convert?
I think
Fortunately not.
Was that a catch? Or,
It was a catch,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Switzerland have settled into this game quickly, and yeah, they look primed to keep taking sets at the moment.
So again, just waiting for that 30-second clock. You can see some people turning over. You've got England, Hungary, men's on the other court. Currently 6-0 to England. And we're back off. So there's 9 minutes left in this half.
The opportunity for the catch was there, but the pressure from number 7 of Switzerland meant Serbia couldn't go for that.
That's the noise of someone knocking over the bin as Switzerland managed to gain 3-ball possession. 4-ball possession and convert the hit.
And Switzerland going up, but no hit. I think this is my first time watching Switzerland play, actually, and I'm happy with what I'm seeing. I think it's a strong team. Like, obviously, you know, they've done well in Euros in the past.
Yeah, it's a strong throwing team.
Yeah. I believe the men came 6th in 2022, but their first Euros was 2016. Yeah.
So it's a minute 15. This is probably the longest set of the half so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Serbia maybe just learnt that they can hold on a little bit longer and
very
try and
nice
slow it down.
2 hits from 2 throws. Doesn't quite bring them back into it, but it does bring them within 2 players. 3 players. It's hard there for the Serbian right winger to do a lot when you've got 2 players holding the line against you.
Quite liking the whip that the throw that number 48 had there.
It's nice, yeah. Unfortunately gets hit with 3.
Yeah, it seems like obviously the balls get set up quickly. We have the 30 seconds each time, but I believe that is new for this tournament. Is it the 30 seconds?
Yes. Yeah. It's just bringing a bit more structure in. They used to be sort of rough. I think it was around 20 seconds in the rules, but it's a fixed 30 seconds now. It sort of eradicates the ability to rush setup and try and speed or accelerate additional games into the match, and also it stops kind of the stalling element as well, because there was kind of sometimes a tactical benefit to delay setting up the balls as well, so it sort of gets rid of both sides of that.
Oh, we've got a ball from the other court. There's an interesting one there with the player almost suicide, almost leap of faith, and then they stopped, but they still were hit by one of the Swiss players. Switzerland will now be going forward with 4 balls. Through 2, but didn't make a hit. I think Serbia is definitely settling into how Switzerland are throwing. The dodging's got better, and it's showing with the length of the sets.
Yeah, they're definitely less static as well, which just helps.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, we're coming up almost halfway through this set, and we're about 5-on-4, I think. 5 Swiss against the 4 Serbian.
Switzerland's with 4 balls. Managed to convert there, keeping 2. They're definitely looking very confident in this match. Nice catch from number 13 there. Bringing back in number 7.
And a little a roll there from
tumble, love
number
it.
1. We like to see it from the captain. A little bit of flair on court, never goes amiss. Let's see if he can convert anything.
Nice bit of footwork from 91. Found himself up court without protection, but managed to get out of the way. Again, another 3-ball finish.
That puts the Swiss up to 14-0 with 4 minutes left in this first half.
But again, that was a 2-minute 30 set, so they are starting to...
They're slowing it down. They're definitely building
Serbia,
into
I think,
it.
staying alive. They're making some smarter decisions. Are they going to be able to secure a point or 2 points before the half?
Yeah, it would be good to see Serbia getting a set, especially towards the end of this first half. It could build that confidence they can take into the second half. But it remains to be seen. And a nice trade there.
That was unfortunate, that was.
Yeah.
The ball, he didn't quite secure the catch on the first attempt. The ball went up, and as he went to grab it, the second ball knocked it out of the way, meaning he couldn't secure the catch, and was subsequently definitely out.
Some strong trading happening. I think Serbia have taken out two of the right-sided winger players for Switzerland, so it's a strong result just on those trades. Yeah, Switzerland with 3 balls now, up by 1 player. There's about 2 minutes left in this set. I haven't seen many catches coming out from Serbia so far this game, but I know number 13 has a catch in him, so it remains to be seen if that will come through.
Ooh, looking for the rebound catch there. It was a kind of a tactical block up, but no one was quite ready for the play. A strong single ball hit off the right there. I don't think it didn't look like there was a call. So I think 33 just, you know, made the play himself.
Possibly misheard or
converted the hit.
Yeah,
so
you know, all you really need.
And we finished with a toe shot and a half.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're going in to the final 1 minute 45 of the half, being 16.
I believe it's 16 now. Yeah.
16-0.
So I believe the referee's saying this is the final. This will be the final set.
That's correct. It'll be a final 90-second set of the half. Serbia really wanting to take this. This is, I think, a crucial part of the match for them. 90 seconds. Can they finish a player up? That's an interesting one there. That I would have personally not called that ball live. Referee doesn't see it, which it happens. So the Serbian exits the court. Followed by...
The hits are firing now by the Switzerland.
Several phases of play, taking out 3 more players. So, because it was a 90-second set, even if it finishes within that time, we don't gain. It'll just go straight to half-time. So here, we got 30
and a
seconds
catch made by the captain.
Finish the frame. So, going into the half, it's 18-0 Switzerland.
Yeah, and a very, very strong half from Switzerland.
Okay, we're back nearly. So the teams have 5-minute half-time, opportunity to refresh and hydrate. And for both teams, really, to have a tactical chat with their teams. You can say a lot in 5 minutes. Sometimes you don't need to say a lot, but sometimes there are, some adjustments you want to do. I guess especially for Serbia being 18-0 down, what we want to do differently going into the second half, those kind of questions.
It's definitely one where an experienced coach or like experienced players that can see those things that are maybe not being done can maybe point them out to some of the strong players that aren't necessarily as experienced or aren't seeing them, and it can turn a game. So it'll be interesting to see whether Serbia have taken on any information in the half, if they'd change anything up, and how they adapt to Switzerland. Yeah, my name's Sam Robinson. I'm here with David Poole. This is Switzerland versus Serbia. Switzerland are on 18, Serbia 0. As we're entering the second half of the men's Group C match. Serbian went forward with 2. We've still got 2 balls now. Ooh. And that's 2 hits there. And a player out for invalid because the ball that he dropped crossed the line. I think he's unaware of what he may have done that's caused the out.
And then you've just got the assistant referee explaining that to the captain. Sometimes you get called out, you're unaware, you don't see what's gone on.
I think it's one of the media helpers, yeah, for Switzerland. That's,
no, it is, yeah, you're correct.
But yeah, that's how you learn some of these more nuanced situations.
Ooh, nearly took it. Yeah, Switzerland have not turning it off in the second half. Really just going aggressively. They are making some rotation in the subs, keeping players fresh.
Well, that was 1 minute 35 seconds. As if they've come into the second half exactly how they came into the first. They've hitting hard, making moves quickly, and yeah, going to rack up that set difference. Yeah, for those of you that may not know, there is a Turnify, which is an app, and you can also, I believe, check online where you'll be able to see all the standings, all the scores, not as they happen as such, but as soon as that match finishes. So you can keep up to date with every team's scores, basically, which is really useful. I believe Austria men are playing Wales men at the same time. They are also in Group C. So that's playing on court 1.
I'll see if I can get the score up for you.
Other commentators' court. Yeah, for those watching at home, so you can flick over and see. We have a little bit more limited setup here. It's a shame we can't. Yeah, there's this big scoreboard at the top right of the screen. In the hall, it'd be a shame we can't make use of that. But
Wales-Austria men is currently 16-0 to Austria.
So yeah,
at half-time by the looks of things.
A similar sort of result currently to what's happening here, but I don't doubt it's probably a much more intense battle that Austria are facing, because I know the Welsh men do have experience, and yeah, it's probably quite an interesting game as well. Yeah, here we see Switzerland trying to finish off this set, but the double ball attack was missing number 10, who's now determined to make something against the 6 Swiss men on court. And then there's a hit there.
Switzerland again just looking for that aggressive finish. You wouldn't normally want to give away potentially the 5th ball, but they're looking for these points, and it's working. 22-0.
Absolutely. 91, who looks like he's just substituted off. maybe that's why he's just because he knew he was coming off. He's really been putting the aggression on with those hits. He's trying to make every single one hit matter. But yeah. Yeah, so both teams will have a break after this match. So I don't see either of their mixed teams playing next.
We're off, so 15 minutes, 40 seconds of the half left. And Switzerland straight out with an aggressive start.
Yeah, I think Serbia thought it was 2 hits, but I believe they may have mentioned that one of the balls wasn't live. I'm not quite sure, but head ref Sam Mason said it was only 1 hit. Now Switzerland are coming up with 5 balls, and I believe that's 2 hits they made there. So Switzerland, 15 minutes in this half, are 22-0 up. And they just close out that set to make
that
it
was
24.
a quick set,
That
50
was
seconds.
50 seconds, wow.
Okay, so 14 minutes 30 left, 24-0.
Yeah,
Again, a couple of rotations from Serbia.
It's going to be really interesting to see, will Serbia get a set out of this match? Or even more than that. Oh, and there's a
rebound catch. Players should come back in.
Rebound catch.
It's a good start.
Really helps out the Serbian confidence, but also just 6v5 is always nice. You know, that rebound catch on the first phase of play is always going to be a lovely one because it nullifies that hit completely. So Serbia coming up with 3 balls, just releasing the 1. You can sense the caution from the Serbian wingers, not wanting to commit too hard because of the power that Switzerland are throwing out there.
All 3 hits from that volley of play there. Caught 2 players not paying attention.
That's brilliant to see. That's exactly what you need.
6 on 2?
6 on 2 it is, yeah.
Huge opportunity now for Serbia.
See number 9 trying to corral his team into exactly what they need.
An aggressive charge. Didn't quite work.
I can see what he had in mind, that he knows that his life is, if you can get that player, it's always worth taking that. Unfortunately for him, not quite. There you go, see exactly what I mean, the trade there.
That's what you want. 4 players left v1.
4 on 1. This may be Serbia's first set, although number 11 of Switzerland will be looking for that catch.
Ooh, there we are. There we have it.
Serbia take their first set of the men's.
24-2. 12 minutes 30 left. Whatever happens now, it might give Serbia some more confidence, but if even so, whatever happens, it's a high-scoring game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Serbia in their first match in the mixed, they had got 1 set, and I believe the final score was 36-2. So the Serbian men are in an opportunity to get more sets on the board. Yeah, so we've got just over 12 minutes left.
Live fault called.
I believe on player 49, sorry.
I think that's our first one of the match, which compared to the Serbian mixed game, we probably had at least 10. So, you know, you can see the improvement that players are having just experiencing the court and.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the Serbians are now going to be lined up with 3 balls. I mean, I think having the Serbians at the Euros is definitely going to it's going to boost them for their next event. Oh, was that catch made by the Swiss?
That was catch, yeah. It was very close. He managed to get his hand behind the ball before it touched his teammate.
That was
so it was a catch,
done.
as it could have been 2 players out.
Yeah.
And again, there, Swiss just responded. Nice 2-ball pairing on the right, taking out the opposing wing, and they're securing a 2-3 player lead.
Switzerland trying to get those fast post throws, those trades in there. But yeah, we're about 1 minute 40 in the set left. We'll see if Serbia can turn this around. And we have number 9, last player left for Serbia. Will he be able to make something out of this minute and a half? He's got a lot of time to do it, but it's about withstanding this volley. I thought I saw a ball hit his shirt, but might have just been the wind. It's very difficult to tell in these situations.
It's hard there when you've got so many players you can potentially hit. Picking a target and then getting the hit is sometimes harder than you'd think.
Yeah, and they're all looking for that catch because they know they can afford to try and take a catch.
Yeah. But a minute left to take out 5 players.
And a hit there on Markovic.
Some really good accuracy there from Switzerland, just converting it through the block, off his shin.
Yeah. I know there's a player plays in London actually that is Serbian. That's definitely interested in getting involved in this team now that they're playing at Euros. So I think there's going to be a lot of players like that for teams like Norway, Denmark, Serbia, the ones that are debuting this year. And that's 2 balls for Serbia.
Oh, really nice shot there. Again, there's I think a bit more of the depth of the Switzerland squad on court.
Yeah, there's definitely a different team mostly different to the first half. Now that they've secured a strong set difference, they're probably looking to play their rotation players and give balanced game times for everyone.
Again, yeah, they're loving that pairing. Serbian are being a bit kind of aggressive, giving away possession. Switzerland just capitalising on those 4 balls very nicely every time.
Ooh, number 33 of Switzerland being hit there. Usually when I see a player sat on the floor waiting for a ball, I'm reluctant to throw at them, but he was caught not paying attention. And a hit there. Serbia with just their final ball. Now, will they withstand the 4 balls from Switzerland here?
So again, there's only 1:20 seconds, 1 minute 20 gone in this set. So again, a fast-paced sets.
Yeah, clear. 73 for Serbia, maybe 13. Take a face shot there.
Yeah,
and that closes the set out with 1 minute 40 played. Switzerland definitely gunning for the sets here. I don't think I've seen Serbia take a timeout in either half.
No, that's true.
I'm not sure if they may not be aware. There may just be not much to talk about.
There's not been too many timeouts at all, actually, this morning, which is interesting. I think sometimes teams like playing with the momentum. They feel like taking that pause can, even if you're losing, just take away from the players being warm, and sometimes it's really useful.
That's very true, yeah. We have a line fault called on number 48 of Serbia, and number 9 was hit by a cross-court shot, I believe, the quick start. So we're 3 Serbians versus the 6 Swiss, and Swiss coming with 4 balls again. And make a clean hit on middle player.
Yeah, that's slightly different there. That's the first time I've seen them do a middle pairing throw off their 4 ball, but it worked. Again, just really aggressive.
Yeah, I wonder if they're aware that Serbia, their wingers have had some reactionary things, and maybe just waiting to see that. May also just be that with different substitutes, they know they've got strong arms in the middle. And that ends that set. I believe it moves it to 30 Switzerland and 2 to Serbia.
So this is nearly the highest scoring match I've commentated today.
I think there was 36-2, I believe, in the other Serbian mixed match, but it's definitely up there, especially with the pace the Swiss are turning around these sets. We could see 2, 3, 4 more sets. But we'll see. Obviously, that 30-second timer maybe benefit to Serbia at this moment, as it allows them to just have that breather and not have us quickly back in the action. Serbia up by 1, I believe. Yeah, I've noticed the Swiss seem to be very good at drawing the fire from some of the Serbian players, and then collecting those 4 balls and then using them to lethal effect. Yeah, I believe the captain, Ben Favre, is one of only 2 players that play outside of Switzerland in the national teams. Maybe that may just be limited to the men's. I believe he moved to Vienna just before COVID, and because of his experience with the Austrian players, he brings a lot as a captain to this Swiss team. Obviously, playing alongside players that frequently medaling in European championships can have a huge impact.
Nice bit of flair from the middle, captain then again.
Absolutely. And that just ties that set up in seconds. Another 1:40 set. So we may see 2 more sets still. Well, we should see at least 2 more sets. We may see 3. Yeah, I believe the other Swiss player that plays outside of Switzerland is our very own Zoe Wells, head of media for the European Dodgeball Federation, who plays, I believe, with Manchester Bees at the moment.
No, Leeds.
Oh, I think, yeah, she was recently playing with Leeds, but I'm not sure if she's maybe moved back to Manchester this season.
Okay.
But yeah,
sure.
Zoe's influence on the women's with the English experience and Ben's with the Austrian experience is definitely helps this Swiss team, because you can tell the potential they have and the ability, and it may be with their captaincy there.
Time paused.
I think the cheers you're hearing are from the England-Hungary game, which I believe Hungary have had a few sets in that.
I think the score's 20-4 at the moment,
on the
with England currently leading this current set.
And we look ready to restart with 3 minutes 10 in the half and 2 minutes 34 in the set. So will Serbia hold out from the onslaught from Switzerland, or are we going to see one more set of a significant length?
Is that a catch and out?
That was a catch, and then I believe a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great
by
catch.
number 9. Yeah, just no dodge, just takes that catch.
A double hit
yeah,
from
the double hit. That's always an unfortunate one.
The standing on the left there. Now leaves 5v3 possession with Switzerland.
Yeah.
But
they make the hit.
They make the hit.
And Switzerland retaliate in convincing fashion. With the catch made there on number 7 of, I believe. Was there
number 9?
Sorry, number 9 caught. Number 9 of Switzerland caught number 7 of Serbia.
Right, yeah.
And then 91 catches 13 of Serbia. So we've got 2 minutes 5 left in this half, and it's currently 34 to Switzerland, 2 to Serbia.
So we'll be going into just over 1:30 left. So I believe it could be 2 more frames.
Depends how quickly this one finishes, yeah. The time was over the 2 minutes when this set ended, so
Be interesting to see how Sam calls it.
yeah, this will be up to the discretion of the referee.
Yeah, I think he's doing the universal signal to say 1:30, but maybe not.
Yeah, well, there's 1:32 on the clock as this set restarts. Now, I see number 91, Switzerland is back on. He has very strong arms, very aggressive player, and it's been working so well. Number 3 gets hit there. 33, sorry. Yeah, this is definitely a high-scoring match, and it'll be a confidence booster for Switzerland going into some of their other fixtures. So we're now into the last 55 seconds of the game. And a catch made by captain Ben Favre. And it was a 2-ball attack across the court, but no hits made. Yeah, 37 seconds left in this half, in this game. And a catch by 91.
Catch. And a little bit of a tumble, but he's all good.
Some of the best catches are those ones where you commit to the catch rather than knowing where you're going to land. And a catch made there.
Catch.
I believe 55 doesn't realise they're out. Oh, and the Serbian players believed the game was over, but not quite.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there, but
I think number 13 put his hand up to ask for a ball, and the teammates thought it was.
Right, okay.
Yeah, thought it was like him out. But we will be seeing, based on what Sam Nason's doing, we should be seeing one more set. We should be seeing a 1:30 set. And with this, I believe this should be one of the highest scoring matches of the championship so far. And it's yet to be seen whether Serbia will take a second set. And we're off with this final set. A strong hit by 33.
No mercy there, straight away, taking a player lead, 1:20, so these obviously shorter sets.
And a second down there.
Must have called the ball not live.
Ah, I see.
So that's why they're still at 5. But they're now taking that second player lead, and a minute remains.
Yeah, I know Dodgeball is very new in Serbia. It's not the most popular in Switzerland either. I believe Switzerland has 5 clubs, whereas Serbia has 3. But the experience of some of those players in the squad, like I said, Switzerland have been around in the European scene longer, and you know it'll take time for Serbia to get to where they may want to be. A very late throw there from Ben Favre.
So just over 30 seconds. 4 players difference.
And a catch made by 91 at the same time as a hit on number 1.
There we go. And final score.
Yeah, the final score is Switzerland 38, Serbia 2. A convincing win for the Swiss.
Very convincing. Thank you very much.
Yep, and I think we'll be back with you shortly for the Scotland-Hungary mixed game. So tune in soon.
Hello, I think we might be back on around the mic. So, I think this. I hope the stream's been carrying on this, but Scotland currently boasting a 2-0 lead. They won the first set in this Group D encounter.
Yep, I think our audio, there was a few technical issues. I think our audio was on to the wrong stream. So just to introduce, I'm Sam Robinson here with Sam Ward. We're watching the Scotland versus Hungary mixed match in Group D.
Single from McMaster looking for ball bash.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting game to see the results of. I know Hungary, I believe it's their first time entering a mixed team, but given the strength of their teams, they're a caliber they can perform, and it'll be interesting to see if they get out of the group.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they would have hoped for a kind of draw in the mixed group, to be honest. Yeah, certainly holding a good account of themselves there. Scotland not finding this easy quite yet. Brilliant response onto from the Hungarian number 4. And 2 balls take out Day.
2 balls on Day.
2 cheap hits for Hungary there.
Yeah, let's see how the Scottish women can hold up here.
Pre-throw from Thomas Vary, block from McMaster.
Oh, and a nice
hit from King. 3 apiece. Block. And a hit from Van Murek onto King. So Hungary regain their player advantage. 1 player up. 4 balls in hand as well. Yep. McMaster trusts with the only Scotland ball. Throws a pre-throw and doesn't make the mark on Thomas Vary. No, it does make the mark on Thomas Vary. Thought it looked like a block from here, but we don't have the brilliant view.
2-on-1 with Martin of Scotland with 3 balls.
Yeah, keen to throw away possession as soon as possible. Try and fashion a catching opportunity. Van Murek and Herman.
And a catch by Martin on
brilliant from Martin.
They play together. They play against each other in the British Dodgeball English Super League. Against each other. And a hit by Whitelaw on Herman closes out the set in Scotland's favour.
Tough one to swallow that for Hungary. They did everything right until trying to close out the set against Martin.
Yeah. Phenomenal catch by Martin.
Yeah, I think Hungary, we ruined that missed opportunity. See if hopefully they won't make the same mistake again.
And we're off, and Hungary get the 3 balls going for the quick start, and they make a hit.
Good honesty from Day. Yeah, brilliant shooting from ball bash, throwing through the crowd and making the mark on Day. And single makes the mark on Shalaman. Block out from Whitelaw. Doesn't make the mark on Borbash. Does make the mark on Borbash.
Yeah, I was of the opinion that was a hit, but was waiting for the referee confirmation.
Yeah.
But Hungary now going up
charge
with 4,
from Whitelaw, and I think he might be hit first before the release.
Yeah, hit before release.
Yeah. Whitelaw just clarifying that he was indeed hit before he'd released.
Yeah, and it's now 4-on-3. The Scots with 2 balls. And the Hungarians going up with 3.
Pre-throw, double pre-throw makes the mark.
Yeah, so end up trading there.
Donaldson is hit out in that exchange.
I'm sure Hungary will be more wary of throwing a single at Martin.
Yep, so she can repeat her heroics. Not quite this time. Herman does make the mark this time.
Yeah, if you can hear horns on the stream, that's from Court 5. Where the Italians have a big horn thing.
And this is set to Hungary.
Referee's called that was no catch. I believe it's because she did not secure it before it touched the ground. So yeah, we see 4-2 with just over 7.5 minutes played of this game.
Yeah, Hungary on the board. And good sportsmanship from Whitelaw and Concha on the far side.
Absolutely. And we're off again. And that's
Thomas Roy beats into the middle again.
Yeah, that's 3 balls for Hungary off the start, but no quick start release this time. Yeah, and the 3 men of Scotland in the mix come forward.
Plenty of fakes coming out. Single
Absolutely.
from the middle doesn't make the mark on Tomashvari.
And a strong hit from Whitelaw.
And then, yeah, cheeky
four
release
caught
from
last
Day, makes the mark on Concha. A couple of cheap hits for Scotland, gives them a 2-player advantage early on. 3 balls in hand to Hungary.
Scotland are currently up by 2, and I believe that they've got 3 balls now.
Yeah, Day and Borbash both very reluctant to release while the opponent,
Yeah.
where their opposite winger is holding a ball. As I say that, Borbash left vulnerable
Commentators
eventually,
first.
but a couple of releases from Whitelaw and Donaldson means that Day loses the counting opportunity against Borbash.
Yeah,
Still 6 on 3.
The control that Day is having on this wing is giving Whitelaw so much space.
Yeah, very, very difficult to ignore when Day's commanding a lot of territory. But Day eventually does bite for a pre-throw, and Borbash makes the hit.
Yeah.
And Borbash makes a subsequent hit on McMaster, but Whitelaw is there to punish on Borbash.
Yeah. So Hungarian winning go up with 2.
Might take a quick breather after that one. 2 balls from Shalamon and Van Morik. Give away 4 balls to
I
Scotland.
believe 3.
Oh, 3 balls to Scotland. My apologies. Pre-throw and then the hit from King on Van Morik is good. And Whitelaw finishes the job unceremoniously.
Yep, so 6-2 Scotland with halfway through the first half. Yeah, it's interesting because I think Hungary actually has more players than Scotland does, at least playing in the country. Hungary apparently has about 7 clubs, the same as Scotland, but with 500 players actively playing in Hungary versus 100 in Scotland. Scotland will obviously benefit from a number of players playing in the English pyramid.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of those makes his bow. Cam Relton sees himself on the left wing for Day.
Yep.
And an early hit from Borbash on McMaster.
Absolutely.
Good reactions from King. Get out of the way of Tomashvari's ball.
Scotland coming up with 3 here.
2 balls onto Borbash, don't make the mark. And a single release from Borbash onto Whitelaw is blocked away.
Be interesting to see what Relton can do in this game.
Yeah, Pros is a very different proposition to as an opposing winger compared to Day in terms of stature, dynamism, etc.
Yeah.
But a similar result. Borbash does make the
Absolutely.
mark on the pre-throw.
Yeah, Relton and Day obviously play together for London Storm.
And a catch from Tomashvari brings Hungary back up to 6.
Yeah.
2 balls looking for Whitelaw. Good height to get over them. Borbash and Tomashvari looking to regain some territory, regain some credibility on the scoreline. Plenty of fakes coming out. Release eventually from Whitelaw. And Tomashvari goes kamikaze mode and takes out Whitelaw at the expense of his life on court, but Hungary definitely the preferred side here.
We're halfway through this set. Hungary have 5 players versus the 2 of Scotland.
But a catch from King.
Monstrous catch.
Borbash went plenty behind that, but a brilliant take from King. Hungary still boasting a player advantage. Scotland back up with 3 ladies on court. Player advantage short-lived. McMaster makes a cheap hit on Concha.
And before you know it, it's the women on 3 women versus 3 women.
Release from Herman, looking for King. Block out the response.
Got about a minute left in this set. It'll be interesting to see who breaks this deadlock.
Such a game of cat and mouse when you're 3 on 3.
Absolutely.
Both teams very reluctant to invest 2 balls into making a hit. Giving away 4 balls here would be a bit of a death sentence for one of your players.
Yeah.
Both teams being very cagey with their singles.
Yeah, I think it's important as well that both teams know that a catch brings one of the men's players back in. And obviously, typically in mixed, the men's players have the stronger arms. So that's something to be aware of as well.
Scotland do bite on that occasion, get the 2-ball attack. And a response makes 2 single counters, making a hit on Martin and King. McMaster left in a 1-catch game. Block out from Shalamon.
We've only got 17 seconds left in this set. Hungary should be being cautious here, but we'll see what happens.
Good releases from Herman and Shalamon, learning from the prior mistakes of or prior heroics of Martin, not giving McMaster the same opportunity.
Absolutely, and the score is now 6 Scotland, 4 to Hungary, as we enter the 6th set with 6.5 minutes left in the first half.
Relton moving over to the middle, at least to start with, contesting the middle ball if nothing else.
He is one of the fastest players for that middle ball. I'll be aware with Whitelaw there, ready to take that fast release if it happens.
What you saw in the very first action of the game was a quick start from Whitelaw. Not presented with the same opportunity.
No.
Tomasz Vary gives it enough of a challenge to stop it.
Relton's called for line fault.
Unfortunate. Plenty of fakes. Block from Borbash.
Yeah, it seems to be a curse of whoever's playing 6 for Scotland at the moment.
Borbash looking for the toes of Donaldson. Brilliant take from Tomasz Vary. Block out from Whitelaw. Borbash baits him into a throw. Release. Does make the mark on Whitelaw, and in dodging McMaster's post throw, Conchar is gone. Brilliant shot from Borbash, getting under the ball of McMaster.
Yeah, I believe Whitelaw is the captain for the mixed team.
Yes,
Scotland.
after a bit of a hiatus from the Scotland Highlanders,
yeah.
He's back in mixed and men's, and yeah, wearing the armband today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big addition to have him back in the Scottish fold.
And Borbash finishes the job.
Yep, and we're now 6-6 entering the last 5 minutes of the first half.
Hungary cooking on gas a little bit now.
Absolutely, I think they've settled into it. It seems that whoever's playing on this number 6 for Scotland is not having much luck against Borbash. We'll see if that changes.
Day comes back into the fray to give Borbash something else to think about.
Yeah. Interesting thing about, obviously, with Day and Relton playing together is that they'll link up better, knowing how each other plays on court week in, week out. We'll see if that translates to anything, or whether Hungary will continue their rise.
Yeah, I think with there not being that much time left in the half, I wouldn't have been surprised to see Scotland take a timeout there after a bit of a resurgence from Hungary and having one timeout per half.
I know a lot of teams that have either not remembered it or they're just not.
It's a difficult habit to break, to be honest.
Absolutely. Especially in the first half, you don't tend to want to have to use a timeout. But it is there if players need it.
Scotland looking a bit more domineering in this set, taking a player advantage early on, and
Relton phenomenal hit by
furthers
Relton.
it slightly. Makes a mark on Concha.
Yeah, so Scotland with 1 ball, Hungary with 4, but Scotland two players up.
Hungary used 2 of them on Day.
And we'll see if Scotland are going to connect here. Yeah, it's a very, very strong 3 men to have on court. All 3 with English Super League experience. And all 3, comfortable on the international scene.
Very much so.
And a nice
double
hit
release does make the mark on Tomasz Vary, and he might have pranged a finger or something on that block. We'll see if Hungary make a sub after this set. And Relton punishes Borbash. Day does well to keep himself alive, but Relton is there to punish.
Scotland back in the driving seat in this set. We've got 1:20 left, and Scotland are 6-on-1.
Karlshaj doing well to survive, and that's a bounce. Yeah, I think that's the correct decision from the ref.
I like how Scotland moved 2 of their women to the wing when it was woman left, because the women do understand the women's game better. So when you're playing against them, sometimes they are the best people to make those hits.
Yeah, also just giving the men's arms a break is another thing, and I guess giving just like making sure that the girls get balls in hand and keep,
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got about 2 minutes 5 seconds left in this half, which means that there is still the opportunity for 2 sets. And we're waiting on the referee now.
Yeah, these enforced 30-second resets, I think, are probably a positive move for the game in general.
Absolutely.
Stops the amount of time wasting that players and ball retrievers and coaches can do by just holding onto the balls between sets.
It also stops the alternative, which is the instant setup when like a team's just stepped off court, turn around, they're lining up again to go.
Thomas Roy has subbed off, and Patko's find himself in the middle.
Yeah, he looks like he's holding his hand on the left-hand side, sat down, just off screen.
Yeah, he was having a fruitful affair against Scotland, but
yeah, an unfortunate one. Hopefully, that is not the end of his Euros. And a hit there
release from Borbash onto Day, onto Relton, sorry, and then Whitelaw caught napping a little bit at the back, and Kumshar catches him unawares. Hungary take a 3-player advantage. Apologies.
Yeah, and there is only a minute left in the half.
Yeah, Hungary might be thinking about a 90-second set now.
I'm very impressed with Hungary this Euros already.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got some impressive results.
Double free throw onto Day, and Day throws one straight down the pipe of Borbash, and he clutches it. Brilliant catch from Borbash. He's been dying for that all day.
Absolutely. That vote of confidence into the half time will be invaluable. And Borbash hits on Martin. So King's last left for Scotland against the 5 of Hungary.
King does take out Patko with her pre-throw. 5 balls for Hungary. It's a real tall task for King.
And the hit happens.
The hit is converted by Hungary. And
we shall see another 90-second set, I believe.
Been a pretty fast-paced game. Getting through a lot of these sets in these first 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's also one of the benefits of the 20-minute halves is that the scores are higher. I've seen, I think, a 36-2 or 38-2s on the court at some point today. There's a lot of sets to play. Yeah, so this will be a 90-second set. The score is currently tied for 8-8 with Hungary, Scotland, and that was a phenomenal shot. A deflection from the other court, knocking the ball off the line.
Patko beats out Relton to the ball.
From my perspective, it looked like Patko may have gone a slightly bit quick, but
yeah, I think that was borderline.
But you know what? He got the ball and went when the whistle did.
Scotland coming up with 3. Look to try and make the first hit. Patko dodges low, gets out of the way of Relton.
Relton's a phenomenal one to have in the middle there because of the power of his arm while still being very
incredibly agile, incredibly
unpredictable.
Incredibly elusive player.
Yeah. It's a
very balanced Scotland mixed team. Free throw from Borbash does make the mark on Relton, and then there's 2 hits on Comshar and Shalaman.
Yeah.
Scotland take that 2-for-1 trade.
Day and Whitelaw reacting lightning speed and make sure those hits hit.
Block from
and a catch there from Whitelaw.
Brilliant take from Whitelaw. Scotland hold all the aces now.
And Scotland, I believe, are on 2 balls when it resets, but they're up by 3. There's 30 seconds left in this set.
Block out from Day from Borbash.
A block there by
Whitelaw. Out from Whitelaw. Scotland can control the pace of the game. They have majority of possession. Day spins one safe.
Yep. Hungary now 4 balls and they're down 3 balls. There's only 14 seconds left. Hungary do need 3 players.
This has got to go now. Block and a catch from King, just to rub salt in the wounds. And a catch from Patko on today.
5 on 3
failed block.
And
that's all. What a whirlwind final set.
Yeah, Scotland take the final set of the half to make it Scotland 10, Hungary 8. So that's the half time, guys. We should be back in around 5 minutes, so see you soon. All right, guys, welcome back to Scotland-Hungary. This is Group D in the mixed. This is the second half just starting. I'm Sam Robertson here with Sam Ward, and we'll be commentating this game.
Yeah, pretty back and forth first half. Scotland having the ascendancy early in the first half, and then Hungary bring it back to 8 apiece. Scotland only ahead by the virtue of the 92nd set at the end. This game not done and dusted by any stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Borbash, who had such a phenomenal first half against Scotland, I don't see him lining up, so there's a bit of rotation happening here.
No, it looks like Tomáš Váry's back in the fray after sustaining what looked like a bit of a prank to his finger in the first half.
There,
but
so.
yeah, he's bandaged up and ready to go again.
Absolutely, and it'll be interesting to see if he's playing on the other wing, as it looks to be, how much of an impact he'll have on players such as Johnny Day.
Yeah, we were saying about the different left wing options for Scotland posing very different challenges. I think that is very much the same problem that Day is now faced with after Borbash being posing a very serious threat, and Tomáš Váry, a different style of player, as someone who's been playing mostly in the middle for the first half, finds himself on a wing against Day. Be interested to see how much of an impact he can have from that position. This duel between Whitelaw and Conchar looks like it will persist for the start of the second half at least.
Absolutely, yeah. Just having a look through to see the mixed team. So most of these players do play for the Budapest Pirates. I know Borbash is involved in the English Super League, or at least he has been in the past. English league system.
Played formerly for Plymouth Kraken's uni as well as Milton Keynes Cyclones over the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, so he's definitely a player that's known by the Scottish players, but also does know them as a result, so it provides a bit of a different challenge.
Yeah, I think that's something that kind of goes a little under the radar potentially for as a kind of extra difficulty level of teams not having any kind of prior knowledge about how a lot of players play, what their kind of tendencies are, strengths and weaknesses, etc., which you kind of get over the course of playing domestically against similar people.
Yeah.
Not really a luxury afforded to most of these Scottish or Hungarian players.
Yeah, I think one thing that's been really interesting to see is that what I've considered like the typical sort of tactics hasn't been done by every team, and it's really, really interesting to see the different tactics that the different nations have developed.
An interesting exchange between Conchar and Whitelaw results in both players exiting after Conchar makes the initial hit on Relton, and
Whitelaw went for the trade.
Yeah, Whitelaw went for the trade, and in amongst that, Day made a cheap hit on Tomáš Váry, and he's again not particularly happy with his hand.
On
great shot from Day.
Foot of Van Meurik.
A very early 3-for-3 exchange between these two nations.
We've still got just over 2 minutes left in this set, which how can that work if the sorry, not me.
It's going to be a long 4 days.
Yep. So we'll see how King, Day and Martin hold up.
Shot from Patko, and Day makes the response hit, and that trade probably benefits Scotland on balance.
Absolutely does. 44 definitely was hoping to dodge that. And Scotland now setting up a 2.
Shalomon against Day.
Yeah. Hungary have to be thinking either putting 2 balls on Day or trying to catch King with a single ball or a catch.
Yeah, Herman gets away with one there. Leaves the ball in uncharted territory and picks it up on the way back to fend off King. 2 single balls at the 2 ball holders. Double counter, does make the mark on Herman.
The hit. That puts Scotland in the lead 2-1 with 1 minute 10 left in this set.
Nicely executed from Scotland.
Very nicely done. Good communication there.
King has no interest in ball possession at the moment by the looks of things.
I think,
more than happy to draw out this set for a little bit longer.
Well blocked by King. So now we'll likely see Scotland run for counter, and Day makes the hit.
Brilliant work from Day and King to
close out that set.
Yeah, really turn the screw at the end of that set.
Absolutely. Yes, the score's now Scotland 12, Hungary 8, as the first set of the second half has concluded. It's worth remembering that despite how quickly they've lined up, there will be that 30-second time between the sets.
Yeah, Whitelaw using that 30 seconds to have a quick word with his coach.
Yeah, yeah. I believe it's Ross Gregg's the next coach.
He sure is.
He plays for Bedford Rangers. He's very acquainted with the Scottish team. Played with them.
Former teammate of Whitelaw's, in fact, at Bedford Rangers.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, he must be relishing the options he has available to him with Whitelaw back and Whitelaw back in the fold.
Yeah, and putting his arm straight to good use, takes out Conchar. Relton recycles the ball in the middle. Scotland take a player advantage. And a brilliant hit from both the two remaining Hungarians on Day and Whitelaw.
Yeah, that's both of the wingers for Scotland out. Whitelaw set himself for that catch, but it's always going to be very, very difficult.
Yeah, it was very much in no man's land up there.
Very good pressure from Scotland with King there.
Yeah, does want to protect her other players. Relton entrusted with the last ball for Scotland.
Relton's a very difficult player to hit with the ball in hand, especially in a corner of the court.
Yeah, not a task I'd envy on anyone to try and hit. Try and hit Relton, even with the reduced throwing distance that most of the British players who are used to playing with. Hungary still with the player advantage, and a hit onto Fraser is good, and Patko trades himself with Relton.
Yeah, so that's King and Martin last left against the 4 of Hungary. I didn't realise that player was a retriever there with the yellow sash.
2 blocks out from Herman.
So we've got 2 balls for Scotland, and the Hungarian team have 3 balls. Let's see.
And Thomas Farrow puts one on the shoulders of King, and Martin is counted out.
Van Moorik and Herman put one straight onto Martin's shoulder as well to end that set, and it brings it to 12-10 with Scotland just in the lead at the moment.
Hungary looking very dominant in the sets that they're winning. I think when they, apart from the first set where Martin's heroics turned around a deficit, I think it's very rare to see Hungary give up a player advantage.
Yeah, I think both teams they've been in the lead and they've stayed in the lead and took the set, or they've not been in the lead and
Yeah, both teams have been very disciplined and tactical in terms of how they can play when they have that player advantage.
Yeah,
both teams not giving an inch.
Scotland had 2 balls there. Unusual for Relton to not be getting that middle ball.
Yeah, Patko tries repaying the favour but doesn't quite make the mark.
And a very strong
brilliant
hit
shot from Relton.
With the ball even coming back.
Gets second prize of getting the ball back off the hit as well. And Patko leaves his hands dangling, but he's okay. And a trade out between Whitelaw and Conchar.
Yeah, and then Tomiyasu's gone as well. I believe Relton made the trade after Tomiyasu's went on Whitelaw.
Yeah, good instincts from Whitelaw to engage in that trading game. Ends out in a 2-for-1 in favour of Scotland. Ooh. Good pressure from Relton, gives 4 balls to his team.
Relton celebrating that bit in that 4th ball.
Can they make it count? They do indeed. They make the hit on Patko. And they get 4 balls again.
Hungary are going to need something special here if they want to take this set.
3 balls does make the mark.
And Van Moorik
left on her own.
Is she going
King
to
and
convert
McLeod
something?
taking the wings.
And a catch made by King.
Like we said, when one team has the advantage, they're doing very well at toning the screw when they're up. I think Scotland retain their 2-set advantage.
Yeah, I think both teams are very good at just holding that lead. Game management has been strong on both sides. And maybe it's the lower risk players is working better, and it's whichever team gets ahead.
Yeah, both teams also relatively reluctant to make some changes. Although Van Moorik is now off for Shalaman. 2 Shalaman twins, rather confusingly, both on the court at the same time. But no changes for Scotland, I believe. I think everyone's still as per the prior set.
I think McLeod.
McLeod's on. Yes,
that's it.
Take that back. Release from Patko doesn't find Relton. And Day does make the mark on Shalaman, who is, I think, literally just come on, potentially.
Welcome to the game.
Then the other Chalamon's gone.
I thought number 4 put their hand up of Hungary.
I think
they're just asking for a ball.
It was a gesticulation to hold, I think.
Yeah.
Also. He does make the mark on Relton, and he does dodge a reply from Whitelaw.
Oh, and McLeod is hit by 88 of Hungary.
Herman, I believe that is.
Herman, yeah.
Hungary taking 4 balls. 2 separate targets, but they do make the hit on King.
Whitelaw gunning for that quick reaction attack.
Yeah, it does. Scotland do well to retain 4 balls out of that. I think they were a little at 6s and 7s, but they've got 3 balls out of the back of it, sorry. Day looking for Patko.
Yeah, I think Day's going to be he'll be gunning for Patko just so he knows what he's capable of, and we'll be wanting to just take him out of the game whenever he can. But Tomiyasu takes Day out of the game instead.
And a very nonchalant block from Conchar.
Maybe the nonchalance has its limits.
Nicely played from Whitelaw.
So Scotland with just 1 ball, with Hungary taking 4. That was an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, unlucky from Whitelaw. Good, smart decision from Fraser trying to trust Whitelaw with that final ball, but came at just the wrong time.
Yeah.
And some excellent dodging from Fraser gives us 4 balls, and she's made the. I think there's a line infringement from Thomas Ferrari.
That's perfect then.
2 on
for
1.
The Scotland team. It means a catch, a hit, bounces it up, and puts them in the lead. And maybe we'll see a repeat of what Martin achieved in the first half.
Patko having none of it.
Yeah, so that brings it back to just 1 set between Scotland and Hungary.
And timeout called by Scotland.
Timeout called by Scotland. So timeouts, you get a timeout, each team gets a timeout in each half of the game, although it's, we've not seen many of them used in the first half or just used overall. So it's a minute on the clock for the teams to discuss things.
Yeah, take a quick settler. I think, yeah, probably a smart decision from Scotland. I think the game definitely not posing to be quite as comfortable as potentially the seeding of the 2 teams might be. Scotland, the 2nd-ranked team in the group, and Hungary ranked 4th.
Yeah,
but Hungary more than holding their own in this game. Yeah,
and obviously you're playing the Welsh mixed team, so this is an interesting game for you to be spectating.
Yeah, I'm taking my notes.
Yeah, absolutely. I suspect from the Welsh perspective, you would like to see a draw here or even a Hungary win. Like, I think the draw probably helps you out more, but either way, it's going to be. It's interesting to see the strength that Hungary are putting in this Euros.
Yeah, very much so. I think all this does is reaffirm that no game can be taken lightly at this Euros at all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Hungary boasting very strong fundamentals of dodgeball, I guess, in terms of just the raw throwing power, catching ability, movement, etc. But also showing an awful lot of discipline for a team relatively fresh to European dodgeball. Certainly not one boasting the experience of Scotland.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed some teams that have had players with a lot of dodgeball experience in other countries have made a big difference. Like the differences between Serbia, for example, that don't maybe have as much experience from more established leagues versus teams like Denmark and Hungary that have players in that know about those leagues.
Yeah, very much so. And I think I believe Budapest Pirates play in the Austrian league system, which is...
I didn't think about that, but yeah.
Yeah, which is also another kind of very strong way for teams to...
Oh, and there's a...
That's an awful lot happening. I think that's a bounce on Borbash.
Yeah.
So the 2 hits on... the 2 hits on Hungary are still good, and no ricochet catch. I think that, we're going to need to dissect this a little bit.
Because I believe someone may have come in for the catch. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think everyone's...
Okay.
Yeah, I think someone had come in for a catch initially, but yeah, 3 Hungarians on court with all 5 balls to play with. So
Scotland got the 6 players. So
yeah, expecting Day or Whitelaw or potentially Relton to come under some heavy fire here.
Yeah,
maybe both.
Yeah, and we were
and
correct.
That's a hit
it
on Day and a bounce into
balls.
McLeod.
Yeah,
only 1 hit.
And Relton moves out onto that left wing. And Relton hit by Borbash, who shows his pedigree straight away as soon as he's back on court.
Yeah, statement of intent from Borbash, and then makes a subsequent hit on McLeod. Commanding a lot of territory here.
Yeah.
Whitelaw bites and throws away what could be the 4th ball.
Borbash was controlling that brilliantly, in that he knew that Scotland would have the possession.
Throwing a lot of fire at Master, but she's equal to it.
Let's see if Scotland achieve anything here. They do. They
can.
take out
And a
Bobash.
brilliant catch from Whitelaw.
Number 9.
Takes out Solomon.
Day's
back in.
Day back into the field.
A seriously good exchange for Scotland.
And all of a sudden it's 4-1 Scotland. Scotland
And
cleaned up the
Scotland
set.
put the hammer down on Hungary.
Wow. So that just shows the discipline that Scotland had there. Yeah,
Hungary building a bit of momentum early on, and that's, well, recovering from the 6-3 deficit in terms of making a couple of cheap hits, but some heroics from Whitelaw.
Yeah,
putting that dream to the sword.
You can see the impact Bobash has in drawing the fire and making those big hits on some of the big players in Scotland's men's team, in the Scotland mixed team. That's
Thomas
2
Farrow
balls
winning that middle ball, and he's elected to come out to his left wing now.
He was playing there when Bobash was on that side as well before.
Okay.
I think him and number 4, Conchar, have been sort of rotating that side. And a phenomenal hit by Whitelaw.
Brilliant work from Whitelaw. He's really found his mojo in the second half.
Yeah.
Plenty of fakes, and then a response from Day onto Bobash is good.
Yeah.
Scotland again with a 6-3 advantage.
Yeah, if Scotland can take this set, it puts them in a much stronger position. Whitelaw makes the trade, not even on the player that threw, just goes for what he can.
And he really wants that fourth ball, but I'm not sure. No, King has longer arms. There you go.
Surprised there's a play ball. And a hit with 3 of those 4 balls.
From Scotland.
And Scotland now has 3 balls again because some of them rolled back. Whitelaw's holding pressure on that final ball on the ball on the side.
The other Shalom twin left in on for Hungary, and she's not equal to the 3-1 attack from Scotland.
King made the catch as well, I believe.
Yeah, just to add
insult to the injury. Yeah. So we've got about 7.5 minutes left in this second half. Scotland are now 18 versus Hungary's 12. And I believe a timeout has just been called by Hungary.
Yeah, I think they needed that. I don't think they could have afforded to have lost another one on the bounce.
No, I agree. I think
3 sets in 7.5 minutes, is that?
As a minimum, yeah. It should be because with the 30-second reset times.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure how the time works with the timeout.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think with the timeout being called immediately, I think then that forgoes the 30-second reset time.
Yeah, that would seem reasonable. But yeah, I mean, this is the first time that Scotland have had more than 2 sets ahead of Hungary.
Yeah, very much so.
And it's the right time for them to have that, quick reset, what are we doing? Catch your breath. And it looks
catch
like
your breath and give yourself 30 more seconds to come up to, regain some parity in the game.
It looks like Patco's come on for Bobash. So we're seeing Tomiyasu back on the number 1 position.
And no changes for Scotland as yet.
If it's not broke, don't fix it, I suspect. We'll see if Relton can get that middle ball. And it's a slower 3 balls. Very good dodge by number 19 there to avoid Relton's ball.
And I think that's about, McMaster just querying that with the refs. Patco not far away, but doesn't make the mark.
Oh,
and a shot from there's an awful lot of chaos happening here when people go for random balls.
Yeah.
Patco does try and make a mark on Day. King's there to punish him. Conchar's there to make the final hit of the exchange.
Yeah, Conchar threw through the block of Whitelaw, and then Tomiyasu got Relton, I believe, up court.
Getting hits in this neutral zone with needing to put balls down is massive.
Absolutely.
It's just inject some extra chaos into the game when balls are landing in no man's land.
And we're seeing this 6-3 situation again, but this time it's a 6 of Hungary rather than the 6 of Scotland.
Ooh, she's not far away from that line.
Very
Looked
close.
like a bounce, but I think both players okay.
Yeah, I believe her heels were just raised, so she wasn't quite on the line there as well.
Thomas Farrow looking for Day, but not this time.
It's the best place to catch some of these stronger players is up court. Oh, and Day takes Tomiyasu, but he loses.
Yeah, McMaster left a bit of a sitting duck. Good, clever 2-ball release from Scotland to make the mark.
I think they'll consider it a worthy trade, although it does make it a much more difficult game. 2v5. Oh, that's 2v4.
Yeah, Day does make the mark on Patco.
That's starting to even things up now.
Yeah, so one catch game all of a sudden.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 man apiece.
And there is that
Dave
catch.
does make a catch.
And Dave
follow up
makes
hit.
And before you know it, Whitelaw's back on court, and it is a 3v2 with Whitelaw, Day and McLeod against number 9 and 88 of Hungary.
Herman and Shalaman, I believe.
I believe you're correct, guy.
Block out from Herman. And Whitelaw thinks about looking for that catch, but decides on probably the better approach of leaving it well alone.
Yeah, so we've got 40 seconds left in this set. There's about 5 minutes left in the half. And there's
a catch from Shalaman takes out McLeod.
Yeah,
Day's there to punish.
Out. So it's now 2v2. Whitelaw Dave versus Tomiyasu and Herman. And there's 30 seconds left in this set.
And Hungary probably need to win this set. I think a draw here basically consigns Hungary to defeat Scotland.
I think Scotland are not in any rush to end this set, but they probably want to make sure they don't lose it.
Thomas Vary applying tons of pressure, but Whitelaw throws through Herman's block.
This is the perfect situation for Scotland
Thomas Vary needs to make some miracles happen here. Day and Whitelaw do want to survive. Free throw from Whitelaw, dodge from Whitelaw.
They don't need anything.
Good discipline from Day.
Yep, and Scotland take that set 2-1. Phenomenal catch by McLeod that turned the tide and unleashed Whitelaw back on court. So yeah, we should be seeing at least, I believe, 2 more sets in this game. So
yeah, that probably consigns Hungary to defeat, and I think as a result, there's been a few changes on the Scotland roster.
Yeah.
So Aldred is on, and
Aldred and Rothney have come on for Whitelaw and Day.
Erling getting some well-earned rest.
Absolutely. I mean, Rothney and Aldred are strong players, but there's not many players in the world that can match the calibre of Whitelaw and Day.
No, I think with Scotland having a particularly tough mixed draw, I think they would have they'd have been hoping to be in a medal match by the end of this. But
gets hit there.
Yeah, nice work. And there is a change on the Hungary side. Number 6 is on for.
Number 6, Pap, I believe it's called. Not seeing much of Pap, but be interested to see what he can do. Same with Rothney and Aldred.
It's up. Number 10 also makes her bow.
Strong hit
for Hungary.
Yeah. And a catch from Pap straight away.
Nice intro to the game.
Brings Patco back in the game, and we have a 6v3 again. So it seems to be a common situation. And number 6, Pap, is called out for an invalid at the same time as Patco got hit. So now we're just 4v3. Minute 50 left. We'll see what Rothney has up his sleeve. And that's a hit there. And
a ricochet catch from off the hit from Thomas Vary from Rothney.
Brings Patco back in for, I believe, the 3rd time this set.
Some blocks from McLeod. 3 balls now for Scotland. Hungary with a player advantage.
We've got a minute and a half left in this set, so there's a lot of opportunities for things. Still a lot of time, and Scotland will just be looking to play this out. They don't need to rush anything. They just even if they lose and they take the time.
Scotland run this to time.
Absolutely,
is all that's really needed.
Yeah.
Herman looks to do likewise. Tries to throw it safe from McMaster.
Yeah, I'd expect Scott. Oh, and a hit.
Nice pre-throw from McMaster. Catches Patco unawares on the cross court.
We've got a minute left, and it's now even. The Hungarians will likely be looking to finish the set as quick as they can. Got some nice dodges there.
Surviving the fire from Van Murk.
Yeah, so still 2v2. We've got 40 seconds left in the set. We've got a minute and a half in the half. I think unless there's something unbelievable here, it looks like Scotland may have taken this game. 30 seconds left. And a drop catch
from McMaster.
Puts McLeod as last in for this set, facing the 4-ball. Oh, and
a brilliant shot from Herman to finish the job.
Yeah.
Hungary claw back another set, and I believe that will be
this
the
should
final
be a 90-second final set. I don't think there's any. There's a little bit of rotation happening on the Scottish side with Duncan coming in for King. So we now have Duncan's come in for King. And I believe it's number 11 for Hungary has come on court. Number 11 is... Oh, there's 2 Paps.
Two Paps, 2 Salamans.
Yeah, so we have 2 Paps on court and 2. Is it 2 Sal? No, Sal are off. One of them is off court, I believe.
Both of them are.
Yes.
Number 19 and 9.
Yeah,
anyway, all six Hungarians still on court. Herman dodging the initial attack from Aldred.
Yeah, I know. Aldred, number 24 for Scotland, is known for having a relatively strong throw. So that's always something to be wary of.
Relton nearly doing the unforgivable and blocking it into McLeod, but does get past this one.
Yes.
A couple of rogue singles, block out from Pat.
So if you're watching at home, the timer at the top will say the half is about to end, but it's because it hasn't been updated based on the 90-second set.
Couple of singles does make the mark on Rothney, and Relton trades himself with Patko.
Yep, and all of a sudden we've got the 4 Scots versus 5 Hungarians.
Yeah, trade benefiting Hungary, but Scotland left with possession. 2 balls looking for Carche, but doesn't make the mark.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. It'll be interesting to see if Hungary will close this out.
Single looking for McMaster from Pap,
and a
trade between Aldred and Van Murek. Is a trade that benefits Hungary certainly at this point.
Absolutely, especially taking out the final man that was on court, especially one known for a strong arm. 10 seconds left in this set. Scotland will likely be looking for something. There's 5 seconds left here. And there's a catch made by Duncan with 2 seconds on the clock. And that's a Scotland take that set in the closing seconds with a phenomenal catch by Duncan.
Yeah, Hungary's inexperience let them down a little bit at the crucial moment, unfortunately.
I think there was a little bit of lack of communication, and Scotland end the game with 22 points to Hungary's 14. That's mixed group D. Yeah, thank you for joining us. I'm not sure what's the next game on here. We have Switzerland versus Spain in the women's match. So keep tuned in. I'll see you soon, guys.
See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to Court 4 at the 2023 European Championships. You're joined again by Sam Warble, and Sam Ward is joining me here today.
You're getting all the Sams today.
Yes, the mix of three. So now on this court we will shortly be having Switzerland women versus Spain women, which should be a good match here. Both these teams are both looking pretty strong, I'd say. So I'm expecting a good match either way. They were only separated currently by a place in the European rankings. So Switzerland are currently 12th and Spain are currently 13th. So this should be a close match either way.
Yeah, an interesting one given the relative longevity of Switzerland in the dodgeball scene compared to Spain. Spain look posing to be, I think Dragden might have been their debut.
It was.
Euros last year, and yeah, still boasting coming up to the boasting into the mid echelons of the women's rankings. Still a little way to go to get towards the top. Yeah, I think this will be quite a telling fixture for both of these teams in this group.
Yeah, see how the group is planning to play out. As we said, both these teams are relatively well matched, or should be according to the rankings, and both did finish 12th and 13th, the same as their rankings in at Dragden. So, yeah, I'm not expecting a blowout. It should be a quick, close match here.
Yeah, Spain have played already. They lost to Czechia 24-8 earlier on today. Switzerland, I believe this is their first game. Whether that will play a factor or not remains to be seen. Whether you kind of get those pre-match nerves a little bit more potentially telling in the Swiss team than the Spaniards. Although Czechia, I think again will have been one of the teams that Spain and probably Switzerland earmarked as a team they could do some real damage against, but a relatively convincing win for the Czechs in that first game.
Very true. Switzerland also do have their captain back. They took an international break at Dragden, so Huggenberger, apologies if that's wrong, has made their return. Will be in the number 5 for Switzerland, who are currently closest to us on the camera in the red and the white, and
in the red.
In the red.
It down from the other Swiss players.
Yeah, and the Spain will be starting off furthest from the camera in the very yellow and red kit.
Very distinctive.
Very distinctive
Spanish kit.
Yes.
I feel like one of the more polarizing kits in the dodgeball sphere. Some people who really like it, and some people who really don't.
Yeah, Marmite, the Marmite of kits.
Yeah, sure that's the effect they're going for.
Yeah, the Swiss captain just on the bottom of the screen there with the yellow armband. But we should be getting underway any second now, I believe.
Yeah, the other game in this game. So this is Group A of the women's fixtures. So two teams that we're looking on fairly fervently will be Croatia and Sweden, who played each other earlier on as well. Sweden winning that game 17-11, which kind of in a similar kind of vein to Spain. Croatia certainly not boasting the number of Euros experience that Sweden ladies have. So quite a closely fought. Quite closely fought match on the scoreline at the very least. Looks like refs are ready, players are ready.
Just shaking hands is going on, and we should be getting underway. Does look like the rest for this game will be the Hungarian women in the black referee aprons, and we've got Alex Bedridge as well, centre referee, in the Manchester Bees kit. Swiss seem to have quite a cheering section, and the Spanish teams generally always have a lot of support.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be a noisy one, certainly.
Yeah. No Italy on the other court as well, so we won't get any klaxons, I don't think.
Team's poison ready.
And that's early. Oh,
No, I think just Masson just gesticulating 2 balls. She takes to the wing early doors.
and a nice free throw out there onto number 34 of Spain, which is
Ituarte.
Ituarte.
Or probably better pronunciation than anything I can muster. A subsequent volley from Spain does also make a subsequent hit.
So, yeah, it seems to be quite potent with the 2 balls here.
Free throw out from Switzerland gives away 4. Masson does pay the price.
And
there is a pre-throw hit,
yep.
I believe.
There was a hit from what we could see on this, and it's been called out by...
Yeah, just a bit of confusion about who was being pointed out by the refs. Anna Delarue makes a hit from the middle. And 4 balls for Switzerland. Block out from Hugenberger. And the 2 balls from Switzerland do make the mark on Spain. Switzerland boasting quite a, a double catch from Spain.
What?
That was absolutely brilliant. But the initial catch was a little bit of a floated one from, and then she's there in time to catch the second behind her blocked balls. A 5-1 advantage to a 3 apiece, and then the subsequent hit puts Spain in the ascendancy.
Wow, Spain just...
Delarue and Hugenberger left with a mountain to climb.
Dodgeball there, yep. Balls just collided. No hits made. 3 balls for the Swiss. Looking to make a hit here. Free throw blocked.
I believe that was Bernal who made that double catch. The Spanish number 30. And that's a catch and out from Delarue.
Catch and out. Yeah.
Yeah, just making it clear to everyone that she has secured that ball before she landed, and a bit of confusion from the Spaniards about whose ball it actually was. Hugenberger tries to trade herself with the Spanish number 15, I believe that is. Can't quite see
it's hard to see from this angle. I'm sure as they turn around.
Lock up. Free throw and a safe single and another safe single.
Invalid called. Middle line called on there from the number 15 who's been playing very well for the Spaniards. When a counter, and it's quite easily avoided there. And that's a 1-1.
And that concludes an absolutely whirlwind first set between Switzerland and Spain.
5-1 up to 3-2 to bring it out to a draw. Wow.
An awful lot to unpack there. Well, if the rest of the game is going to be like that, then we're in for a treat, ladies and gents.
So 1-1 after 3 minutes. Number 15 there for Spain. Is their actual captain?
Gross.
Yeah, Beatriz Gross.
Yeah, one of the few players in the Spanish national team who doesn't play for Club Zaragoza. Gross and Borges playing for Club Huesca. Delarue makes an early exit in this set. And a good dodge from Montavon. There was a searching single from the Spanish centre. Block up from Masson. And a response on the far wing does take out Gross after all the plaudits from us.
And Spain get another hit out there as well, so 5-4 lead for Switzerland here. Some nice dodges now.
Good areas, yeah, good aerials from Pash and from Jurien. Spain focusing a lot of firepower on Masson early on.
Yeah, they're actually quite a young player. Actually, they're the Swiss' youngest player, only 20 years old, but playing with quite a lot of confidence.
Yeah, being entrusted with a wing is no mean feat, especially for someone of. Yeah, but if you're good enough, you're old enough.
Yeah, apparently they've been playing since they were 15, so 5 years. But
Terrifying.
yeah, the next generation of dodgeball is very much coming up, and they are terrifying. Some of our old hats now, I guess we are.
Switzerland doing well to survive the bread and butter attacks from Spain so far. Both wingers applying a decent amount of pressure and counters, but no hits made so far. Huggenberger leaves that one well alone.
It very much seems to be a single out from Spain and then the retaliation from Switzerland, but neither one seems to be finding much purchase at the moment.
Yeah, Huggenberger again doing well to dodge. Switzerland electing to set with 3 balls for the first time in a little while. Looking like their preference is to play with 2.
And they managed to make the hit though.
Do make the hit on Gonzalez.
Baiting out the balls there from Swiss.
Yeah, good discipline from Switzerland, realising that there isn't a huge amount of time left of this game and they're 2 plays up. The last thing they want to do is throw a catch, or 2.
A nice single out ball there.
Running counter, makes a hit on Pash.
But traded out there by...
some crazy trading in the middle results in Switzerland eventually making the last couple of hits. An awful lot going on, but Switzerland take it in the end. It's 3-1 to Switzerland.
Yeah, very nice set out there for the Swiss. They took the lead and then just sort of...
didn't do more than they needed to.
Exactly, yeah, that's all you need at this point, really. Taking a 3-1 lead. Both sets going pretty much to time. So 7 minutes of the half played already.
I don't think there'll be many cheap sets going one way or the other this set. False start from Masson, but pulls herself up early on. And a line vault in the centre. I think that was a slip. A line vault on an uncontested middle ball, unfortunately.
Oh, those are the worst.
Free throw out from Jurien is unsuccessful, and all the retaliation shots from Spain also don't make the mark.
Number 94 in the middle there. Delarue. Yeah, got a very powerful throw.
Oh, unfortunate. Good timing from Masson, but and there was a nicely timed after throw, but the Spanish number 30 Bernal are not able to quite get a mark around it. And Masson baits out all 5 balls from Spain. Great work to dodge the initial 3-ball attack, and charging up court provokes the final holder to get rid of the 5th. What can they do with them? Not a lot.
No.
Good work from Spain.
So 2 sets of 2 and miss plays 3 and 4.
So it's always a risk you take when you try and maximise your 5-ball investment.
Oh, but nice catch out there.
But a catch from Jurien.
Yeah. But already on 6 players, so just taking the player out from Spain.
Well, furthers their player advantage from 6-4 to 6-3. Masson gets on the way 2. Double counter from Jurien Masson. Makes this successful, brilliantly timed from the Swiss.
This is quite clinical out now from the Swiss. After their, I guess, let the first set slip from them.
Yeah, it was a bit chaotic, but this is a lot more methodical and collected from the Swiss team.
Yeah, Spanish player there drops the ball, trying to go for the catch, but just got pelted by 2. So
yeah, good commitment from Jurien and Huggenberger to secure that hit. Free throw doesn't make the mark, but she gets out the way of 3. And she's got 4 balls to play with, and I can't see her number.
No, it's very hard to see from the... I don't think it's on the front either, so unless...
It's on the front of the shorts, I believe, but I can't see it.
No, I don't have my glasses on, so... Unless I turn around, we will unfortunately be able to tell you who that player is. Again, managed to dodge as a multi-ball out from the Swiss.
I believe it's Gonzalez, number 19. Lockout from Masson.
Another blocker, yeah.
Yeah, more than happy to
just
tire her opponent.
What's that? Oh, we would just appear to be missing a ball, I believe. So time's just paused while we get back to 5 balls. 4 ball is not as fun as 5 ball. So
Can never have too many dodgeballs.
I mean, you can. I'd say. But
both teams jumping the gun a little bit.
Yeah, they're very eager to get on with the set. I have to start from the back line.
A bit of communication breakdown between refs and players, but we are
It's always hard when
about to get going.
Multiple languages. And there we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Right. And again from Masson, blocks right into the photographer.
Yeah, I think they're trying to block that back to make the Spaniards throw again, but setting with 3 balls now, but that's time. So 5-1 up now for the Swiss.
Yeah, classy from Switzerland.
Timeout called by the Spanish.
Yeah, I think that's probably warranted. I think the manner in which Switzerland dismantled them in that set is somewhat worrisome, but still only a two-set deficit.
Yeah, definitely
time
time to
left in
come
this
out.
game.
Yeah, still just under 10 minutes left of the half, and then obviously the second half to go as well. But a nice start out from the Swiss. And the Spanish have had some glimpses of greatness, but haven't ultimately been able to capitalise on the final.
Yeah, I think both teams dodging probably outweighing the throwing so far has been the long and short of it. I think both teams, when they've been gifted a 3-ball set play, they've struggled to make too many cheap hits in that respect. Both teams getting a lot more joy either from countering or pre-throws or chaotic exchanges in terms of being able to whittle down the opponents, which seems to be favouring Switzerland more so than Spain as it stands.
On the other court in the hall, we do have the Czechia versus Croatia, which is the other game in this group. So
yeah, Croatia coming off the back of a loss against Sweden, and Czechia beating Spain early on. So I think both teams will be keeping half an eye on their neighbouring courts to see quite what's going on.
Yep, Czechia just got beamed quite heavily by 2 free throws, so that's quite interesting. But
looks like it's going a bit back and forth that game.
Yeah, you can obviously watch that over on the other stream, but we'll get back to this game as the timeout has finished.
Yeah, you can tune into your favourite teams on any of the 5 courts that are being streamed here today, and across all 4 of the days. So yeah, keep clicking around, and we hope to see you supporting your favourite teams as and when they're playing. Right here, right now though, 6 aside between Switzerland and Spain.
A nice single out there from the Spanish onto the left winger there of the Switzerland. I think that's yeah. This is only the second time that Spain had an advantage, but now
yes, parity quickly returned. A couple of counters coming out from Masson. Block and great thinking from Delarue. So easy to lose sight of that ball the moment she blocks it up into the air, but
back up 6 players, 6 on 4.
Blocks out the subsequent pre-throw. And Jurian providing a lot of cover for Masson and Delarue.
The Swiss don't seem to be having much possession, really, but it hasn't really been a hindrance so far yet. The Spanish not really making the most out of these multi-ball hits.
No, that groups are on to Montalban, I think. Good dodging and a bounce on the only one that connected. Couple of balls looking for the Spanish ball holder. I believe that's Ituarte. Pre-throw from Jurian is unsuccessful.
But the 3 balls
bit of a sporadic pre-throw from Spain, I think, is costing them a little bit at the moment. Switzerland choosing to invest possession with these counters, but Spain not really being able to capitalise when they get the opportunity to punish.
Some nice cover out there from Delarue as well from making sure the Spanish don't come back because they do like a good counter, the Spanish.
Oh,
a nice
sensational catch.
Yeah, up-court catch there.
That was a well-timed counter from Masson, but a truly excellent display of catching.
And
I think another subsequent exchange does make the mark on Montavon.
We're up to 5 for the Spanish, but only 4 for the Swiss. So the Spanish back in the lead.
4 balls again for Spain. Can they make it count? Again, 2 balls focused on Delarue, but another rogue single trying to catch another player unawares is unsuccessful.
No, nothing makes the hit. But a nice free throw out there.
Free throw, yeah.
Onto Delarue, just taken out. And that's the Spanish win. A nice comeback set. After going, I guess, up and then down, but didn't panic and just made some nice free throw hits to bring them back and win the set. So 5-3 up.
Yeah, Spain doing well to win the exchanges on the counters in that set, being the main difference. The catch on Masson was a real turning point in that set. And I think the only subsequent exchanges that Spain engaged in, they ended up winning.
I think we've had some subs here for the Swiss. Zoe Wells is on.
Yeah, I believe that might be the only change. Montavon is off for Switzerland. Block out from Masson on Ituarte's attack. Sorry, that's Navarro.
Good man.
Navarro and Masson again exchanging a few blows.
Oh, but no one seems to have been, no connections made yet, so still 6 on 6.
Plenty of fakes coming out from Spain. And
managed to bait the ball out there from Masson for some lovely blocking. Get them 4 balls. So hopefully they can capitalise here with it. But some nice low dodging from the Spanish.
Yeah, good commitment.
Winger.
Good commitment to that. Yeah, Wells and Jurian not able to make the mark.
Oh, Delarue looks for the catch, but Masson makes the catch that was covering the throw, I think. So Delarue out and back in again. But then the Spanish have made a subsequent catch on Zoe Wells there. So 5 on 5.
For the number of players going in and out, it's a rotating outbox for both teams at the moment. 3 balls now for Spain, for Switzerland, sorry. And both teams happy to take this thing out of the game after a topsy-turvy couple of volleys.
Oh, a pre-throw out there onto number 11 of the Spanish, Val. But also
it was a revenge hit on Jurian.
Yeah, punished out there. So 4 on 4. Swiss do have 4 balls. No hit.
Yeah, you try using 2 on Navarro, but don't quite get through a block. Single looking for Delarue. And Masson tries punishing. And a brilliant after-throw catch from in the middle from, can't see that number, 30-something.
Maybe Bernal.
Bernal, I think that is Bernal.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what the Swiss seem to be doing quite well is some up-court catching after catching that pre-throw, giving Spanish the lead in this set now. And Masson makes another catch.
And gets a follow-up hit, the ball's up.
Oh, the pop-up.
It's another catch. No, catch before time.
But
crazy set with, I think,
the Spanish played that set.
There's 7 catches in that set. Feel free to watch that one back if you're on the stream.
Ridiculous.
Let us know, but, some carnage in that set, ending in Spain's favour. It's 5 apiece.
Right, it looks like we'll have maybe 1 set left if they start before the timer hits 3 minutes. Timeout call from the Swiss. Okay, so we will definitely have 2 sets left. There's
Yeah, with the match clock stopping
3 minutes 5.
ahead of 3 minutes,
Yeah.
then yeah, even if this set goes to fruition, then
We'll
there
have
is
a
time
second.
left on the clock at the final of the next set, which means we'll play another 90-second set after this set.
Yeah, guaranteed a 90-second set here. So, but yeah, no, I think very much what we were saying earlier with both these teams being equally matched, I guess.
Yeah, both teams doing the basics right, I think, is the long and short of it. Both teams not giving away much for free, either in terms of cheap hits or anything like that. I think both teams struggling to really make too many inroads with 3 balls. I think both that's probably prompted some of the Swiss ladies to go a bit more expansive for some of these counters, and Val and Banal more than happy to take these catches in the middle. Switzerland unchanged from for the final couple of minutes of this set, of this game rather. A tussle for the middle results in Delarue retaining the ball.
Yep, 3 balls here for the Swiss.
And Hugenberger does get through the block. Gross, I believe that is. And unlucky from Wells. I thought that was going to stick. Yeah, it's hard to say repaying the favour.
Oh, but then Masson getting the retaliation hit again and taking the 3 balls again. So
after saying that both teams were proven to be relatively ineffective with 3 balls, there's been a lot of 3-ball hits so far. And a trade on the far side between Julien and I'm not sure who that was, I'm afraid, but a
lovely
shot
free throw from
Masson
Masson onto the
side of the foot of Gonzalez.
They've been very potent on this right wing, Masson. Getting a lot of very nice hits out.
Double counter opportunity.
And that is taken.
Yeah, nice comms between Masson and I couldn't see the name. Delarue. Pash.
Pash. Delarue's in the middle.
I will get the hang of this one day.
It'll take us 4 days, but no, very nice set out there from
nicely
Swiss.
orchestrated sets from Switzerland. Much more reminiscent of their first half.
Yep, it was. They were taking those 1-for-1 trades as well, but they were already up at the start, so they'll have to take that. And it's about a 1-minute set coming out here to finish us off.
Uncontested middle ball. Gives a quick start opportunity to Masson, which doesn't take it.
Two balls thrown out from the Swiss, but blocked from Pash, I believe, on the wing.
Early investment of possession from Spain.
Oh, it's not Pash, apologies.
Julien.
Yes.
Pre-throw comes out from Spain, and then Switzerland are there to punish with their full ball attack.
3 balls now for
Switzerland take an early lead in this short set. Good dodging from Delarue. Gets out the way of Val.
About 20 seconds left of the set.
Delarue makes a hit on.
Just grazed their foot, I believe. Some good dodging out from the Swiss.
2-ball attack from Switzerland. And
only about 10 seconds left.
Very cognizant that they don't really need to do very much here.
One throw and that'll be the game, really.
Block out from Pash.
Just throwing a single
The
ball.
Signal from Julien does reset the play ball clock. Switzerland going to run off a little more time here.
Oh, we will go for the full 1-minute 30 set there. So 5 seconds left on the set clock.
Spain throwing caution to the wind here.
And that is the half.
9-5.
Yep, 9-5 to Switzerland. Some good sets by both teams. I think Switzerland just been a bit more clinical in these last couple of sets.
Yeah, Spain's showing a lot of what they're made of in the middle of that half, but some of the less chaotic sets, I think, going the way of Switzerland, going through the motions a little bit against Spain, but still only a 2-set advantage. It's not comfortable for Switzerland by any means.
No, definitely all to play for in the second half.
Yep, and in about 4.5 minutes' time, we'll be back. Right, we're back. Half time done and dusted.
9-5 Switzerland versus Spain women's group. Just to inform everyone on the other courts, we do have the same group going on, which is currently Czechia versus Croatia, with Czechia having a 14-4 lead currently. So very nice half out from them. But we are back on court 4 with Spain versus Switzerland. I'm still Sam Warble here with Sam Ward.
Still. Yeah, Val winning the middle ball for Spain. Block up from Masson.
But time and time again, this middle player's been catching out the sort of two-step counter from the Swiss. Spain doing that very well.
Yeah, block out from Gross means that there's no countering opportunity for Spain without sacrificing 4 balls. Both teams looking unchangeable. That's a brilliant shot from Wells, and Gross trades himself with Patch. Yeah, this group's shaping up to be quite interesting. With Czechia, if Czechia look like they're securing a win over Croatia, having already put Spain to the sword, I think they and Switzerland will both be kind of gunning for the top half of the group. I recommend tuning into that game either later today or tomorrow, whenever it is.
But yeah, currently now the Swiss have a 4-3 lead up against the Spanish. 3 balls for the Swiss. Doing that fake single.
Yeah, blocked out by Alejandro Bernal.
Yeah, Depache, not Depache, sorry.
And a catch from Wells.
Making up for the...
Yeah, there wasn't a badly placed single from Alejandro, but Wells more than equal to the task.
So just a bit cool fun fact. Delarue, the Swiss, one of the Swiss players currently second in on the left. He also plays for football in League One, in Swiss League One as well for FC Fens, which is interesting. And
a woman of many talents. Wells unable to repeat her heroics, and Val sees her exit.
Ooh, that was a 2-player swing there.
Yeah, Hugenberg has gone as well.
3 balls now for Swiss against the one.
Against Val.
Spanish.
So approach. They sent 3 pretty high, and one's in the commentary box.
Yep.
Back into the main action now.
Fall short of Delarue there.
Yeah, Val got to start taking a few risks. Double counter opportunity from Masson
and
finished the thread.
Yeah, the Swiss coming out very much with the...
picking up where they left off.
Yes.
11-5.
So the Swiss have never actually made it out of groups, and if the win here will be a good way to start that.
Yeah, I think they're unlikely to get a better opportunity to get out of the groups. Having been put in Group 1 with Croatia, probably on paper the weakest group, the weakest team in Pot 1. Yeah, I think Switzerland probably will be eyeing up a quarter-final. Certainly the way this is going, not to say that Spain are out of this by any stretch.
Oh yeah, the other team they'd be looking for is Sweden as well.
Yeah, of course.
It's a five team group, but I think in the Swiss heads as well, there'll be the last 2 Euros they've lost to Sweden by a set. So 2 very storied between the 2 teams.
That's a monkey they'd be keen to shake off.
Yeah, definitely.
Cross court from Masson, looking for Gross.
But a win here will definitely put them on the right direction. 6-on-5 currently with the Swiss advantage.
Plenty of fakes coming out.
And
eventually, an eventual release from Ituarte.
Several balls thrown, no hits made. Spain with 3 balls again. Single.
And a brilliant take.
By
Great. Yeah. Set herself early for that single coming in. Plucks it straight out of the hand and gets around it. Switzerland turning on the style now. 2 players up. Two-ball attack onto Masson. 2 blocks.
4 balls now for the Swiss. Oh, a lovely
Brilliant
cross
ball from Masson.
Julien drawing the block
And another catch this time from Delarue.
There's been some lovely catches in this match from both sides. And
Make that another one. Hugenberger makes the catch and then the cross-court from Masson finishes the job. Exhibition stuff from Switzerland, and they know it.
That's a very early timeout call from Spain.
And I think that's worthwhile, to be honest.
Yeah, it makes sense. Switzerland really have just
playing
taken
with real verve and confidence.
I think you can probably hear the Swiss fans in the audience here cheering.
Yeah, well, their team has given them something to shout about, certainly.
Oh, definitely. The Swiss team is made up of an assortment of clubs, mainly 3.
The Sand Foxes.
Yeah, Lemon Sharks and
Phoenix Bois.
Yeah, Phoenix Bois. So yeah, nice. And then Zoe Wells, Manchester Bees. One of only 2 Swiss players who don't play in Switzerland currently. The other being Benjamin Favre, who plays Austria. So very much homegrown talent here, as it is with a lot of these, most of the nations actually.
Team's been told to line up. Spain cutting a bit of a dejected set of figures at the moment.
Yeah.
I think they need to win this next set after this timeout to stand in a chance of getting back in the game.
Yeah. I mean, 10 points isn't for start call for the Swiss.
It's a good way to start a set that you need to win, is to be gifted 5 balls straight away.
Yep. Second one is to make hits with them. I've always found when teams have 5 balls, they go a bit wild and don't make any hits, which is what happened there.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know the numbers on that. The number of times where teams throw split 2 pairs of balls at 2 different targets and struggle to make any kind of inroads.
And then a nice throw there onto Zaragoza, I believe.
Yes, Calabatha.
Calabatha, sorry. It's been a long day. I mean, no offence. But yes, the Swiss taking even after turnover, taking a nice lead here.
Full ball's given away though. It's some good pressure from Bernal to bait out that 4th ball. But again, the Spanish group throwing hasn't been stellar so far, but they make the mark there on Masson. It's been a real thorn in Spain's side so far. An important hit to make.
Definitely be happy with that.
Bernal looking for Pash, but doesn't quite make the mark.
Single not making it, and traded out, but
couple of bounces going on, yeah. I think, yeah, both giving us bounces. Bernal does make her exit, nursing her finger a little bit. Hope she's okay. Block out from Escaned. Three balls for Switzerland again.
2-player advantage, I believe.
1 player up.
One player up. 5 and 4.
And a good pre-throw from Pash.
And pressuring that 4th ball there
Yeah.
as well.
Making hits up on players who are up court is incredibly difficult to deal with that ball being left in contested territory. Switzerland, the beneficiaries that time, but giving away 4 balls in a bit of a staggered attack. And then hit on Delarue.
So now we're down to a 4 on 3. 2 balls for Spain.
Two balls look for Wells.
Not finding purchase. Swiss decide to stick with the 4. Probably going to throw 2 here, I
It's
reckon.
going to be entrusted with the last ball.
Oh!
And the catch! Brilliant work to block 1 ball and then just with no sheer nonchalance catch the second one incoming. And a bit of a sporadic end results in a draw, 3 players apiece.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Swiss will be happy with that. Spain,
less so.
Yeah.
Did well to bring it back from a player deficit to actually scrape a draw out of the game, but a draw definitely benefits Switzerland
yeah,
in the course
especially
of the
going
match.
the full 3 minutes as well.
Yeah, time whittled down off the clock, so Spain left with a task to win 4 sets in 11 minutes, which is doable, but
that will only give us a draw as well.
Yeah, yeah, and I think with prior results in the group, I believe that a draw for Spain wouldn't be terrible, having lost to Czech, but getting a win here would probably keep their qualification hopes alive.
Oh, but a nice throw out.
Nice early start from Masson. Yeah, gets a nice cross court on Bernal. Good laterals from Delarue to get out of the way. Dodge out from Calabatha.
Couple of right singles there from both teams.
Yeah, both. I think Switzerland probably happier with this tempo of game more so than Spain, as the team that are up in the match and up in the set.
It's how they've been playing all match, to be honest. Spain throws a single, they throw a single back. Even if neither hits, Switzerland just seem to be the beneficiaries most of the time.
Yeah, a bit more an expansive exchange, but again, no hits made, and Switzerland have got 4 balls at the back of it.
Gonna hit
no, I think it's a blocked.
Hit called. Yep. 3 balls now for Spain, 2 players to the way side. Still going with the singles.
Yeah, not far from Wells, but saved by the bounce. Still a 2-player advantage for Switzerland. That one didn't bounce, certainly. The response from Masson does make the revenge hit. Four balls to Switzerland once again.
Nice jump out there.
Yeah, good dodging.
I believe that's Bravo.
Yes, number 14.
Yeah, Spain, I think, have made a couple of substitutions. Maybe, possibly, trying to get some game times to some players.
Yeah, I imagine they were hoping to up the tempo a little bit to try and get back into, try and win some sets in time, but Switzerland haven't none of it so far. Yeah, Masson secures another hit on that far side. And good timing again from the Swiss group throwing, taking out Escanel.
Just look who's left.
And some brilliant shots from Switzerland.
Very low, very on target shots.
So that probably secures the game for Switzerland.
All
being well.
Damage limitation out from the Spanish, I think. Trying to get as little
Yeah,
points.
set difference could prove quite pivotal in such a tight group. So yeah, they'll be plenty keen to try and whittle down this deficit at least for the remaining time. Spain do win the middle ball, and a change made on the Swiss side of, I believe that's Stoffier, has come on and immediately gone over the middle line.
So much energy. I think Montafon is back on as well.
Yes, Montafon is back. And can't quite make the mark. Can't quite make the catch from Pash.
2 balls for Spain. Play to the advantage though.
Bit of a squirrely release from La Cruz, sorry. And a brilliant take from Pash. It was a nicely timed pre-throw, but Pash makes that look easy. Block out from the Cruz.
Masson has been very potent with these cross calls. So, a nice block there.
And a pre-throw does
make pressure off Bravo. So, Spain were in the lead, but now down 2 players. Nice dodges there. Oh, no,
I think touch on the foot on the way down. Yeah, good honesty from the Cruz. I think the rest didn't look like they called that, but takes her out nonetheless. Good to see. Good commitment to the counters from Switzerland. Yeah, making sure that even if Borges does secure the hits, then any kind of trade benefits Switzerland in this case. And that's not going to benefit Switzerland, certainly.
Yeah.
Pash very trigger happy on that counter. Goes before Masson's ready and throws one straight down the gullet. Great catch from Navarro.
Pre-3 avoided, and a single release there from
Escanet. Double counter. Unfortunate for Navarro. Can't quite repeat the heroics, but does catch her shoe as it falls off her foot.
Right.
Style points.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Well-timed counters again from Switzerland. Proven to be very, very clinical in dispatching Switzerland dispatching Spain once they're comfortably up in players. 3 balls again. Faking out plenty. 2 bounces, I think.
Yeah, it looked like it from this angle.
Yeah, Escanet's still...
Only 10 seconds left in the set, though.
Yeah, it's going to have to be at least a catch, if not a catch and a hit.
Ball into ball there. The last.
Switzerland make another one on the board.
Yeah, they've very much been away from them at this point. 18-6 for Switzerland over Spain.
Yep, the cheers you can hear of the Swiss fans, certainly. Comes through putting Spain to the sword now. Spain do win the middle ball, though.
They've been quite consistent in the middle ball here as well. Not so much quick starting with it, though. Masson with a nice 2-step counter there. Onto a ball holder.
Yeah, nice little change, not going for the empty target.
Caught them unawares.
Yeah, very much so.
Single wall out there as well. Switzerland no out to go for the counter.
Yeah, Switzerland more than happy to play this tempo of game. Another single from Pash, looking across court this time.
Masson has been potent with these after throws.
Yeah, it's certainly putting it to good use on the Cruz.
Oh, nice dodging out on the wing here.
Yeah, nice throwing timing and synchronicity from Switzerland to make sure that group throwing is safe. Masson bites off a little more than she can chew on that one and is eventually punished by Barado.
Up for Switzerland. About a minute left in the set, and then there will be another 90-second set afterwards, which will bring us to the end of the game. Definitely a lot for the Swiss to take home, to be proud about here. It's hard to pick an MVP, though, I'd say, from them.
Yeah, I think each of them have certainly done all the basics right,
yeah.
And yeah, I think it's hard to look past Masson as
definitely.
having such a sort of
yeah,
potent
but
on the wing.
ever presence, causing a lot of damage. Good response from Kalabatha, taking out Pash. And 4 balls for Spain to play with.
4 and 4 here. 2
Again,
balls thrown, but avoided.
Again, struggling to make the group throws count. Plenty of fakes from both teams.
Oh, but a nice caught hit there from
Stoffer.
Yeah, from Lena Cruz. And that's a set win for Spain there. 4 versus 3. 18-8.
And it'll be a nice second set, I believe, to finish.
I believe so, yes. Looks like it. Yeah, last set indicated here from the referees. I mean, 18-8 isn't a horrendous scoreline.
No, it's certainly not a landslide, one-sided affair.
Yeah, but the Swiss just have sort of looked a bit more dominant in the second half.
Yeah, class has shone through. Spain did well in terms of living with them with the chaotic exchanges and a couple of moments of sheer quality. But
the Swiss have just been a bit more clinical.
Yeah, I agree. I'd be interested to see how these two teams would have fared in a 30-minute game rather than a 40-minute one. So I think Spain might have lived with them for a little bit longer, but I think the fight's gone out of them a little bit in the second half.
Early advantage for the Swiss as well, with about 45 seconds to go.
Couple of cheap hits.
Currently 6 on 4. Oh, Masson gets
brilliant cross court. Yeah, Kalabatha using Masson's own trick against her. And Spain want more. They need another hit from somewhere. Single from the Cruz doesn't make the mark on Genere, who's only recently come on. Single again from looking for Kalabatha.
Nice block out there on the wing and get the retaliation here.
Yeah, nice response from Pash.
Last couple of seconds of the set.
Got to go.
No hits. And then hit down to the Spanish one, giving us a 20-8 win for the Swiss. I'd say some thoroughly deserved.
Yeah, and we can tell that that's a game that Swiss were really earmarking as an important win. But win it they did. So yeah. Switzerland certainly looking to fight at the top of the group this time out.
Definitely. I'll get an update on the other court for you as well. 21 for Czechia, 9 for Croatia. So quite a
very good. So
Czechia
is certainly looking pretty at the top of the group for this one as well.
Yeah, we'll come down to sort of Switzerland, Sweden, and Czechia. It looks like. But we'll have to see. Could be some upsets. But that's where we're going to leave you for today.
Yes. Next up will be Austria against the Netherlands in the men's. And a men's Group C encounter.
Yeah, we'll be back with you in approximately maybe 10 or so minutes.
Hello and welcome back to Court 4 action. I'm back here with I'm Sam Warble and I'm joined here by Will Robinson. Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to the match.
Welcome to the match. This match now will be Netherlands versus Austria in the men's category. Yep.
Interesting Pool C match, this one.
Yeah.
I think if you asked a lot of people looking at this match ahead, they'd say.
Yeah, so Austria definitely the favourite coming in here, but Netherlands have the potential to be quite an upsetter team.
Yeah, I think that Netherlands are one of those teams where if you let them get a couple of quick sets, especially in the men's division, they're all fantastic throwers, very accurate, ex-handballers, very energetic on the court. They just need that bit of momentum, and then
definitely.
Maybe we might see what happens here.
Yeah, it's all to play for. So, but yeah, Austria are coming in with a strong squad and a strong win earlier against Wales as well. So they'll definitely be looking here to continue their form.
Yeah. So for those new to Dodgeball, Austria playing in red on the near side, Netherlands playing in their customary range on the far side. Austria are with a rather energetic start.
Yeah, they're a very, very, very loud team. You can probably hear that on the. You're probably picking up on our mics, to be honest, at this point. But
coming into this match, ranked second, I think the men's team.
Yes, they did finish third last year, beating I think it was Italy out in the third, fourth place match out.
Netherlands coming into this ranked 12th in the men's division, so a little bit of a gap.
Yeah.
Anything could happen.
Yeah, but we've definitely had some upsets today as well. So, hey, ready for another one. But we'll just have to see how it goes.
Yep.
Oh no, it's Scotland they beat out third, fourth, I believe, last year.
Right. So again, to those new to Dodgeball, welcome to the stream. It's a very friendly international tournament. There's a couple of gifts being exchanged, lots of hugs, lots of best wishes before the match.
Yeah, the Austrians have been around for a very long time. They're a very well-known nation, very good. But I was very friendly to everyone else as well. A couple of the players from other international teams play in their league as well. So always some like friends playing friends at this point.
Yeah.
The Austria have been around since 2013 as well. Whereas Netherlands only started in 2017. Started in Glasgow.
A tricky first one, I think, for Glasgow, but they've come a long way.
Yeah, definitely. It's all hype. Love to see it.
Love to see it.
For the rest, it appears we have Wales doing refereeing here in the black overalls. And as always, we like to thank our refs. On the other court, we have France versus Hungary, so you might be able to hear some of that coming over as well.
We'll try and keep you updated.
Yeah, if you do want to watch that, we do have the other streams open, as with all the other courts currently going on. But yeah, we are bringing you Netherlands-Austria, which looks like it's about to just get started.
Netherlands winning a disrupted with 3.
Great first hit out.
And Austria coming straight back, not quite making the hit, but giving Netherlands the reset with 3 more balls. Here they come. And Austria now with
2 singles out from Netherlands, not making the hit there onto Leitinger on the left wing, number 10, and they've retaliated, bringing that us on to a 5v5. Very strong throws out from Netherlands. Like you said, handball players, but then Leitinger just throwing to number 11 there for Netherlands block.
I think this is the type of game I think Netherlands will be quite pleased with so far. It's I think
They go toe to toe with Austria so far.
When you come in as an underdog,
Yeah.
you usually look for a faster paced game because you're just looking for those, you know, if you
Chaotic,
make a hit, we'll
yeah.
make a hit. If you
Yeah.
make a hit, we'll make a hit game. Whereas I think if you come in as the favourite, you normally would prefer a more slower, organised game. So I think you might see Netherlands in this game, just really going for a few hits, trying to create a bit of chaos.
And just our last hit there out from number 4, the other Leitinger. Yeah. Runner there, number 25 for Austria. Again, and Florian Leitinger as well getting out. So Netherlands bringing it on to a 2v1.
So Austria just been looking to survive here, trying to make him work for it, block every ball back where they can. He manages to make them have 3 balls here and he'll be facing an attack here. Survives it well. But Austria just want this. They want to reset him with 3 balls as much as possible, make him do the work.
Yeah, for 50 seconds left of the set. Another block out and a trade out.
Excellent finish to a set there from Austria.
Kren Muller, I believe, is number 37 for Austria there on the right, making that final hit. But yeah, Netherlands definitely looking prickly, I guess. Good way to put it. In that first set, making hits, bringing it on to a 2-0.
Austria a bit cleaner than Austria as well from the last set. They take that first out, and Netherlands responds straight back and 1-for-1 there. Setting us up with the 5v5, Netherlands with the 3 balls.
Single not-funded purchase. Leitinger going for the other hit, going for the retaliation hit, but not making it. It's an interesting tactic from Netherlands of throwing 2 sort of off-time singles. I guess trying to catch people unawares, but Austria have been very, very smart team. More than likely ready for it. So haven't been really found purchase. Maybe something will change up, but as I said, it's only the second set.
So Austria now 5-4 up. Up without possession, but it feels to me like every time they get a throw against them, they're just happy to reset the Netherlands. They're happy with their player up.
It's yeah.
Coming back here. Yep, there we go. Netherlands make a throw, Austria straight back.
Austria going with 3 balls now. Blocking the plea throw, I think. Now resetting with 4. Some nice dodging.
Dodge there.
But it just looks like it just gets clipped.
From the commentator's booth, that looked fantastic.
Yeah, it was a great lead. Two-player advantage now. Trades out from number 37 there and the Netherlands 24, but again, still 2 players up to Austria.
I think at 5-3, for any team, you'd always try and take a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah,
Getting
definitely.
their position down to 2 players, so important. As we
A bit of a tumble out from Netherlands, just going to get to the back of the court.
Great 2-ball attack there.
Yeah, very much getting through Netherlands blocks there. They've been hitting a lot of players with ball, which is just a testament to their throwing potential, really. Austria now with 3 balls, probably looking to finish here. Ooh, lovely pre-throw there out.
Wonderful toe slap there
from the man with the mullet.
Avoids 2 balls at the same time, now he's got 4, coming forward, trying to make 2 hits.
Quite an arm on him as well.
First ball doesn't quite make it, but now Austria have 2 balls in defence. You'd think that they'd be comfortable here to survive, but you never quite know, with arms as powerful as the Netherlands, you never quite know what might happen here.
2 balls for Austria.
I think Austria looking for a trade there and not quite making it.
Oh, throws himself down. Yeah, I think smart of Austria not to try and... Yeah, with such a little time left in the set, they're just lasting it out.
Yeah, hanging it on and managing out the game time there quite nicely.
Yeah, but admirable set from put forward. Number 9 for Netherlands.
I think as Brits we might have to apologise.
Oh yeah,
to all in advance.
This is my third match of doing this, and I've had to apologise every single match. I'm awful with names at the best of times, so.
We have Austria 4-0 up. This is our third set starting, and Austria winning that centre ball this time cleanly again and coming forward in attack.
Nothing getting off the quick start. Looks to have made a couple of substitutions as well on the Austrian side. Nice single there onto Falkenberg. Some cool names on the Austrian.
Yeah, it's a lovely Swedish seaside town, Falkenberg. So, I wonder if there's a connection there. We'll have to find out.
4 balls now for the Austrian squad. 1 player down still though.
Evening up the game nicely there, so now we've got a 5-point game. Austria with 2 balls, as they've been quite comfortable, I think, in these opening phases.
Yeah, definitely.
Not waiting to set for 3, you know, just looking to throw that extra ball.
Trying to catch them unawares, I guess.
I think what we're seeing from Austria, the Austrian wingers here, is really great example of really good protection. They're quite high, quite active, making it really difficult for the Dutch wingers to come up. And Koch going up there with a great hit on a high Dutch player.
Managed to get 4 balls, making the hit onto number 20 there for Netherlands.
Austria rotating the throwers nicely. They've got 2 balls yet again as the Netherlands come forward to attack.
Very nice block out from Koch.
Double throw, double block. There you go. Oh, you hate to see that.
Yeah.
But luckily, the ball didn't actually cross the middle line, so the ball's slipping out of the Dutch winger's hands and going straight into his own ball retriever. So not an invalid throw. If it had crossed the centre line there, it'd be an invalid attempt.
It would have been.
But just passed it to his ball retriever. They're all good.
Yeah, all good.
All good.
Sure, that's exactly what he meant to do. Koch with the free throw.
So Austria definitely very much in control of this third set. Coming forward now, 4 balls. And there's a hit. Unintentional headshot.
Yeah.
Immediate apology. We're at 6-0.
6-0.
So, I guess for the neutral, we were maybe hoping for
a closer match.
Yeah, something even in the mirror, you know, Netherlands maybe going up and getting a bit of momentum.
Yeah.
I guess perhaps the inevitable Austria.
Yeah, very much looking strong. Definitely one of the teams looking for a gold medal as well.
Yeah, I think this Austrian men's team are in the conversation for everyone when you look at
100%, yeah. It's I think a bit of a disappointment last year, even though
just missed there from the Dutch.
Yeah, even though getting third place last year, I think they were probably looking for the gold.
Yeah, I don't know the story that I hear that they had a lot of COVID going up into the tournament last year.
Oh, really? Like illnesses and things.
Yeah, so
taking
third
a toll.
place, I'm not sure that it quite reflected where the squad was at the time, but I think I'm told they're in much better nick this year, they're in much better health, and really we're seeing that on court here with the score at 6-0. Austria very much in control. But a pop-up catch there.
And he secures it.
Secure,
that was
fantastic.
a lovely court awareness there from number 20, Elgskimar.
Netherlands coming up here with a 3-ball attack. Nice there, but now holding the advantage in this set. They're 6-5 up. Can we see them turn this into some set points? Still early on in this set, 2 minutes yet to go. Let's see what happens.
Lovely.
Great post throw there from the Dutch right winger.
It was it was the Austrian just two singles at 2 different people. It has been working there for them so far.
Yeah, great double ball attack there from the Dutch, leaving them with 4 balls. I think they're 2 players up. 3 players up.
3 players up currently. 1-for-1 trade there from number 17.
Lost that wing.
But yeah, still okay. So now a 2-player advantage for the Dutch.
So I think if you're the Austrians here, you look to try and play it out. You know, you've got a minute and 10 seconds remaining. It's a long time in dodgeball.
Oh, they really are back in their ass.
Chip the Dutch out. Great standing counter there.
And
another great standing counter there from the Austrians. And we're an even game.
But that was a nice one out from the left winger there of the Dutch.
11, I think.
Yeah.
Can they close this out? Can they close this out? Great honesty.
Great honesty there from.
And the Dutch take their first set in this match, so big celebrations all around, and we've got a game on here.
6-2 Austria. That was a nice set from almost a comeback from Austria, but Netherlands managed to hold it out and
close it out there. Quite nicely. Well managed from the last two Austrians. So here we are, 6-2, going into the fifth game. Another second ball win from the Austrians.
Quick start out from Austria, not making purchase though. Three balls from Netherlands. Single out.
Resetting this time, so maybe a change in strategy. We saw them earlier in the match putting that ball, that throw straight back at the Dutch, and now they're just resetting with three maybe. I wonder if that's a discussion they've had or just a more coincidence.
It's interesting how different players think, really, adapting on the fly here. Oh, nice pre-throw out there from the left wing of Austria.
We've seen quite a lot of that at the start of this match, especially the Austrian left wing. I think they've had 3 or 4 free throws now that have really found their target, and a couple as well from the right, from Koch. So it's maybe something that the Dutch need to look at half-time and take a time out and realise that there's a lot of balls coming at them as they advance.
Yeah, they did some nice faking there, trying to blow out the pre-throw. Didn't actually come that time.
So we're at six players to 3.
Some nice.
Halfway through the set.
They're very much faking there to bait out these big dodges from the Netherlands and then getting them on the way down. And it's working well. Ooh, trying to catch number 92, unaware.
Just managed to see the ball as it came in. Make the dodge.
Again, a couple of substitutions for the Austrians. Very much a big squad rotation, it seems. Trying to keep people. Yeah.
2-ball attack there from the Dutch. They find themselves now with 2 balls, facing a 3-ball attack from the Austrians. Let's see if they can turn something around here. Here we go.
Nice fake. And a nice sort of aces throw there onto the wing. And a nice catch to finish out the set.
Full-court catch there from number 92, Grill.
So, yeah, it didn't seem to affect them losing that set too much. Back to their quite dominant winning in that set. Just over 5 minutes left of the half. Probably 2 sets, possibly a third, but 8-2 up to Austria.
Couple more changes. I think one change there made by the Austrians. I think from our position here in the commentary booth, it's difficult to see what the Netherlands are changing there.
Yeah.
Here we go, a quick start incoming.
Especially
Austria decide the set for 3. Quite good call as one of the balls didn't quite go into hands. Here they come with 3 of balls. Making a
lovely
cross-court slide there from Park. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, it's one of those shots that you've just got to admire, haven't you?
I think it's one of those things that I think we see increasing these days as if your winger opposite you is looking threatening enough, they capture all your attention.
Yeah.
And then you find yourself only looking forward, and then that ball comes in and just hits you in the hip from cross court. Great pre-throw again there from Austria. I think it's a trade. Is it a 1-for-1? Yeah.
Yeah.
Both going off.
Hackle there for number 27 for Austria going out as well, but still a 2-player advantage to Austria. Sure they're happy with that.
Yeah, some high pressure being maintained there from the Austrians, looking to maintain ball possession as
well. And they're picking up 4 balls here.
There we go.
Ooh, nice, some nice dodging out there from the right winger there of Netherlands. Again, 3 balls thrown at him and managed to dodge all 3 of them by going quite low. 4 balls now for Netherlands. Austria still have 5 players up. And a nice, I guess, Yes.
A bounce just before it went into nets there, so he survives.
There's a nice 2 balls thrown out from Netherlands. 4 balls now for Austria.
Yeah. So I understand what the Dutch are doing there. You know, you throw 2 balls because you say, oh, we don't mind giving them 4 for as long as we can make a hit. But unfortunately, not quite making the hit and giving Austria 4 balls and 4 players. Austria coming up now with another attack. And making a nice block there from the Dutch left wing. Did it hit him? He's fine.
He seems to think it's a block.
I think one thing to remember is that when if you're holding a ball and it hits you on the hand, as long as your hand's in contact with the ball, it counts as a block.
And I think I was blocking to floor there as well. From
exactly.
Koch is quite a honest player, it seems. So
now we have 3-3. We've got a minute left in this set. Oh, was that a double hit?
Yeah,
double
I think it was. I believe it was. It was one of those ones where he just wasn't looking, it just sort of sailed through. But a nice...
evening up the set now. We've got 2 apiece, 3 balls for the Dutch.
Some great tracking, but the first ball hit him, so nice block from Koch.
Nice little toe shot, nicely blocked. Bent all the way down to get the ball down to it. But that resets Austria with, he resets the Dutch with 3 balls.
Only 20.
Oh, that's a ball retrieve error potentially. I think, yeah, he's just clearing the ball.
Ooh, that ball was coming straight at us. Glad there's a net there, because I was going straight at my face. 42 out there for Netherlands. Free throw not finding purchase. And
great finish off there by Austria. Leaves us with 2.5 minutes, just less in this half, so we're probably expecting one more set, especially with a 30-second time period to reset the game now.
Yeah, I think that's a timeout called, maybe.
Okay. Did you see who called the timeout?
I didn't see. I was looking at the time, I'm afraid. I imagine it was probably the Netherlands. But it's one of those ones where you're almost at the half. I don't know. You do have I guess we're having a timeout in each half. It's not really the end of the world to call it.
I quite like it actually, because I think you know that you're coming up now into a short frame.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you go into a short frame, you have to play with a slightly different mentality.
Yeah. I guess getting everyone on the same page have been like, okay, let's just
we go again.
Yeah.
We've got this short set coming up. Maybe we do something different. Maybe
let's try something. Just aggressive. Maybe these hits just go up, because it's so hard to come back in these short sets. There's an Austrian media person in the middle of their huddle. You can see them on the floor.
There she is, blue bib.
Just on the floor. Do you reckon they'll stay there for the set? No, that looks like they're moving.
Because yeah, as we were talking about, we've got a short set coming up, 10 to Austria.
Uncontested middle ball for Austria.
Not quite ready though, is he? But 3 balls there for Austria.
Well, maybe a back line there from number 20.
From my vantage point, I didn't see what was wrong there, but yeah, probably a back line.
I think they were looking over to the ref. Nice cover out from the Netherlands. Very much trying to take the vision away from the absent ball holder, but they're just not quite working. 6-2 up now for 6-4 up. Sorry, 2-player advantage for Austria. Signals being traded.
And we see Austria still with these
and a double hit.
That evens the frame up here, so we're at 4-4 with just a minute and a half to go.
But a nice signal there out. And retaliation hits across the board. 2 down for Netherlands, just a single out for Austria. 1:15 left. Yeah, very much preempting the pre-throw there from the Dutch.
Yeah, great movement there from Austria to stagger the Dutch player during their run-up. Really makes it more difficult.
That was the no-looker throw there from Lehrer. Sorry.
So leaving our final Dutch player with a lot to do here at 3-1 down.
He did get a double hit. I think he's probably looking for another one of those.
That would be the dream right now.
Yeah, exactly. Bring on to a 1v1. But Austria with 3 balls. Pre-throw blocked out, and just a very safe throw. Yeah, 30 seconds left from Austria there. I think they just wanted to see the half out now.
Yeah, definitely put the onus on the opposition there. If you've got 3, You want to try and make your opponent work, tire them out, because more throws you can do in this frame here.
Oh, hit that. Traded out, but
yeah, I think the Austrians, they're annoyed at their teammates. They wanted to play that frame out.
Yeah.
And now they got him out. They're going to have to play a 90-second set.
It what probably looked like, it would look like a filthy toe shot. So it's one of those ones where you're like, ah.
On the one hand, we didn't play the set out. On the other hand, did you see that toe shot?
It was a great one. So going to the highlight reel. But yeah, we'll be down to the last 90-second second of the half.
It's been a really good half. One thing to say, it's been a really clean half, I think.
Yeah,
you love to see it.
The Austrian team, both teams seem quite honest from what we've seen.
Very honest.
Yeah, so can't fall for that.
Here we go, 90-second set. So for those new to dodgeball, when there's less than 2 minutes left when a frame ends, we have a 30-second reset and then we go into a 90-second set. So this is another short frame, as we were talking about. You play it slightly differently. You just want to get up, as the Austrians are. A great hit down from the left wing.
The first set here, the set as well, was really nice. The Decker on 71 ran up, faked out, managed to draw the dodge, and his fellow teammate just came in and made the hit. Really, very, very nice teamwork there from the Austrians.
Fantastic. Austria now 5-3 up. Just 45 seconds to go, so we're halfway through. You'd want to try and finish the game off from here. But we'll wonder if... Netherlands advancing. Maybe they can get a cheeky hit. Another double would be great for
It would, but just a signal this time.
Yeah. What we're seeing here, Austrians, a big fake and then a throw coming up. So we're seeing the Dutch having to do that big dodge to get out of the way, and then they're being hit as they land. So
great tracking from Austria. Going with 3 balls with, what's that, 15 seconds left. Ooh.
The Dutch are looking for that catch that would get them close to tying this frame up.
Yeah, they might have one more throw here from Austria. And there he is. And that was probably the set there. He goes for the leap fake, makes one of the hits, but unfortunately the other one doesn't find purchase, so...
Again, that's the first leap of faith I think we've had in this match.
Yes, I haven't actually seen any today.
Clearly you haven't watched many Sweden matches.
I have not. I've not seen any of the Sweden matches today.
Known for their big love of the leaps of faith.
So yeah, that's the first half, just coming to a commence now. 14-12 up from Austria.
14-2 up.
14-2, sorry.
Yeah, no.
Long day. But yeah, we'll just take a quick 5-minute break and then we'll give back to you with the second half.
join us now for the second half of Austria versus Netherlands in this men's Pool C match. My name is Will Robinson. I'm sat here with Sam.
Hello, hello, welcome back. Sam Warble. There's three Sams on the.
Have we got three Sam commentators?
Yeah, we've got Sam Robinson, Sam Ward, and me, Sam Warble.
Yeah, welcome. Interesting first half. I think we were hoping maybe for a bit of chaos. Netherlands going 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, but what we saw was a lot of Austrian order.
Yes.
And I wonder if that will keep going into the second half here.
Yeah, I don't imagine them to let up. Netherlands with the and a nice, very nice quick start there, taking the early advantage. I think. Oh no, 5 on 5. Maybe the line faltered.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
And another player out. Sorry, Netherlands, cast a curse. But 5 on 4 now.
Pots up, can't complete the catch, so we've got and they'll punish immediately. So
Yeah.
we've seen this a few times in the first half where the Austrian team will lose a player and they'll immediately try and get that.
Yeah, it's been working very well for them.
They're quite comfortable at 4-3 up, but at 3-2 up, they don't mind some close sets.
Oh, just a lovely throw there.
Waited out the dodge nicely.
Yeah. 2 players left now for the 4 of Austria. Nice block. 3 balls now on Austria. But
trying to catch a player unawares there.
Wherewithal to block with it. Lovely fake in
So
from
the Dutch player there was
back
way
line.
over the back line.
Yeah.
Called there by our Welsh referees.
Oh, and the other player. I didn't see what happened to the other
right
player.
winger.
Yeah.
I think a quick first frame there in the second half.
Yeah, just 2.5 minutes. No, less than that. 1.5 minutes.
Minute 20.
Yeah. Quite decisive out from the Austrians. I think maybe it didn't help that the Netherlands players got themselves out by stepping over lines, but this has happened. You just have to sort of shake it off. And 16-2 lead now from Austria, and again another.
Over the line there for Dutch.
But traded out. That's the right winger there.
So we've got a 5v5 game here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I can't see the set time
Set.
ticking down.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to have.
Here we go. We're catching up now.
Yeah, that set time is just I think a little back.
So take that with a pinch of salt. But Netherlands just getting caught there or free throw.
What a ricochet catch out from Austria. It's great when it happens for your team, but just heartbreaking for everyone else.
Big dodges, like lots of very active dodges from the Dutch here.
Yes, yeah. It's I don't know if you can see it that well on the stream, but the Austrians are actually faking towards the other player and then changing their throws to go towards the other side, which is a really neat tactic. Trying to, I guess, catch the other player unawares, but just a nice single now.
Yeah, so I think the Dutch player there, the Netherlands player, looking at one of the other ball holders in the Austrians managing to get a relatively simple hit on that left wing. Leaving us here with 3 balls on a 1v3. A lot to do for
Number 28, Van der Brink for Netherlands. Trying to claw something out here for the Dutch. Free throw get blocked and just getting hit twice.
Yeah, I quite like that free throw. You usually try and say to players, if someone's coming up towards you holding 2 balls, that's the person to free throw.
Oh, definitely.
It's so much more difficult to block and retain control of the balls when you're holding 2.
Yeah, and even if they're holding like 2 in separate hands, you can try and get them in the middle, just smack their chest. So it's very definitely, you have to be confident to go up with 2 balls in hand. But working well for Austria.
18-2 Austria, starting the next frame here. Missed there for the first frame. That gives Netherlands the attack here.
Oh, nice throw out there from Austria on the wing.
As we've seen consistently in this match, waiting for the Netherlands to throw and then coming straight back at them.
And they're still retaining ball possession as well. It's not like they're just losing it.
Yeah, very well organised. It seems that they always always know which one of them's the one that's going to go back.
Exactly, yeah, a lot of communication. And these guys have been playing together for a long time as well, so they obviously know each other very well.
Great cross-court free throw there from the Austrian right wing, hitting the Netherlands player.
That's lighting her there, I think, Florian. Ah, two very nice hits. Their throws are just phenomenal. I wish I could throw like that.
A spin throw there to finish the set off. Bent into the player as he was retreating, holding two balls. Very difficult to block.
Yeah, 22 for Austria now. We thought they might come out with the same sort of, I guess, pace, but no, they've really sort of turned it up a notch. 3 very quick sets out from Austria and quite decisive wins at that. So we'll have to see if the Netherlands can respond, really.
So a contested middle ball, one not clean there by Austria.
And they're hit out to 24 now as well. 3 balls for Netherlands. 5 on 6. Which is single, not finding any purchase. Oh, and a lovely climb unawares, and number 8 there for Netherlands is certainly happy about that.
He's the closest player to us. Another catch there from him. He's very pleased with himself right now.
Oh, and a lovely return catch there out from Austria. I think both teams seem to just be having fun now,
yeah, we
really.
find ourselves at 5v5. Yeah, it's we're losing a bit of that control. Well, not control, but losing a bit of that, ordered play. And
they're very different second half out from the Austrians. They're just sort of. The thing is, though, it's working for them, except for maybe that. But just good throws out from the Dutch.
Wonderful to see dodgeball being played by people with massive grins on their face.
Oh yeah. When some of these matches can turn into real slobber knockers and people just really not having fun, but we're saying that the Dutch are now up. Some just nice throwing from the Dutch here. As we said, the chaos is sort of suiting them.
Austria with the impetus now to throw.
Nice block and a return here.
As well. And Austria not able to respond on that because the Dutch left wing was shutting down the Austrian right wing there. So great protection.
I believe that the Austrian player has just left a bit of a sweat mark on the court.
Yeah, I think as dodgeballers we're no strangers to a bit of a mid-set mop.
Yes.
A lot of people sliding backwards, leaving very sweaty patches on the court.
Bounce there.
Austrian.
Oh,
great look away. So
drawing the attention and another hit.
But well traded
but gets hit out by number 31. That is another set for the Dutch there. Number 31. Wadin. I very much apologise for that. Euros mop. We have the
Euros mop. Is that the first one you've seen?
That's the first one I've seen of the day. That is, for anyone not familiar, the Euros mop is quite a big fan favourite.
Yeah. I think it got a lot of cheering in the finals day.
It did. I was one of the fans. I was cheering my head off for the Euros mop.
Here we go. Into another frame now, so I think a bit of chaos there in the middle. Austria going over the lines.
I think Austria won the middle ball, but didn't get enough grip on it to throw it back. But then the player got out, so they had to leave it in the middle.
Wonderful honesty there from the Dutch. Just clicked in straight off, hand up in the air, ball down off court. Love to see it.
And it very much seems that the players are just asking each other whether that bounced or not, because they very much just trust each other to call the right thing. Oh, a nice cover to preventing the catch there. Oh, he's a not very nice gesture out from number 8 there. I think it's in good jest though.
Again, we're seeing Austria again. Lots of good success with these pre-throws. The Dutch coming up quite fast into the neutral zone and getting hit, unable to get the blocks out in front of them as they wind up for their throws. got a match on 4-3 here in this frame. The Austrians with 3 balls and the impetus now to attack. Let's see what they can do. 4 balls now for the Austrians. Will they reset with 4? Yeah, here they come. Blocking the free throw nicely and then returning the favour with, I think, hit by 2 balls there on the left wing.
4-2 up now from Austria. Nice block out there from the ward, getting nice and low. Faisal, it is on the right wing here for Netherlands.
Really high pressure there from the Austrians. You'll happily, as we talked about, take that trade out at 4-2 up. You'll take a 1-for-1.
Yep.
Looks like the ball popped up and a catch was secured. So
it
the
was,
Austrians with 4 players now.
4 balls now as well.
From the commentator's booth, it looked very close to the back line there.
Oh, that last hit just there.
All 4 balls ended up being thrown. He dodged the first 3, but the last one just catching him in the back.
Yeah, the players are very much jesting with each other on court, which is great to see.
I think you might be able to hear a lot of noise in the hall. We've got an interesting match just next door to this one.
Yeah, it's France-Hungary, which last time I checked was quite close. I'll try and get a score update on that as well.
So we've got 9 minutes left in this match, 22-4 now to Austria.
Ooh, yeah, France-Hungary, 11-9 to France.
A very close match. No wonder there's a lot of volume coming from the other side of the hall.
So, yes, 22-4 on this court to Austria. Ooh, a nice cross-court there from number 42.
So Netherlands starting this match, this frame up here, 6-5. And now with 3 balls. Let's see if Austria continue to be happy just to reset the Dutch with 3 balls here. Yeah, big pre-throw.
I think that's Boomer on the wing for Netherlands.
Dutch now with 3 balls again. And again, so we get a 1-for-1 there. So the Austrians get hit and then immediately make a hit back. Netherlands now with 2.
Nice block there.
Blocking nicely on the left wing. Very active wing play here from Austria. They want to make sure that the Netherlands don't have any territory. They reset now, come forward, and make a great hit. I think ball dislodged, or maybe a low hit. Can't quite see.
Yeah, we definitely heard a sound, so there was some contact somewhere, but it's...
And again, as we commented earlier, a very clean match, you know, the Dutch pair there, just stepping straight off the court.
Exactly, yeah. I love to see it. It's what dodgeball's about, really. Yeah, see, the Austrians are calling bounce on it. Like, it's just lovely.
Another, I think a cross-court shot there from the Dutch, and then immediately
punished
directly straight back from. So we find ourselves again 4-3. Austria just maintaining that 1-player advantage as we go through this frame.
Now 4 balls. So looking to, set with 4. Probably just try and make a hit here. Oh, they draw ball. 2 have been throwing, and then just the cross court going across onto the 1 just to get that hit is. It's great dodgeball, honestly.
Like 1-for-1. Yeah, it's so difficult when you're standing there, like having eye contact with the person opposite you and really trying to make sure they're not throwing at you to then be hit on the hip by that ball coming across.
Yeah.
As we talked about earlier.
And it's coming from that. They're their far winger as well, so. It's just out of view. Oh, and then grazed his back there, number 24 out from the Netherlands.
Yeah, great double running counter there from the Austrians. Good timing, they were able to both pin him quite nicely. And we've reset now.
About 6 minutes left. 24-4 up for the Austria. Maybe 2 sets left, possibly 3. And then...
Might squeeze in a third if you're quick.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm sat here in the commentating booth just praying for chaos.
Yeah,
chaos.
We love chaos.
High energy end to this match. Let's see what happens. Austria start trying a very risky quick start strategy there with the sensible runner passing the ball back behind the activation line, then receiving it straight back.
It's such a cool tactic, and your team has to be so on point with it as well.
Not quite happening cleanly, but we love to see it.
Yeah, it's something they demonstrated earlier against Wales as well, and mixed as well. Mixed, it's a good strategy for there. One of the balls just got a bit awry there, coming back onto court.
6-5 to Austria. So I think Austria may be changing tactic again. They're happy to reset with 3 at the moment, rather than going straight back at the Dutch.
Yeah, they've had their fun. Back to the stoic play that they're known for. 4 balls now, but for Netherlands. I'm expecting a pre-out throughout from the Austrian. There he is, blocked out though, and he's punished for it. Punished.
Well predicted, so.
It's like I watch a lot of dodgeball or something.
Yeah. So we are 5-4.
5-5, yes. You're correct there, Rob.
Another cross-court shot there from the Austrians, didn't quite make the target.
Oh, and just a dropped catch there.
Yeah, the Dutch do quite like that sort of sneaky throw, looking for the Austrians to be unaware.
Yeah. Oh,
great catch in the middle.
Oh, that was brutal.
You hate to see it. Your hands up in the air, you're saying I'm out, but unfortunately the opposition's already so far through their throwing motion that they can't stop.
I think it's just more getting hit in the junk as well. I think is never nice. 4 balls for this last Netherlands player. That catch bringing Austria back up to 6 strong.
It's a lot to do.
Play balls on him.
He's got a minute in this set. I wonder if the Austrians will just try and keep this going as long as possible, or if they'll look to finish fast.
Yeah, or maybe just a horrendous toe shot as well to end the set, as happened in the first half.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to make this last. Let's see who blinks first.
Yeah, it's... And just a catch.
A catch there behind the player.
I don't think the player realised he had been caught there.
Again, it's always a worrying one as well, as a player, sometimes you've got that ball in your hand and you're looking for that aggressive running counter, the ball sails over your head and you don't realise it's been caught behind you and you're there with a lot of momentum, moving into the neutral zone. Luckily, this Austrian was able to stop.
Yeah, whenever I'm reffing, I make sure that when there's a catch, I just make sure I shout catch as loud as I can, just so no one's just sort of clattered after already being caught out. So just less than 3 minutes now. This could be a short set. Possibility for a 90-second set at the end of it as well if it finishes early, but we'll have to see how it goes.
3 balls now to the Dutch.
I think just before this set started, the Austrians were playing rock, paper, scissors to see who ran for the ball there.
Dutch now with a 1-player advantage. Let's see how long they can hang on to this. Maybe even turn it into a 2-player advantage.
Yeah, three balls now for the Dutch.
Ball from the France and Hungary game spilling onto the pitch. We've got rid of it and we're resetting.
Oh, and a
2-player advantage, 3-player
advantage for the Dutch. Great set from the Dutch here, just making some nice hits.
Yeah, it's nice as the opposition coming towards them. They're just taking those pre-throws now. A great trade here on the right wing as we look at it between the wingers. And we've got the Netherlands with a 3-player advantage coming into the second half of this frame.
Yeah. We have seen the Austrians come back from this, but hopefully the Netherlands can sort of go out, end this game with a nice. Oh, and a nice hit there. Got to throw through his block. It appears. 4-player advantage, 3 balls for the Netherlands. Oh, nice free throw attempt and a double throw.
It looks like he's just been hit there. So we will see a 90-second set to finish this match off. A 3rd frame win there for the Netherlands. Quite clean in the end. It felt like once they got up, they were able to maintain that advantage.
And they were just trading out those last couple of players, which worked really well.
Yeah, just get 2 players up and then take you 1 for 1.
Exactly. It's just that easy. Just make hits. Hit them more than they hit you. It's simple as.
Try not to worry about the people throwing at 90 kilometers an hour stood on the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, who also might catch you as well. I think on the other court, it appears that the French have a two set advantage. So
a lot going on at the first
wow,
part.
I'd look away for 1 second. 15 seconds gone. 3 players down for the Netherlands. Yep.
Yeah, so I think we lost one person over the middle line and then
2 hits.
And then 2 hits.
Appears to be a hit on the Austrian side as well. They've only got 5 on. 3 balls. I think the Netherlands had five balls there, but they only had 3 players, which is always sad. And a nice sort of,
and now it's 2.
Yes, nice standing counter, I guess. After throw from the Austrian, just pick out the middle player there. 45 seconds left.
Just pre-throws for days from the Austrians this match, I think is the story. And very successful pre-throws.
Definitely. So it's been working well for them, though, like, you can't. Oh, an Austrian calling himself out for a line there. 3 players to 2 now. Just lovely timing from the Austrians. Like, you can tell they're having fun, but also the clinicalness is just still there. Like, their throws are just so well thrown.
Big coordinated fake, big coordinated throw. I think Austrians now looking to trade out, take that 1-for-1 at the end of the frame.
Oh, only 5 seconds left as well, so. Double hit, double hit, double hit. Catch and then hit.
That's the glory catch. Catching out.
Oh.
And unfortunately, not enough time left for the newly entered player to turn the frame around. Another set win there for Austria.
But yeah, that's a 28-6 win there for Austria over the Netherlands.
And a really great game to watch.
A great game. Both teams seem to be enjoying it from what we can tell. And
as we mentioned a couple of times, playing with massive smiles on their faces. And a really clean game. I don't think anyone's going to be complaining.
No. Even though it's probably what we expected, like Netherlands did show some promise in some sets, which is always great, but Austria just too good.
It's always hard to resist that just really nicely organised dodgeball.
But Austrians are looking like the team to beat at the moment, it seems, especially in this group, and will be one to look forward to in the knockouts. But yeah, that is that from us. We'll be swapping some commentators around for the next match. But thank you for joining us here on Court 4.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to kick off with Norway v Spain in the mixed category. You have David Paul commentating with
Juliette Deschaux.
And as you can see, players are about to shake hands, ready to kick off. So we have just kicked off, starting off the first 20 minutes of the first half, and Norway taking the first out. That'll be a key player out. Watching Spain play earlier on, and then starting number one was crucial to their win against Netherlands. They've got very fast throw, very fast up court. And reliable hands, and he just really cemented some wins with them at crucial times. But as it stands, we've got Norway 3 players up in the first frame of the game. And what you've seen then was both players took a catch, but one catch was before the other, so the other one didn't count. So Spain with 3 balls, throws 2 of them just to switch possession. But 6v1's a tough feat for any player. And there we are, the first frame goes to Norway.
2 points for Norway.
Again, taking the first out of the frame. Spain retaliating, taking out their number 6. That's their team. A very fast two-paced, 2-step counter from number 0. Spain now in a very dominant position, 4v1. Norway very fast with winning the middle ball, but not quite securing a hit from the rush. Cross-court catch there from number 0 again. A return play from 36. Teams both level.
So this is the very first time for Norway to play in the Euro, I think. They don't have the team last year, so good luck to all.
Current score 4-2 to Spain. 3 sets played.
Three balls for Norway. And first, it's
Managed to get away with that. That was potentially a questionable validity of his throw. Spain again in a very controlled position, 4 players versus 2. Still 2 minutes left of this frame. 4 players v1.
a catch from Spain. Free ball for Norway.
That's a very good cross-court hit there. But catch returns the out player. Spain 6 and 4. Norway in possession. Looks like they're going to target their ball holder. Doesn't quite connect. back line, I think, will be called there. The players ended up both feet off court.
For Spain, 2 for Norway.
You can definitely just see the bit of lack of experience in the Norway team in their first Euros. I think they're going to learn a lot throughout the tournament. Spain, I think this is their second Euros.
I think the third.
But definitely can see them being a more experienced setup, a lot more confidence on court, converting in a very good scoreline so far. And a strong catch there from the Spanish 11.
But Norway managed quite well for a beginning.
Absolutely.
Three against the full team, I think. Yes. Nine minutes left on the first half.
Spain again taking the lead, controlling the lead 6v2 now after a catch. And they finish the set in that phase of play.
And it's 10 for Spain, 2 for Norway.
I think Spain will be looking at really getting a lot of points in this match. Paired with some other teams, Sweden and Northern Ireland. It's Northern Ireland on paper favourites to top the group, but that second place is definitely wide open. Spain probably really wanting just to get some points on Norway if they can to help their standings in the group. On the other court next to us, you've got Scotland mixed versus Wales mixed. It's currently 3-3 in the match, and it's currently 3-3 players in this frame.
Free ball for Norway. A catch from Spain.
Really good throw there, putting out the middle guy, evening out the total players. Although that phase of plays did result in Norway losing three teammates.
Okay.
Really nice shot there, shooting down the left wing. Again, 2 players lost in that phase.
And set for Spain.
6 minutes 30 on the half. Norway taking the lead. Norway still on that exchange, recontrolling the lead following a one-player loss on each side. Norway, having 4 balls there, did manage to convert a hit on the left side, even though they lost a player from a standing counter, so still keeping the lead. They may be able to secure another game. There we are, so we have Norway 4 players v 1 in a very strong position now, with still over halfway in this set, in a strong position to potentially secure their second frame of the match. They opt to throw all 4 and it pays off.
And the set goes to Norway. 4 for Norway, 12 for Spain.
That loud noise was number 5 from Scotland securing a catch on a 1v1 to win a frame, and that evens up the score on the Wales-Scotland mixed match. Unfortunately, Norway not capitalising on the momentum of their previous set win. Another line fault on the left, not ideal, and currently leaving them 4v2 with just under 2 minutes left to play in this set. Spain switching for quite a controlled play style at the moment, just absorbing the throw and resetting the throw in out of a 3-ball play. Ball bounce there. Norway with 4 of the balls. High pressure from 0 from Spain. Really just controlling that middle of the court there, making it hard to get off an effective attack. And this is just going to play down the set clock. There's 30 seconds left. And every second's important here, but number 1 manages to get a hit off.
Okay. Norway stay very calm. Even if there is 3 person against her.
And it's 10 seconds left. The catch is vital here, really. It's not quite enough time to make it 2 hits.
5 seconds.
Let's see what happens.
2, 1.
And time.
And
That was
set.
very controlled from Spain there. Not giving any opportunities away.
For Spain, for Norway. And 1.5 sets. Free ball for Norway.
Not connecting. So now with just a minute left to play in this first half. Current score is, I spoke too soon, it was going to say even, but that was a double hit from that standing counter. 5-3 in Norway's favour.
Norway take the lead on the set.
Sorry, 5-4. 10 seconds. So a calm, controlled approach could get them their third set here. It's going to be a draw. Oh, apologies, the clock must be off.
20 seconds left.
Oh, sorry, 20 seconds left. Sorry.
That's fine. I think like 50 seconds. 4 against 3. Norway still keep the lead.
Aggression from Spain there, trying to get those hits, but Norway secure the set, final set of the first half. So we'll be going in 14-6 at half-time. Essentially one of the Spanish players was cramped up a little bit there, just stretching off.
Netherlands game?
I think the Netherlands, they're a strong team. They came 5th last year, and I think they have built on that. Scotland on the other side, they came 8th last year, but again, they have built on that. There's some new players in their squad. Number 66, LePlante, is new to the squad this year, and yeah, I think it could go either way. I think Netherlands may edge it, but I think it's going to be too close to tell.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Let's see what the first 2 sets are telling us.
Exactly.
Then I think we know more.
100%. So yeah, it's going to be a good game. I think it's been a long first day today for a lot of people, but it's been a very exciting one. Netherlands coming forward with 3.
Direct counter attempt from the right side.
Yeah, King's a very strong winger for Scotland, number 26. So we want to see how much influence she has on this game.
A bit of a slow start in the first 2, 3, or 4 attempts. Single balls thrown.
Seems like both teams just sensing each other out, but there's a hit there on number 4, and quickly traded. So now 5 on 5.
That's a hit.
And yeah, a hit on King, blocked into her own foot. So a minute into this set. It has still been a slow start, but it's just picked up.
Scotland still sticking to the 1-ball throwing attempts.
Yeah, I think they've got some good arms there, and they're just, I think, wary of too much. They've just come off the back of a mixed match against Wales. It was very close, very aggressive match. So it may just be they're trying to settle into this.
So we're entering now halftime of this set. Still an open game. Still an open game. Only 1 player difference. 1 catch can turn it around.
A lot of single balls coming out from both sides. Neither team seems ready to commit too much. And a hit there.
There's the equalizer where...
Yeah, McMaster.
Are there 3? There was 3. Okay.
Yeah, 3v3. Oh, wait. Oh,
3v4.
sorry. Netherlands still have 4. My apologies. Yeah, last minute of this set now. Scotland now down to 1 ball.
Yeah, Scotland again with the direct counter attempts. It's their main weapon. Oh, that's a hit.
A good hit there.
Okay, now we see the triple throw and the
3 ball on 66 that hits cleanly.
Last 30 seconds. Now it's going to go to crunch time. Let's see how they played.
I know McMaster, I think she's vice captain. She's made some amazing catches today across mixed and women's, so she'll be looking for that opportunity.
Singing throw, counter attempt, got her. Not much time left.
5 seconds left.
Couldn't get her. And that's the first for Netherlands.
Yep, Netherlands take that first set.
Yeah. I mean, it was interesting to see. So there was 1 strategic attempt by Scotland, trying really focus on the counter attacks. Didn't work for them.
Yeah.
So maybe we see a change up, maybe double throws coming in their strategy.
Yeah, I definitely noticed throughout today, teams are starting to use this 30 seconds between sets. They're actually using it. And it's that little chance to quickly reset, give a few words, and spread the information.
Okay, interesting. Netherlands not running for the middle bar. So what are you looking for in the early stages of the game? If it's like 6v6, 5v5, what are you expecting?
I'm expecting, as we've seen in that first set, a single ball game, like really cautious play, essentially. I think both teams know there's good catches everywhere. So just those single balls, putting them low, putting them safe, like trying catching those ankles until you get a 4-ball situation.
It's where there's where strategies differ a lot. We encounter a lot of teams going for the safest thing, just to throw at people with ball in hands.
Yep.
Not risking too much, not want to get catched in the early stages.
Yeah, absolutely. I think. Catch on King there.
Lucky bounce, that happens.
Yeah, I think Scotland. I expect them to be doing those counters or just come up as, and just as soon as the ball released, be making that counter and trying to trade it off. And so a minute gone in this set.
Scotland on the attack, 3 balls in their hands. 1 play up, let's see. Free throw, didn't work.
66 gets caught there.
That's the risk. If you switch up from throwing at a player with ball in hand to taking a target with no ball, catching becomes a real danger.
Yeah, because you're getting used to throwing, away the position. I don't know if there was some miscommunication amongst the Scottish team there. Seemed like she was unaware that the rest of her team had stopped for that 4 ball. Scotland come up with 4 now. And they make a hit on ball holder there, yeah. So it's even in the Scotland-Netherlands women, and there's a minute left in this set.
That's a close one again, 4-4, 1 minute to go. Double ball attack and the 4th ball as well. Very risky strategy now from the Netherlands, but it paid off for this attack.
Number 28, Scotland, got a little bit unlucky. The ball she was throwing, it hit the ball that was coming back in midair.
Again, the double attack, full attack mode for the Netherlands right now.
Yeah, 30 seconds left in this set. Will Scotland be able to turn this round?
And again with the double.
It's a hit there on Fraser.
That might have done it for Netherlands, but you never know. 10 seconds.
Scotland sat with 4 balls, 10 seconds left. They're going to need something special. It's 1v3, you've got 5 seconds left. The catch is all you need here.
Very smart from the Netherlands. Didn't have to throw. If you knew the time was running down, there was no play ball called.
Absolutely. Yeah, really well disciplined by the Netherlands.
Yeah. So interesting. First 2 sets, what do we know now?
Yeah,
what do you say?
I definitely think Netherlands are looking like the favourites here. I think Scotland aren't making those single ball hits, and Netherlands are learning how they're playing and adapted already quite quickly. And just being a little bit more clinical, I think, and more aware of the game. Scotland again with a 3 ball. And 66 hit as a reaction to the quick start. Oh, very strong hit by 4 onto number 2 of Netherlands.
She didn't see that one coming. She was expecting it from straight ahead.
Yeah.
1 ball attack.
I believe the number 2 of Netherlands, I think, is their team captain, Brackenhoff.
Yeah. Good cover from the middle, so that's also a crucial element. So if you use the single ball attacks, you always need to have your cover. Otherwise, you're open in the field and it doesn't get you very far.
Yeah. I've noticed Scotland have started hitting through the blocks of the Netherlands. So that's interesting to see.
Ooh, triple attack. It's hard to dodge a triple attack.
Yeah, even with the court being wider, you know.
Oh, nice pre-throw. I feel like Scotland is not expecting the way the Netherlands is playing. I think they're used to a certain kind of playing style.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would say probably a British-oriented playing style.
Good dodging, good ducking.
Yeah, looked like McMaster was wanting to go for the 2 ball on the ball holder there, but
4 balls now with the Scots. See what they do. Double attack didn't work. Good dodge.
About halfway through this set, it's currently 4-0 to Netherlands, and it's 3v4 in this set.
Smart throw, and again the 4th ball. They're not dealing with it correctly. So they're expecting them not to throw the 4th ball, but they are very precise and very accurate. The Netherlands girls.
Yeah, and now just as expected there. Oh, a strong hit by McMaster.
Oh,
and
what
the
a
leap
play.
of faith. Leap of faith by number 22, Lanting. Phenomenal hit.
Yeah, Larissa Lanting has a handball background.
Yeah, that instantly shows with that sort of technique.
And I believe a timeout has been called.
Yeah, it may just be the 30
it's
seconds.
just a reset talk. Okay, it's just a reset talk.
Yeah, I've not seen many teams using the timeout in the first half, even though they have it available to them.
So to clarify, each team has 1 timeout per half, so there can be up to 4 timeouts during a game. If they choose not to take it, then they don't have 2 in the second half.
Yeah.
So then it's just not happening. Strong double attack on the winger.
Yeah, I think the Netherlands are starting to take control of this game. They've settled into the rhythm. Yeah, I think if Scotland need to change something up if they want to bring themselves back into this. Oh, and Ross almost made the catch, just bubbled up, but unfortunately couldn't secure it.
Oh, almost.
The same situation there for Fraser, 28. And it seems that every ball is bubbling up, but none of the Scotland players can secure a catch.
I mean, the tries are correct. It's not a bad play.
Yeah.
They're going for the catch. It's the most valuable play you have. You get the throw out. You bring in a teammate of yours. But the throws from the Dutch team are just too fast, too accurate. And now that we have the timeout.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's the right call from Scotland. They need to have that reset. They need to take a breath.
They did at least in my view, they did switch it up a bit. So there were some double attacks coming or double throws coming. They couldn't secure hits. So let's see what they figure they can change up to come back in this game. I mean, they're down 0-8, but it's only first half. It's not over at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think of those 4 hits there that were attempted catches that didn't secure. In another game, that could easily, another set could be 3 of those could have easily secured. But maybe there's something about how the Netherlands are throwing that Scotland aren't quite expecting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What is your experience? What are the Netherlands players talking about right now? If you're comfortably up, if you won every set, the other team is taking a timeout. What are you talking about over there?
I think for me, it's all about the positivity. It's about it, boosting that morale. Now you're in a good place. You know that what you're doing is working, and that Scotland will be a little bit panicked. So as the Netherlands, it's just keep doing what we're doing. Don't necessarily change anything yet because it's still. I would say it's too early to slow down. And I would say it's just focus on morale and making sure everyone's realizes it hypes everybody up and make sure everyone's feeling good. Was there anything special you'd be saying in these situations?
I honestly, I struggled with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because if you talk too much, then maybe the players get the feel.
Yeah.
We did something wrong, but we actually won.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one a bit.
Yeah. Oh, a nice hit there from Ross. That's why I think the encouragement of just being you're playing well, keep doing what you're doing. Nothing to talk about, no need to change anything. Sort of attitude.
So we have an early lead. 1 player up for the Scots.
I think if Scotland can get a set here, it'll have a big boost to them because you can see their heads are down a little bit. They feel like they need that. Need to start turning things around.
So Netherlands with the 3 boards, they need to play at least 1. And 4th ball again, very unorthodox, but this time it didn't work for number 16.
Yep, King was wise to that. I think one of the things that the Scottish team, I don't know how much the Scottish and Netherlands teams, they probably don't have a ton of experience playing against such a wide variety of players. So you can both settle into your own sort of styles of play.
Double hit, nothing much you could do. It's very hard. So for everybody who's new and watching the game, it's very hard to make a catch if 2 balls come at you at the same time.
And Ross makes a catch there on number 6.
If 1 ball like this comes, it's much easier.
Absolutely, yeah. yeah, the role of those players in the middle is to be securing those catches in the right situation.
Oh, there was a catch and no hit.
Definitely the right situation. Yeah, so we see Scotland 2 up at the moment, and this is definitely the sort of set situation they kind of need to bring themselves back in this game.
Yeah.
Got a
So
minute 10 left.
we definitely can see that they have been talking about the catching. So it's more of an element of their play. At the moment, in the first 2 sets, there were barely any catch, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think the Scottish team are very capable of that 2-ball, throwing 2 of the 3 balls, and moving away from that singles game.
Yeah, and they're dealing with the pre-throw. The Scottish girls are dealing with the pre-throw much better. But again, this one,
Netherlands just made 2 catches in a row there. They just made a catch on McMaster and a catch on Ross.
I guess she's going to be disappointed about that one because that was a difficult shot to take.
Yeah.
And Netherlands turn it around. The catches win matches, they
Absolutely.
say. Double attack on the wing, a pre-throw, didn't see it again. Yeah, I think the Scotland team, they need to talk about the pre-throws. They need to get the fourth ball more. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they have to slow it down a little bit. And like now the pre-throws are happening.
So they had total control of this set. So they were up, they made some hits, and the pre-throws and the catches turned this match this set totally around.
Yeah.
So I think number 26 King is talking about that right now.
I think there's a little bit of a lack of discipline with the throwing. The Scottish team, they were up a few players and then ran forward and threw a single when half the team weren't quite set, they weren't ready, and they were caught. And then it was like it sort of moved the game aside a little bit. So we're Netherlands on 10, Scotland 0. We've got 5 minutes 20 left in this first half. The set timer for our stream hasn't restarted, so I'm not sure if that's a mistake on the system, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. They will figure it out.
Yeah. It's just started now.
Yeah. So they just figured it out, so they're gonna correct it. A little bit of talk between the referees. As you can see, we have 2 main refs in the middle, and we have in total 5 refs for the game. Dodgeball, 5 bars in the air. You need a lot of refs.
Absolutely, yeah.
You can. There's a lot going on each part of the game around the field, so important to have as many eyes as possible. I believe when we get to the later stages of the tournament, we're going to increase the number of refs. So that we have the most...
as many eyes as possible on the court.
That's what I wanted to say,
yeah.
Yes.
And play restarts here. Scotland with 3 balls coming up.
Yeah, set time is fixed also again. So everything is in the works.
Strong hit there.
Strong hit. And the attack from Scotland is coming. One ball attack on the winger.
Yeah, I think that bounced just in front of her foot there. But a very, very good, well-placed shot.
And direct counted this time, she got her.
Yeah, and Scotland actually ended up setting with 4 balls now.
And that's what Scotland needs to do. They need to avoid the 4th ball being a hit against them, and then make a 2 or 3 ball attack with their 4 balls in hand. Because Netherlands are giving away the 4th balls too often. But Scotland cannot profit on this play style.
Yeah, I think one of the best things there was that Scotland with those 4 balls, someone got hit on the counter and they got a count. They traded that back. But here we're now seeing them line up 4v3. Scotland with the 4 balls again.
Okay, this time they couldn't connect. But that's fine. I mean, you keep 2 boards for your defense, which is crucial. You don't want to have just one. And now they can defend and see if they survive this attack. They do.
Yeah.
So the player amount keeps the same. They're still in the lead. And if they keep doing this, they win the set if the time runs out.
Exactly, yeah. It's halfway through this set now.
1 ball attack. That's pretty safe on the winger. No fear of a counter.
I think Scotland maybe look like they're trying to just get that fourth ball when it's coming.
And again, Netherlands is going with the 2-ball attack. If LaPlante manages to maybe dodge it, they have 4 balls again.
Yeah.
And
McMaster gets hit.
Same thing for number 5. She has to avoid the pre-throw. If she avoids it, 4 balls, double ball attack, and they can.
It might decide the set. Yeah. See that's a much. Although it was still a block because of the pace of it. Now they set with, is it 3 or 4? Oh, they do have 3.
3.
Yeah.
So 45 seconds left.
Scotland need to be connecting there.
Double ball counter. That's very effective for the Netherlands. So they're really, you can see they trained this. You can see they practiced these shots very well.
Yep. Yeah, Scotland, if they'd hit on that 2-ball attack, then that counter's dead in the water.
Yeah.
Whistle's blown.
Oh,
now
I think the time was not shown correctly.
The time was not started correctly.
Yeah, number 66 is pointing at the time.
I guess as a player on court, you can only see that time to the side and didn't realise there was less time. May have played the game a little bit differently in that point.
That was a bit unfortunate for the Scottish team. They were clearly hanging around in this set, so
I think Scotland may actually benefit from the shorter set, given that they seem to be up in them and then drop down a little bit as the set wears on. So it will be interesting to see if Scotland can get a set before the end of this first half. And then a hit there. So Scotland are up by 1 in this shorter set. Oh, and a catch by Ross. So Scotland now up by 2.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, Ross is starting to sink those catches. Oh, and a catch for, I believe it's catch by number 5 of Netherlands on number 5.
And that's why the catch is so important. You're up 2 players and 1 catch equals the game.
Yep, so there's a catch there by King. Catching out, which means it's 5v4, I believe, at the moment.
23 seconds.
It's going to be a tense next 20 seconds.
And again with the double throw attack.
With 15 seconds on the clock now.
It works for Netherlands high percentage of the time. Very effective. Pre-throw again.
And yeah, and then countered. And Netherlands are now with 3 seconds left on the clock. Oh, yeah.
And that's it.
Yet
again, the pre-throws, the unorthodox aggressiveness.
Yeah.
That did it for the Netherlands.
Absolutely, yeah. So, yeah, going into the halftime, Netherlands on 14, Scotland 0. And I think it's a closer game than the score shows, but Scotland definitely have some work to do in the second half to bring it back.
Yeah, for sure. So my takeaway from the first half, so there are obviously talented players on both sides. They all have their individual skills and qualities. But if you cannot adapt to a certain strategy your opponent is using, then it doesn't matter if you have the good or the equal throwers. It doesn't matter if you have the good or the equal catchers. You're just always getting behind because they are just using a more effective strategy. And as we've seen in this half, the Netherlands, they used the pre-throws, they used the double attacks, they used the catches, and Scotland could do nothing about it because they didn't change, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, definitely agree. I think Scotland were not anticipating those pre-throws, and partly linked to that, Scotland weren't reacting to the pre-throws, and then Netherlands were getting up on players and then double balling it, and just working.
Do you think it might happen? Has to do something with that when they play in their leagues and when they play in their clubs, that they're not, that other teams might not do this as often as this Netherlands team does it?
I think it's interesting. So some of these players play in the English leagues, and in the English leagues, the women's leagues, definitely you do see those 2 balls, you see the pre-throws, and I think the Netherlands team would not be out of place in that English league environment. I think some of the Scottish players play in the Scottish leagues, which are typically mixed teams, because just there's not quite the numbers there. So they're probably more used to a single ball game, because if you've got a number of men on court, it does change up like the number of balls that are thrown and the sort of that sort of side of things. So maybe some of the Scottish players aren't as used to that as they could be. But yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you're wondering, we now have a 5-minute halftime as in each game. People always, teams have plenty to talk about in halftime, depending obviously on the score. The halftime speech at 7-7 is different than at 0-14.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the women's coach for Scotland likely has a lot to talk about. And as you can see from the laughing of the Netherlands squad, they're quite relaxed. They know their game plan's working. They're enjoying it.
Hugging going on over there.
Yeah, that's very nice. But yeah. Yeah, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with you near the start of this second half. All right, welcome back, guys. We are watching Netherlands versus Scotland women in Group B. This is just starting on the second half. My name's Sam Robinson. I'm here with Max Golder.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. So we saw an interesting first half. Total domination from the Netherlands side. Quite unexpected, to be honest. We expected a closer game, but dodgeball, everything can happen.
I think, yeah, absolutely true. I think some of the Netherlands players have been sinking some of those catches when they've been countered. That's been making a big difference, and the Scottish team haven't been doing that anywhere near as much. And a strong hit there by Ross on number 36 of Netherlands.
Contemplating who to throw it. Let's see.
Yeah.
So single ball from the right side.
So what do you think Scotland are going to try and do differently this half?
Interesting to see. I think they will try to stick to catching. I think they are very confident usually at catching. So not thinking they were going to abandon that. But they definitely need to come up with a better way of getting players out through hits.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Number 10 back on the left side on the wing position for the Netherlands.
Yeah, I think number 10 seems to have a very strong throw, and that's definitely something to make use of in the women's match.
And now again we see from number 5 Netherlands the pre-throw. Now they could defend it and giving Scotland 4 balls, and they use it for a 3-ball attack, and it instantly connects. So if they keep doing that, elicit the 4th ball, not getting hit in the process, and having constantly 4 balls to attack, that would be their, or in my opinion, their way to winning sets.
Yeah, I think Scotland are already managing this better than they have been doing in the first half. Maybe the coach has said the right things to them. Maybe they've realised what's happening. Yeah, I think one of the challenges in the middle of a game is knowing what you're doing is not working and changing it. It's very hard to do in the heat of the moment, and that's what one of the better players can do. The better teams will do.
Absolutely. Strong single ball hit. Ooh, that was very close to the line, but barely inside.
And Netherlands coming up with 3, and they're still down by 1 player at the moment.
Pre-throw from Scotland. I believe that we haven't seen that much in this game.
Yeah, we've only got 50 seconds left in this set, so...
Another pre-throw. That was very, very ambitious. And they lose a player in the process.
Yeah, so we're now even 4-4 in players with 40 seconds left.
No pre-throw this time. Dodges the 3rd ball, counter-attack coming, and putting the brakes on.
Yeah.
Taking the 3rd ball and trying the attack wave. Good cover by number 3, I believe.
I think it's good that Scotland are putting those pre-throws out, because Netherlands have been throwing 2 balls with too much freedom.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And there's the
catch by Ross. That's a phenomenal catch at this stage.
As I expected, they were still going to stick to the catches. It's very valuable and very important.
So 10 seconds left, Scotland up by 2. The one thing they can't do is give away a catch here. And a hit there, a trade, and a catch by Ross. So we're now 5-on-1 as the set ends. Scotland take their first set of this game in the first set of the second half.
Yeah, but very dangerous in the end. So 2 catch attempts from the Scottish girls. If they can connect on either of them, then they don't win this set. So
yeah, Ross. The catches from Ross have started coming thick and fast now, and I know the Netherlands team will have to be wary of that. Yeah, I believe Ross has been with the Scottish team for quite a while, so she's definitely got that experience, that tenure, and maybe this is the game where it's starting to really show that experience can shine through.
Absolutely. Play ball is called, so Scotland now has to play 2 of their 3 balls at least. They use it for a double throw on the winger. Couldn't make a hit, so now Netherlands has 4 balls and can prepare their, I would presume, multi-ball attack, but let's see. Again on the winger, so they're trying to slow the game a bit down, trying to avoid getting direct counters.
Yeah, and they gave away the 3 balls. So when the double ball didn't connect, they threw that 3rd to try and secure it. And Scotland then 2 balls off the wingers, taking out number 5 of Netherlands.
But a clear change of strategy if compared to the first half. Remember in the first half, first 2-3 sets, mostly single balls.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now on both sides, double ball attacks, triple ball attacks, so clear change of strategy. Interesting to see.
Yeah, this is the Scotland I expected to see in the first half, and I was expecting the match. And it'll be interesting to see whether they can claw back the 6 sets difference. And another hit there by Scotland.
Good block by Stam. She realized she couldn't get there. Goes back into defense. And again with the pre-throw. It's clearly a huge part of their game.
Yeah, it's definitely something the Scottish team will have to work on. And a hit on number 6. So we're seeing 5 Scottish women versus the 4 Netherlands women with a minute left in this set.
Landing now on the right side with the fake. Double board attack once again.
Some strong blocking by number 26. And a hit on number 10.
That could do it for Scotland in this set to get Stam out, strong winger.
Yeah,
take the 2-player advantage.
4 balls now. They threw 3 at 22, and that 4th ball was thrown at 36, who then secured the catch. That's the risk of throwing a single ball off of the main target. It's now evened up again.
No bounce card, no hit.
Yeah, and there's 20 seconds left in the set, and it's 4v4. So will there be anything to break the deadlock, or will this set end in a draw?
Will they take a risk with 2? Oh, the pre-throw again.
That is a very strong catch.
A leg catch.
McMaster did the exact right thing you have to do there. You realise your team's down, you don't have long left, you have to be making that hit. And what a catch it was.
20 seconds from 4-4 to 5-2, right? So
yeah. My heart goes out to Scotland there.
Yeah, that's something they need to talk about. So
it's still the pre-throws. They're still just.
It's the pre-throw. The pre-throw really just shook them. So they prepared their free ball attack. They had a plan, whatever it was, and again didn't anticipate the pre-throw or didn't think they were gonna do it. But then Netherlands came out with the pre-throw, making it 4-3, and then an unbelievable leg catch from 22 Lanting.
Yeah. And I think there's been some riskier play a little bit. 26 King threw a single ball when her teammates were throwing 3 balls on another target, and it was that ball that was caught that then sort of changed up the dynamic of the set.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot for Scotland to bring themselves back into this game. Yeah, and the Netherlands, their main goal now is just going to be play slowly, and you know, with 14 points set difference, they don't need too much from it, and you know, it could be risky to go for high aggression.
Absolutely. So we're approaching now 12 minutes left. Netherlands definitely going to start thinking about slowing the game down. If you play the full 3 minutes of a set, then you obviously only play 4 more sets, and Scotland is not able to catch up.
Yeah, you got to remember there's the reset time as well.
The reset time as well. So.
Oh, and a strong hit by number 5.
So that's what you see at the end. If you're nearing the end of the games, obviously depending on the score, but the tempo and the speed of games can dramatically change.
Oh, and a strong catch by McLeod. She set herself for the catch, and then the Netherlands threw a single ball straight at her in the basket.
Free-throw again.
And then 2-ball attack on number 5 has put Scotland back in the lead in this set. Scotland setting with 3. Will pre-throw come out? Yeah, Scotland expected it that time.
Comes out.
Yeah. The double pre-throw means Scotland setting with 5. You'd like to think they just make a clear hit.
I imagine 3-on-1.
Yeah,
that's correct.
And the hit happens. And Netherlands are pushing forward now with number 33, hoping she can make a difference.
Counter attack on the floor. I don't think she hit. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, player called the hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Very good sportsmanship from McLeod to not throw because it looked like a hit, and she didn't want to hurt her.
Yeah. But she has to be careful though as well, right? Because if she, from a close distance, if somehow she hits her in the head, then it's a yellow card.
Yes, of course, yeah.
So
maybe a bit of self-preservation there.
Yeah. So it maybe looks easier than it is, but you need to be accurate from a close distance.
Yeah.
So Scotland wins their second set, and I think they're finally going to be a bit pleased with how they played this one.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's 10 minutes left in this half, and the Netherlands are 6 sets up. And another pre-throw hit on McMaster.
That's the theme of this game. Pre-throw all day.
Yeah, McMaster has made some phenomenal catches in the mixed and earlier women's matches today, but it's possibly getting caught out by those free throws a little bit. Scotland down by 1, coming forward with 3 balls.
Oh, almost.
Ooh. Oh, that was a very honest one. I thought that was just a block.
Yeah, but it's tough there. Therefore, we have 5 refs. Therefore, we have fair play, because from each angle it looks a little bit different. Was it a block? Was it a hit? Was it just a little bit on the shin or a little bit on the hair? So
yeah, Duncan just hit there when she set for the catch. So Scotland now with 2 players, and Netherlands coming up with 4 balls. And it'll just be Kirsten Duncan. Sorry, it's number 13, my apologies. It'll be Sarah Watson coming forward and seeing if she can make a difference in this set against the Netherlands women. Yeah, a minute and a half left in this set, so she's got a lot of time, but she can't afford to waste it if they want to come back in this game. And she goes for the catch and is hit.
Big emotions on the Netherlands side.
Yeah, this is a strong, strong win for them if they can secure it.
Timeout taken. Referee signaling timeout. Scotland. So at this point, the game is through, right? So
I'd say so, yeah. I think if I was Scotland now, I would be possibly rotating a few of the players that have had a long day. I know, like McMaster, King, a few of them have been playing mixed and women's throughout the day. Get some of those other players in from the squad and see if they can offer something different.
Absolutely correct. So people, as players, can be nominated for both categories. So female players for mixed and women's, and male players for men's and mixed. So a lot of nations are doing it. So you need to somehow manage their energy levels and manage their health over the 4 days of the tournament. So if a game is basically through, then you start giving break times and rest times to the players that you expect to play more in the coming days.
Yeah, especially given it's the first day of the four-day event. You don't want to use up too much energy of your players and have multiple people not performing in more important matches later on in the weekend. So it's Netherlands 18, Scotland 4 with 8 minutes 14 left on the clock.
Also on the Netherlands side, we see some new faces. Some substitutions are made.
Yeah.
Giving the whole squad playing time. That's good to see.
I think it's good to bed players in sometimes, especially haven't played as much, or some of these more rotation options. Because you never know, some people can just have a very strong performance and may earn themselves a place in the starting six for a stronger match.
Yeah. Also, the intensity is very high over the 4 days. So 14 players are allowed on each roster. 12 of them can be selected for a game. Therefore, you can choose to rotate on a high level. You can choose not to do so. Obviously, that's up to you. You can play a whole game with just the same six players. But we see a lot of rotation in the early stages, using all the players they have available to them.
Is that 3 balls thrown or 4 balls thrown there?
Obviously, 3 balls thrown.
Yeah. Obviously decided she's a threat and thought it's best to just get rid of her and, put themselves in the lead of the set. But Scotland have now brought it back.
4-4, open set. Anyone's game at this point.
Oh, a very strong hit.
Some fakes coming in, nice single hit. A little bit lack of agility there. Didn't go down with her upper body as well. Just put her arms down. Was not enough to avoid the hit on the toes.
Yeah, and a trade there with 94 of Scotland and 16 of Netherlands. I think the Scottish women seem to be, I would say, better at throwing a single ball through the block, but the Netherlands women are much better at just taking advantage of the situation, it seems. And like with the pre-throws, or just putting 2 balls straight on a target.
4-ball attack now coming, carrying all 4 balls with them. Oh, she
catch,
wanted that.
A catch by Amanda King there.
Yeah, she deliberately went for the catch in this situation. Very,
and then
very
makes the
smart
trade
play.
to close out the set. Yeah, so we've got just over 6 minutes left in this half, and I believe that makes the score 18-8, or is it 18-6? I'm not sure. Maybe it has just gone up to 18-6.
No, it's 18-6.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, and the coach of the Netherlands team explains exactly what we said before. Need to put their upper body down as well with the block on the wings. Didn't manage to do that, and very, very interesting. 2v2, and the catch decided this set.
Yeah, Netherlands resetting with 3 balls at the start of this set.
Attack, counter-attack, stopped.
I think the Netherlands have become wise to just how much they're pre-throwing, because they have reduced that intensity.
Absolutely. So that's what you see a lot. They knew the point difference. They knew they needed to slow the game down. Not so aggressive anymore as before. I would argue they were too aggressive in the beginning. But again, so for this game, it totally worked for them. So who am I to judge?
Yeah, I think that high risk, high reward, and in this case, it's been a very, very high reward because it meant the game was nearly done by half time.
Absolutely. Good dodge on the left side, strong hit from the Scots on the right side. Plays happening simultaneously. That's what we love to see.
Oh, absolutely.
Whoa.
And number 13 nearly secured the catch. I don't think she quite expected the ball to come out of there, and was a little bit disappointed she couldn't keep hold of that one.
Scotland with the pre-throw this time. Single bar, single bar, single bar. A lot of exchange.
I think one of the differences between British and some European dodgeball teams is handball is much more prevalent in Europe. So
yes.
The players are a lot more capable of throwing with the single arm, whereas in Britain you see more swing throws because they're not as used to sort of that throwing of the similar sized ball.
Absolutely. So you have a lot of handball background in some Central European or even Southern and Eastern European teams. Obviously, the connection is throwing a ball.
Yeah.
Handball not that much popular in Great Britain.
No, it's growing, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's a very popular sport at all. But then because like games like rugby are still quite popular, you can get some people come over that are phenomenal catchers, but maybe not the most agile in the world. So we've got 48 seconds left in this set.
Yeah, 3v3, 4 bars on the Netherlands side. Oh, 5 bars. 5 bars. They have all the bars.
And King gets hit there. Yeah, so just 25 seconds left in this set. Will Scotland be able to turn it around and salvage some set difference? There's a hit there.
Yeah, pre-throw hit. They equal this set.
We've got 15
Let's see
seconds.
if somebody is winning it or if it's a tie. Double attack coming. Good dodge.
The whistle was blown with 2-2. Some miscommunication possibly between the referees. This time we were seeing is different to the time that head ref Bruno had on his stopwatch. But we go off all that head ref has.
Yeah, so that's a draw in my books. As multiple refs signaled 2v2 at the end. Let's see if how they update the score.
I think just a little bit of miscommunication between the referees there. Oh, not sure there. The score showing 18-8, which would signal a Scottish victory. There may have been some discussion with the referees about the exact timing of the whistle blow.
Each point can make a difference in the end. We are still in the group stages, so if teams are equal in points and they need to be ranked in their groups, then set difference can make a difference. So each set is valuable, even if the game is over. So I think the Scottish girls know that.
Yeah, so the Scottish group has Austria, the Netherlands, Belgium, and Scotland. So I think. Yeah, it's a tough group overall, but it'll depend on who can pull some results out in tomorrow. So we've just got just over a minute left of the second half. Netherlands coming up with 3 balls. Yeah, Scotland should just be looking to try and get a set, and a clean hit by McMaster on number 36.
That's a tough one. If you're expecting to dodge the 1 ball and didn't expect the second one at high up.
I think that's why the 2-ball attack can be so, and adding the delay throws can be so powerful.
Absolutely. So,
but it can also go very wrong if they catch that first ball and then you're just giving away an extra ball.
It just needs a lot of practice. That might not come across as well for newer players or newer viewers. But to coordinate the timing between double and triple throws Very, 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 very hard work. Very much training needed.
Scotland make 2 hits there. There's 15 seconds left in this half. Scotland firmly in the lead of this set. Will Netherlands salvage it? It's looking likely that Scotland will take this set. And Scotland take that set. And by the scorecard, it looks like Netherlands 18, Scotland 10. And as you can probably hear, the Netherlands are thoroughly enjoying that satisfying victory. I will say the Scottish team did very well in the second half, to 10-4 up, 10-4 in the second half, coming off the back of a 14-0 first half. Yeah, a very impressive showing from the Netherlands, but with Scotland bringing some strong ability in that second half.
Absolutely. So in the second half, we've seen a completely different game than in the first half. Different style, different strategies, different tactics. Obviously, in the end, different players on both sides. But yeah, so I think that would be crucial for going forward for both teams to take away from this match, to be more adaptable on what their opponents are doing. At Euros, 19 different nations, 19 different playing styles. So adaptation is necessary.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the games I've been commentating have opened my eyes to how different teams play, and it's amazing to see different tactics working compared to what I might typically see just in England where I play.
Yeah. That's the beauty of it.
Absolutely, yeah. Right, yeah, well, final score was Netherlands 18, Scotland 10 in Group B. I believe the next match that will be on here is Croatia-Denmark in the men's, and it is should be the final match of this court, which will be playing at 20 minutes' time. So thanks very much, folks, and see you soon.
See ya. we're back. Last game of the day. Denmark men versus Croatia men. Denmark already cheering up the fans. It's Denmark's premiere at Euros, and I have a premiere on the commentating spot.
Thank you very much. Bob here from Sweden. Gonna co-commentate with the legend himself right here. This is a huge game right here for both these teams. It's gonna be even. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have two teams that we expect to be on the same level, or maybe close on the same level.
Close to, yeah.
And we're already off.
Already off. Quick start here. Big fakes. First hit comes in for Denmark.
But Croatia with the counter.
Got a bit of a stalemate here in the middle. Denmark comes out on top.
Both teams fighting for this lonely ball in the middle now. Finally the Croatians get it. Lots of single balls thrown in this first seconds of the game.
Oh, there's a lot of action going on already. Good big dodge from number 19.
Croatians with their unique jerseys representing the Croatian flag.
Yeah,
it's pretty hard to see for us the numbers on the jersey from the distance, but we will figure out who is who during the game. Denmark with the lead.
Up by 2 players here.
And again, a lonely ball in the middle. Let's see if the Croatians won it. Yeah, they won it, but just for defense. Froze one. Going back to defense. Maybe they're going for the catch. We'll see. That would equal the game if they would successfully do it. No attempt there. Trying to counter.
Oh, there we go. Standing counter from Denmark right there. 4 versus 1.
So last minute of this set. What can the last Croatian player do?
Still plenty of time to turn it around.
What would you do?
Oh,
Or before? What's your plan?
I would definitely try and go for the pre-throw catch right here.
Pre-throw it is, catch, not so much.
Not so much, but it still has time. It doesn't have to get desperate right here and start fishing for all the catches.
30 seconds. He has to come up with something. Otherwise, if the time runs out, this set is over and Denmark will take the first 2 points.
Yes, there we go. Looking for the catch here. Oh, no
Just
hits.
a dodge. That's not going to win it for him.
Smart play by Denmark, not putting it catchable area.
Denmark smart enough to slow it down. They don't have to throw. They just need to wait out the last seconds of this set, and then the first points are theirs. And that's it.
That's the first set right there. Great discipline in the end of the set by Denmark right here. Looking like a routine team almost.
Yeah, Denmark with the second game today. They had one earlier against Italy. Italy too strong for them.
Yeah, they were.
But let's see what we can expect from the second set. So Croatia definitely with more individual playing style. Denmark seems to have a team strategy in place. Strong arm from the Croatian left winger. Denmark with the 3. Goes for the single attempt. Cannot connect.
Single easy dodge from the middle right there.
Free throw from Denmark.
The block.
Oh, that's a risky play.
Croatia comes out on top in the trade.
Croatia 1 up, 3 bars. They go for the...
Oy. Big hit there for Croatia. We have the counter coming in. It's a block and it's a hit right there from Denmark.
Number 10 glanced it. Pretty hard throw.
Yeah.
What would you estimate just from seeing it?
Ooh, that's a good question. And I would say lower 90s.
Lower 90s?
Lower 90s.
Seems about right.
High pressure from Denmark.
A lot of fakes and the single release and the fourth ball release. Oh!
Denmark comes out on top.
Wilkins took the advantage of the short distance and made the hit.
Oh,
great dodge. Great dodge on the Croatian side.
High pressure is really working out for Denmark right there. Croatia is not coming up all the way to the line when they're throwing.
Oh, then they gave up all boards, it seems. 5 boards now for Denmark.
5 balls right here. Quick call incoming, play ball.
All on one.
They connect.
And the delayed one. But the Croatian player saw it. Dodges out of the way.
High pressure again here from Denmark. It's been working out so far, but not this time.
Oh, 2
nice.
hits in a row. Maybe they can get a hold on this set again. 3 hits in a row.
Croatia's turning it around right here.
From a comfortable lead down to 2 versus 2. He's feeling it.
Good block from number 4 from Denmark. Single ball release, single dodge. Going for the little counter, number 22 in Croatia. Easy dodge for number 10 in Denmark.
We've got 10 seconds left. Will there be a... Oh!
There we go, the hit.
That might win it for them.
Croatia needs something fast, and there's the whistle. Ooh, the last second hit.
Yeah, that's the play with Dodgeball against that number 10. Yeah, very accurate, very fast throw. That's definitely a useful skill to have.
Definitely a super skillful player. I just played the friendly versus Denmark in Sweden before the Euros, and they definitely got some power behind there. Glenstead right there. Solid player.
But the Croatians on the other side as well, strong hitters, strong throwers.
Definitely.
They did take out 4 in a row, so just with the single hits.
Definitely. We cannot underestimate the good power there from Croatia. Strong block from 27. Two ball comes in, 1 hits.
We're equal again, 5v5. Free throw attempt.
Ooh. Big
punishment attempt. Both didn't work.
Oi! The little catch / block action right there. And a bounce right there before number 24 from Croatia.
Yeah, Croatia now with the 2-player advantage. Let's see if they can build on it.
Good pre-throw. The punish does not connect.
Yeah. Good jumping ability from the wing at 27.
Definitely.
Adam El-Ouas.
Two balls thrown and 2 balls connect. And number 27 from Croatia.
Open set. We approach the halftime mark of this set, 1:26 to go.
And even on players. Oi! That's 2 in 1 set. The little block / catch action right there. Free throw doesn't connect. 2 balls thrown.
Yeah, that's the risk of the pre-throw. If you don't connect and you give away 4 boards, you open up your defense, and sometimes it doesn't pay off.
Oh, drop ball on the block. Croatia turning around in no time. Coming in, 45 seconds left of this set. The free throw catch.
Catching out.
And the catch is made.
Catching out. Number 7 joins him back in. Can he turn it around?
Yeah.
He certainly wants to. One player. Counter-attack. And well played.
Smart hold by number 22 there, forcing in.
Chayan, number 23 from the Croatians. He took the speed. And there's nothing the Danish player could do. And that's why Croatia is now on the board as well.
Yes, seems like we have a timeout here.
Quick timeout, early timeout. What do you talk about in timeout if you're Denmark right now?
If we're Denmark right now, let's see, we're up by 1 set, and I would say in the first set, what really worked out was this high pressure and the calmness still. Very organized, structured, and it seems like Croatia really didn't have good counter for this high pressure from the wings.
Yeah, I think they might switch it up a bit. They have 9 players listed for this game. Maybe we'll see some subs. Maybe bring new players in the game.
Because we know, or I know, that Denmark has some real firepower on the bench right now.
Yeah. Very emotional speech on the Croatian side.
But there's a lot of gesturing going on the Croatian side here. I don't know if we have some frustration or if they're just hyped.
Croatia entering this game with 8 players. Also some room for substitutions.
And we're off. Croatia wins the middle ball.
Speedball attack coming. Let's see how many they choose to throw. Only the 1. That's pretty common to see. In the early stages of the game, 6v6, 5v5, we see a lot of single ball throws. Don't want to get too risky too early.
Definitely feeling each other out right there. And there we go,
Strong hit.
Big cross-court throw coming in.
Denmark now with the 4. Choosing different targets, both sides are attacked. On the left, they can connect, taking the lead.
Number 7, high pressure here with the 1 ball. Hey, the big dodge and the catch from number 4 in Denmark.
But Croatia trying to counter-attack with their big arms.
4 balls again for Denmark. The second ball connects.
Good timing on the throws. Very hard if they come close together in close range, and at the same time very hard to dodge too.
Definitely. There we go, big count from number 10 from Denmark.
Yeah, number 10, he seems to be their key player in this first set. Making a lot of good plays.
I agree. A little cheeky shot from number 19 in the huddle right there. Does not connect.
So that's Rovje Ivankovic.
Gets the catch.
Oh.
Unfortunately drops the block, and there we go. Number 10 cleans it up. As soon as he comes into court, he's out again.
There was a chance for comeback for this set, but Denmark too strong with those throws.
Denmark closed the door on them.
So 30 seconds reset. And in a few seconds, we're off to the next one. And we have a lot of time, so if you're up to 6-2, that might be a good advantage in a football game, but not in a dodgeball game.
Oh, no. It can switch fast in dodgeball. 7 minutes 30 remaining right here. Bounce just before.
So now Croatia with the 3. I imagine they only will choose to throw 1. And the pre-throw.
Nice little standing counter right there from number 10, Denmark. Denmark with the 4 again and connects again.
It's very impressive to see, especially from new teams or teams that play for the first time. You really have coordinated attacks with the 2 boards. That's something that you definitely need to train a lot.
Definitely, yes.
So if you're a new team or a first time in international competition, to see that is quite impressive.
Yeah, but Denmark playing as a very tight group here. It seems lethal to give Denmark 4 balls at this stage.
Free throw again.
Free throw
Clipped him in the face. Good block.
Number 7 chooses not to throw that ball and to collect 5 balls, Denmark. And the 2 balls connect again. 4 balls for Denmark this time. A 1-for-1.
1-for-1 trade, so it's 1v3. And again, number 19 left alone on his court, Ivankovic.
Yeah, 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Plenty of time to turn it around.
He's going for Glenstead. He knows he's a threat.
Yes.
He wants to get him out first, but he just couldn't do it. Just a little wide to the side. And again, goes for Glenstead.
Glenstead, he blocks it right back. Forcing number 19 on Croatia to keep throwing and
Denmark now seeming to deliberately block the bars back to keep number 19 Ivankovic throwing. But now they have 3 and now it's their turn. Free throw attempt. Now play ball will be called. 30 seconds on the clock. Free throw again.
He's looking for that pre-throw catch. Unfortunately, he can't get his hands around it.
Yeah, Ivankovic signaling substitution. He's been last guy in now 2 sets.
2 sets.
So that costs a lot of energy.
And we have some substitutions here from Denmark. Number 21 is in. Big arm right there from Denmark.
So, but very, very interesting to see good quality on bar management from the Danish team. So usually that's also something you wouldn't expect that high on a newcomer.
No, definitely not. They're playing with a lot of discipline. Croatia here, the quick start, little dodge. A lot of big face from Denmark.
Oh, two hits on the Croatian side, 2 single bars. It seems they weren't expecting 2 separate bars coming at them.
Oh, he connects with the first ball and a great standing counter from the corner on
Stand off in the middle.
Denmark with 3 again.
Yeah. Good holding call, waiting for the 3rd ball.
High pressure again from Denmark here. Let's see, there we go.
Now Ivankovic finally can... Oh, Ivankovic, he didn't get subbed off like he signaled between the sets. Maybe the coach told him he needs to continue playing.
That's
doing a good job so far.
He's playing a great game.
Good block.
Good block, going for the counter. Chooses not to go for it, collecting balls instead. 4 balls here for Croatia. Let's see what they can do. Oh,
free throw. He didn't expect that.
Two balls blocked from the Danish side.
Final minute. That was a key moment there. So the Croatians had 4, and they didn't expect Denmark to throw the 5th because it's unusual, it's unorthodox to take that high of a risk. Therefore, he looked away for maybe a second, and that the Danish player saw that, and he just took him out.
And the punish from number 33. 1 versus 3. Let's see what number 14 can do here. 25 seconds left. He needs to risk it here.
Oh, and he got one.
He got the pre-throw here.
2-1. Good block. Trying to go for number 12. 2 seconds left. They're not playing. They're playing the time. Very clever finish from Denmark. Very clever. They didn't have to throw. They knew it, and they executed it perfectly. Timeout
called from Denmark.
So now we have a very, very comfortable 10-2 lead. Croatians had their chances. They could have taken one or another set, but smart play on the Danish side, I have to admit.
Definitely very disciplined from the Danish side. It's really working out, and Croatia really needs to switch it up now. 90-second set remaining.
So I think, in my opinion, Croatia needs to win this 130 set now if they want to stay in this game. If they go down, if they go to the second half with a 2-12 deficit, so that's very hard to get to come back from that. So Matej, the Croatian coach in the red jumper, he's arguing very strongly. Let's see what they can come up with to win this final set of the first half.
It would be huge for Croatia to win this 90-second set and have some momentum going into second half.
Glenstead taking a break. Number 10 not on the court for the final set. That's a surprise to me, but let's see what the subs can do. No hit so far. Clock ticking down. Pre-throw.
Big hit from number 9 here, the new right winger from Denmark.
And he takes number 1 out from the Croatian team.
Just
Kadovic.
clipped him.
Oh, maybe he hurt his hand a little bit, shaking it off. Good punishment from the middle. 2 players up now for Denmark. 39 seconds remaining.
And all 5 balls
all
to
5
Denmark
bars.
now.
Looks pretty good for them.
And 2 players out.
2 players out, 1 Danish player out. And again, Ivankovic, the last player.
Once again, we see this scenario.
Well, at least he's been here before in this situation. But he has not much time left, only 15 seconds. He needs to go for the catch. He tries it. Whoa, good effort. Good effort by him.
The chest. But that's a hard incoming throw from number 21 in Denmark. Straight to the chest and goes out. And there we go to halftime.
Halftime is now being called. Yeah. The Danish team not really sure if it's already halftime or if this was the last set, but we're pretty sure. As the score insert has already switched to second half, so there we go. And we will also take a quick break and be back with you in about 4.5 minutes. we're back. Second half is about to start. What does Croatia need to do to get back into this game?
Croatia definitely needs some momentum here. Get in some early hits. Croatia with the 3 balls does not connect. Good dodge from Croatia.
And Croatia also risking the 4th ball in this situation. Luckily bounces back to them. Oh, good dodge.
Big dodge for number 24. And almost a catch, but it turns out a double hit for Croatia instead. Now Croatia up by 2 players. Free throw, 1 for 1. And the number 11 just drops the catch. He's not
Croatia's
happy
still in the
about
lead.
that.
Croatia's still in the lead. Ivankovic is on the left wing now. 24.
He throws
the
away
captain, Kurbalic.
5 balls, the big counter.
Libo face suicide attempt. Works out for him. Rushes back to his half. Equaling the game.
Very close to physical contact.
Croatia wasn't expecting the jump throw there.
And we have a hit on both sides.
Kurbalic clipped and Denmark take it. Or did they? Yeah, they did.
Denmark takes it.
I just took my eyes off for a second to check the player list.
Second, and there's 2 hits.
That's what you should not do in the dodgeball game. You should always watch closely because so much is happening at the same time.
We're off. Croatia with the 3 balls, the quick start. They get an early hit. Big for Croatia.
Attack at the wing, counter-attack works.
Good. Number 27 connects.
Strong throw from Lonchar. Lonchar on the left, Ivankovic in the middle.
And another hit for number 21 in Croatia.
They're definitely switching up their style now.
Definitely. Good dodge from number 24. And the leap of faith.
They can also do it.
Straight into the pocket.
He was going for that. This is he realized his only chance to come back into the set, and he went for the catch, committed 100%, and it paid off for him. But still a two-person lead for the Croatian team. A lot of faking going on.
Two balls thrown that connect.
They get him. So Kurbalic on the right, number 24. Merlic on the left, number 14.
And number 12 left alone again.
That's Matthijs Busk. Or Busk. Busk. I will call him Busk.
Busk. And
there they got it. So boost of morale for the Croatians.
Croatians are looking laser focused at the moment. This is just what they need to switch the momentum.
Sorry for that.
There seems to be a discussion with a coach from Denmark, meaning looks like meaning physical contact on that leap of faith the last set. We'll see what happens about that.
Launcher with his big arm. We've seen this before in this game.
Big hits
on both
back
sides.
and forth.
Now the situation is a bit escalating. Oh, that's not possible.
Here.
They were fighting for the games. The refs need to call it. The rule for the new viewers, obviously, is you cannot touch each other. There is no physical contact allowed. And sometimes it gets tricky in the neutral zone, the area in the middle where both teams can enter. So you at all times have to avoid physical contact. It seems, at least from our perspective, that they at least touched each other fighting for the ball, so the refs need to intervene.
So now the refs are discussing who initiated the contact.
Oh, yellow card given for the Croatian player. 27 gets it.
And the Croatian home crowd is not happy about this decision.
Still some discussions going on. Refs are trying to explain their decision to the teams. They obviously are eager to find out what exactly happened or what exactly the decision was or how they came to be. But again, from our point of view, a yellow card has to be given in this situation. That's just a rule. You cannot have physical contact in the game of dodgeball with your opponent. You can certainly contact your own players, and you can help your player if he's maybe falling off the court. So that's no problem, but no contact between opposing players.
So what does this mean for the Croatian team, the yellow card?
So obviously number 27, right? Yeah, correct. Loncho is now in the penalty box. You see him on the very left of the screen. Yellow card means 5 minutes. Penalty cannot participate. And if a set ends and a new set is beginning, the Croatians will start with 5 players in the next set. So they have the disadvantage of already having 1 player less.
Big disadvantage for Croatia here when they had the momentum going. But still, they're up by players.
Good block. So Merlich on the left wing. Throw from the right. Wanted to target their middle player that was not protected by a ball in hand.
There's still 2 minutes left of the set, plenty of time.
Good dodge by Ivankovic. Counterattack is coming forward slowly. They're waiting for their third ball. Now they're in attack mode. Only 1 ball again. Very, very defensive play. Careful from the Croatian side. Now Denmark with the 3. Targeting the right wing. No, it was just a fake. Putting high pressure on the right wing. Peric on the right.
Single ball comes in. Denmark is happy to draw this timeout right now with the 14-4 lead that they have at the moment. And number 7 called out.
That's huge for Croatia when we approach the 1 minute mark for this set. And now 4 balls with Croatia. That, I think, was not planned by the Danish team. And double ball attack takes the Danish player out. We couldn't just see who it was from the distance. Peric too risky with advances, but Croatia still up 2 players. So if they manage to hold on to this lead, they will take this set. It has been ruled a bounce. which I would also have called a bounce from where I'm sitting.
It's a good angle from here.
He waited for the counter. Double counter is coming. No hits. Clock is winding down. 10 seconds.
Number 4 taking his time here.
And number 11 dodged out of the way. Good blocking, defensive play, and that's time for this set. Croatia take it.
14-6.
So 11 minutes 40 in this half. Croatia need to win some sets in a row to make this game open again. But they have a disadvantage due to the yellow card. They start with 5. But the pre-throw from Denmark, giving Croatia 4 boards.
They
Great dodge.
Not connect with Glenstead.
Glenstead on the left wing for Denmark. And 3 boards for the Croatians. Still 1 player down. Very tactical, very slow game at the moment. Good dodge. Kubulic just moved to the side. Quick reaction. And there's the hit.
Good connection here.
Jonathan Sharp couldn't make the catch. Number 4 of Denmark. Catch attempt didn't go well. Good, didn't work for him.
And no connections on the counter.
Little frustration on the Croatian side, but this set is wide open still. Denmark again with the pre-throw. Very risky. Trying to catch the Croatians off guard, but they managed to dodge. As well as the Danish do.
And I think we have a line fault on number 9 in Croatia.
Okay. Good punishment. Protected his teammate. And that's a very important element that you need to implement in your game. You need to protect and a little dance on the line. And that's it. That's the set for Denmark. And now it's getting really, really tough for Croatia to come back in this game. 9 minutes, it's doable in theory.
It's definitely doable.
But very hard, very hard. We see, again, explanations. We see a little bit communication between the refs and the teams. Obviously, they are allowed, the captain and the coaches are allowed to talk to the officials. It's important to get across what has been ruled and what is happening. Since you cannot see everything, 5 boards at the same time.
There's a lot going on at all times. And Croatia now with 6 players again. The 5 minutes have gone for the yellow card.
Good throw, good targeting. He anticipated his move. Waited a little bit longer to throw and release, and then had the chance to take him out.
Denmark still with high pressure. But
Good
it seems
throw by
like the
Peric.
Croatians has figured it out. They're pushing down in a group together against the high pressure.
Good single throw. That's the strength of Croatia. So if they manage to keep to their strength and not get lost in the escalation part, so if they're controlled, come forward, protect each other, use the single throws, then they have the chance to win sets.
Definitely, they can rely on their big arms.
Denmark with 3. Blocked by Perich.
Early pre-throw comes in from Denmark. And the 2 balls
Good
connect.
double throw. Whoa! Close-up catch from Lonchar.
The home crowd is ecstatic about this catch.
He had a lot of time to think about it in the out box or in the penalty box before. But now, great play by him. And there it is.
There we go.
Quick set.
Croatia closes down this set. 7 minutes to go.
So four sets difference. 7 minutes to go. I believe a timeout has been called. Yeah. Ref is signaling. Or not. Denmark already in the huddle. So it looks really like a timeout. Croatia still discussing with the referees.
Croatia choosing not to talk right now in the timeout. There we go. Now they huddle up.
So we have 7 minutes left. We have 4 sets difference. So obviously if Denmark plays the full 3 minutes of a set, Croatia cannot come back. So Croatia needs to finish the sets early to give themselves a chance to equal the game or even win the game. So that's going to be a high-risk situation for them. And it's going to be pretty interesting to see if they realize that, or how, if I'm pretty sure they realize that, but how they're going to try to make it happen.
Croatia does have the momentum now. They just need to close down the sets before the 3-minute timer.
Denmark obviously want to slow things down. They want to play the full 3 minutes. And Croatia just need to find a way to not let that happen and close out the sets early. But if Croatia loses 1 set now, then it's over.
Then it's pretty much over. Croatia quick on a middle ball again.
Good single throw, barely misses him.
Now some high pressure from Croatia here.
Perich too risky, but he needs to take the risk. As we said, Croatia needs to play high risk variation now. Go for the fast sets. They're slowly putting up the pressure. 3 boards with them. That might not be the most effective way. So number 11 Ivankovic, he just threw at the ball holder on the wing. It's easier to hit obviously a person without a ball. Trade in the middle, that's fine. Both players taken out by each other. That slipped off his hand. That happens, but it was valid enough for him not to be called out for an invalid attempt. Croatia sticking to their counter-attacks now, figuring they might have the best chance of limiting players fast.
Play ball is called. Denmark has been so successful on the multiple ball attacks.
Oh, Ivankovic also slipped the ball away. Maybe the bars are getting wet at this point. Would have been an important one for him to make that. Oh, great catch
from number 4 in Denmark. 1 minute remaining
Sharp
of the
again
set.
with the catch. That was a huge play for this set. Now they have a 3-player advantage. And 3 bars at 1 player. Once again, number 19, Ivankovic, is left alone on the field.
45 seconds remaining. Ivankovic really needs to make something happen, but there we go.
He will remember that one.
Number 10 again with a little cheeky full court shot as soon as he looks away. Now with a 5-set difference.
Oh, great catch. Peric struggling in this game. Couldn't connect on many plays. But usually a strong player.
And there we go. Big catch from number 22. Number 9 is back in again. And another rebound catch from number 27.
A lot of escalation on both sides.
And a great throw just on the toe on number 4.
That's what we expect from Peric, from the Croatian winger. We expect him to have an accurate, fast throw.
And
2
he
hits
gets
in a
another
row.
one on the standing counter. Peric now he's finding his momentum.
And glanced at the last one standing on the Denmark side.
Almost 2 minutes remaining in the set. He needs to burn off all time here. Big, big shot. Croatia is really going to try and fish for the catches. They need to win quickly. They're really looking for the catches. And there we go.
If they would have played like this set in the last 3 sets, so they would have given themselves a chance back into this game, but unfortunately too late. But they have improved. So if I remember the Croatian team from last year, so definitely an improvement in their gameplay, in their strategy, in their style. Obviously, there's a long way to go for each team.
Croatia,
but
quick
it's good
start
to see
again.
the improvement.
They're really trying to gun for number 10. Oh, nice little no-look throw from the middle there. And number 9 just clips the toes on number 10. A strong, quick release from number 9, Peric. Two balls coming in.
Oh, he wasn't looking. Rookie mistake. Always keep your eyes in front.
There we go.
Always
a
flowing
little
from
trade
each
situation
side.
here.
Not many restrictions or not much discipline left in this game. Everybody seems to have freedom in choosing what to do with the bars. So that happens at the end of a game. If a game has been decided, you see a lot of free plays, as we call them.
Now they're just going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, some big dodges and a catch. Number 11 left in on his own versus 3 Danish players. Let's see what he can do. Looking for the catch, but cannot get it.
Tried it, and that brings us to the final set of this game. Denmark has secured the win. Probably 2 sets back, couple sets back, they secured the win. Now we have a final set for maybe bringing on some substitute players that haven't played as much. So last set is underway.
Two balls thrown from Croatia. almost secures the catch, number 27. There we go, a catch and out, number 33 from Denmark. He's happy about that.
They're all happy. I think they're all happy. It's going to be their
so.
first win internationally. Huge, huge success, huge effort by them. "35 seconds on the clock."
There we go, and the catch.
Parrish not happy, not happy with that. Probably not happy with the entire performance. But they will be back. They will get another chance. Oh, difficult try. And as the theme of this game, Ivankovic, number 19, has been the last player.
They ended off.
They ended off.
They ended off with a headshot on number 19.
So I believe it doesn't count. I think. Oh, they make it count. They end the game. Yeah.
To end the game.
That's
impressive performance here from Denmark. Very impressive. They played a very solid game. They looked like they had a lot of routine in the team. It's very nice to see from Denmark here.
Yeah, big celebrations. Obviously understandable. First win on the international stage. First tournament on the international stage. Croatians obviously disappointed. I think they expected more. I think they, due to their experience being around longer, I think they expected to have an edge over Denmark. But Denmark, turns out, came with some strong players, young players, agile players, strong arms, well coordinated, well trained. So yeah, good to see. Good to see the sport is growing. Good to see fresh faces, new faces every tournament. So yeah, good game overall.
Super nice, and we had some really great games that I've seen so far, and it's so nice to be back here on the European Championship and meeting all people here.
Obviously, so good crowd, good organization, tremendous organization by the Croatian organizing committee. They put a lot of effort in. They gave us a spectacular venue.
Definitely.
So it's the perfect setup for high quality dodgeball on a European stage, wouldn't you say?
I would definitely say so. This is up to standards. It's a great arena and a great tournament, and we have the Danes still celebrating in the background here.
Yeah, the Danes overwhelmed with their win. So for everybody who is out there listening and watching, so we will be back tomorrow, 8:50 in the morning. Continuing with day 2, still group stages, still all divisions, still a lot of games to be played. You can check out the results online. You can check out the standings online, follow your favorite team, follow your favorite players, and enjoy a lot of dodgeball coming to you the next 3 days as well as today.
Yes.
So that